You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little
few
bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the greats, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
Salute. 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 Salute, y'all. Salute. What we got in the building, man? What do we got in the building? What's up, G McCall? Big Soldier, salute. More boxing. What up, homie? Smoke. What's up, Smoke? Mr. Sheldon in the building. BP, what up, my brody? What's up, Slam? McQuarrie, Big Maul, Jalen. My homie, my brother Judd. The Village brother, what's up with my bro? Let's go, man. Joe in the building. ATL stand up. What up, Daryl? Queen TV, Johnny Q, I'm Mystic, Rob. Rich Reloaded in the building. Adrian Vent, what's up with you, homie? Shout out to Casey in the building. Muscle trimming. Big Jason, what's up, Big Jason? Lord only knows in the building. Jones 2 Tree. Mac, Dream Team in the building. What's up, Bud? Shout out to my boy, Bud. Naptown in the building. My beautiful Queen Mother Shaquila is in the building. What's up, beautiful Queen Mother? New Fat Boy, my bro, is in the building. What's up, family? BVG, crowd in the building. King Voney, what's up, King? Hassan, what up, Hassan? My brother Stephen X, what's up, Stephen X? Terrence, what's up with my bro? Crajon, what's up, homie? Big Brambo, salute to my homie Big Brambo. Woke, Light Eyes in the building. All right, y'all, I think I got everybody. All right, let's get to this work, man. I know y'all got the obvious with old boy and them, you know, missing weight. I did that video already. That's the obvious. We're going to speak about it. We're seriously going to speak about it, right? But I'm going to try my best. I do not know how successful I'm going to be. I'm going to try my best to get through. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 topics today. 9. I'm going to try my best to get through them. I do not believe I'm going to get through all of them, but I'm going to try. All right, I'm going to try. I'm definitely going to cook Keyshawn, right? It's definitely going to happen. I'm going to try to get through all 3. I'm going to hold on Keyshawn for a second because that is the obvious that everybody knows and everybody's thinking about. That's the obvious. But in Facts Over Feelings Friday today, I want to get to some that are not so obvious. When it's Facts Over Feelings, that should tell you right there that some of this y'all really not going to like. Hell, I didn't like it when I was doing it. But it's still Facts Over Feelings. Okay, it's still Facts Over Feelings. And some of these things we're gonna have to question ourselves, right? When we're saying what we're saying, because it's not like we're saying some of these things to be disrespectful, but we're saying some of these things because it's just facts over feelings. Really, it's all it is facts over feelings. So let's start with the low-hanging fruit, right? We're gonna start with the low-hanging fruit. So I'm gonna start right here. Let's start with this one. Start right here. We're just talking facts over feelings. That's all we're doing. We're not being disrespectful. We're not degrading. We're not downing. Nothing like that. It's just facts over feelings. That's all. And I need you guys to explain this to me. I need y'all to explain this to me. Because I've been thinking about this one for a minute. Like, this has really been on my thought process on why does this man get the opportunity to do this? Like, I've literally been thinking about this, and I feel like we have overlooked this. We've overlooked this. And I wonder why we've overlooked this. Like, I wonder why it is okay for the undisputed champion of the world to drop one of his belts because he doesn't want to defend it and fight this guy right here. Lewis Sweat Real B-More is in the building. What's up with you, King? Like, I don't understand. Quick the roll. What's up with my Brody? Quick the rolls in the building. What's up, Quick? Like, I don't understand how we are giving this a pass. How we are just allowing this. My beautiful little princess is in the building. What's up, princess? Beautiful Cammy Cam. Like, I don't understand how we have allowed this to skate by. I don't understand. He is getting the, don't get it twisted. I like Usyk. I believe Usyk is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. I believe that. It's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying to you guys is, how are we allowing this man to fight a kickboxer? How are we allowing this man to fight a kickboxer and not Ajit Kabia? How are we allowing him to not fight Moses Satama? How are we doing that? How are we doing that? You told me to stop spamming Ajit Kabia. Bruce, why are you coming here with a victim mentality? Why is the very first thing you do is coming here with a victim mentality, man? Why is that? Brother, you're not a victim. You're not a victim. You're literally not a victim, brother. At all. I could understand if we was talking about heavyweights and you was talking about that. But you weren't. We weren't talking about heavyweights if you said that, or when you said that. We weren't talking about heavyweights. You're not a victim, Bruce. Arwick, what's up, Arwick? Like, you're not a victim, brother. I'm going to let you finish because you cooking. Well, you didn't let me finish because you immediately jumped in as a victim, brother. You're not a victim at all. You're not a victim. Wilder is sloppy. Usyk is way more skilled than him. So what? Who cares if Usyk is more skilled than Deontay Wilder? Everybody Deontay Wilder's ever fought is more skilled than Deontay Wilder. You're not saying anything that nobody doesn't know. You're going to be more skilled than Deontay Wilder if you've been boxing your entire life. And Deontay Wilder started as an adult. You're going to be more skilled. Who said that he's not more skilled? Wilder is sloppy. Who said that Wilder's not sloppy? Who said that? Who said Wilder's not sloppy? That's why they say he windmills. But for someone to be sloppy, for someone to be windmilling, and to be the longest reigning WBC champion at the exact same time. I know what you was referring to, Ancient Future. I'm not tripping on you. I know what you was referring to. You're entitled to say what you're saying. I'm not mad at you. I say Usyk is more skilled myself. But then I also say that, what's his name? Chris Bird or whatever his name is. He was more skilled than George Foreman. I think his name was Chris Bird, and George Foreman knocked him out. I don't really believe George Foreman was that skilled at all. If you guys really want to keep it a stack, George Foreman just had a punch. He did a cross-face defense and he had a punch. If we're saying skill, right? If we're using skill. McDoob, what's up, McDoob? Shout out to my boy McDoob. Thank you so much, my brother. I really, really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. Well, if you guys get, what's up, Ancient Roofing? Yes, Big George was a monster. Shout out to George Foreman, bro. No disrespect to George Foreman at all. He's a monster. What's up, huh? He's an absolute monster. Absolute monster. 100% monster. So in this conversation, we can speak about heavyweights because that's what we're speaking about right now. But the issue that I have is how we are moving off of this, because we can say that Usyk is more skilled than Deontay, right? Deontay is way more skilled than this kickboxer guy. Deontay Wilder is levels more skilled than this kickboxer guy. Levels more skilled. This dude's a kickboxer. He's way more skilled than Deontay in kickboxing and way more skilled than Usyk in kickboxing. Way more skilled. But in boxing, Deontay is levels better than this guy. And just straight up boxing, he's levels better. Levels better. What's up, Deontay? Absolutely. Levels better than him in just straight boxing. This is like, this guy's boxing here is like, honestly, in boxing, just straight up boxing, I'm not saying he can't box because you have to be able to box to be a kickboxer, but he's also a kick boxer. He's not just a straight boxer. When you focused on one profession, you're going to get better and better and better and better and better at it. He doesn't focus on one profession at all. It's the same thing as Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor, as a UFC fighter, I think he would have annihilated Floyd Mayweather. As a UFC fighter, annihilate him. It absolutely destroyed him. Absolutely destroyed him. He would have annihilated him in the UFC, in the cage. Straight annihilation. But it's not the cage, it's boxing. I don't give a damn if you beat Mirko Krokop. So what does that mean for Krokop? What does that mean? Because a kickboxer beat another kickboxer, congratulations. Mirko Krokop is not beating Deontay Wilder at all. At all. He's not beating Deontay Wilder, bro. Mirko Krokop is a kickboxer. If they fight in kickboxing, Mirko would destroy Deontay in kickboxing. Absolutely destroy him. But see, here's the thing. You guys know Usyk ducked Deontay Wilder. D Free, what's up with my boy D Free? You guys know he ducked Wilder, bro. You know he ducked Wilder. Which is why that's the very first thing everybody's talking about. Y'all not spending your time talking about Aja Kabiel, even when Bruce mentioned Aja Kabiel. Nobody's still talking about Aja Kabiel. We just left it alone. Not talking about this man fighting Moses Atama. We're giving this man a straight pass for not fighting Moses Atama. We're talking about his age and stuff like that. And Moses Atama is young, and Moses Atama is an up-and-coming young guy, and Moses Atama got next and all these things. Yeah, we could do that. But we do not do this with other fighters. Mike Ray, shout out to my boy Mike Ray in the building. What's up, Mike Ray? Shout out to my boy, man. Salute to you, Mike. Mag does not get tired. Mag does not get tired at all. You name a flaming gay guy that gets tired of talking positively about his gay lover. Name that person. I bet you can't. Mag will never get tired of speaking gaily about Tank Davis. Did Wilder's team send Usyk an offer? Why would Wilder's team send Usyk an offer? Why would you even say that? did Wilder's team send Usyk an offer? Why would you say that? Why would a guy who is not a champion, why would he be sending the undisputed champion an offer? Why would he do that? Deontay doesn't have a network. Deontay doesn't have something behind him to do that. Usyk has a network. I could understand if Champ had a network, right? If Deontay had a network behind him, if he had that stuff backing him where he had big bread, then sure. Sure, I can understand that. I'm trying to figure out how Usyk is a duck if he hasn't received an offer, because Usyk called out Deontay and did not send him an offer. That's how that worked. That's how he's a duck. Usyk called out Deontay. Did you guys forget that Usyk called out Wilder and Wilder accepted, and then Usyk never sent him an offer? Do you guys understand that? Do you guys understand that Deontay was chilling? He had just fought some bum, literally just fought a bum on BLK. He fought a bum on BLK. We could keep it a stack with ourselves. This is Facts Over Feelings Friday, bro. I love Deontay. He fought a bum, bro. That dude he fought on BLK was a bum. That's facts. And then after Deontay beat that dude, Usyk called Deontay out and was like, I want to fight Deontay Wilder. And then Deontay was like, okay, let's do it. That's the second time he ducked Deontay Wilder. That's not even the first time. That's the second time. Deontay said, let's do it. Let's do it. So then the guy with the network, the guy with, everything behind him with all the straps, then said, you know what? I'll fight Roscoe Rico. Yeah, I'll just fight Roscoe Rico. I don't remember him calling out Roscoe Rico, bro. I don't remember Usyk saying, I need to fight Roscoe Rico. Greedy belly. I need to fight Roscoe. I don't remember this. I don't remember this at all. I like Usyk. We're not talking about anybody hating on anybody, downing anybody, degrading anybody, disrespecting anybody. No, but the facts are the facts. These are the facts. Deontay wasn't calling out Usyk after he beat that bump. He wasn't calling out Usyk at all. Deontay was talking about, I want to get back in the rotation. I want to get back in here. I want to, eventually I want to get back there and I'll get an opportunity. My goals are still to unify the division, and defend it against mandatories. That's still my goal. That's what he said, bro. That's what he said, bro. Literally is what he said. He didn't call out Usyk at all. Usyk called him out. So when Usyk called him out, he just said, yes. Yes. Yes is what he said. Yes. Derek Chisora wants to fight Deontay Wilder in a rematch, but Deontay Wilder has his sights set on this man right here. Since this man called him out, he wants to fight him now. How come Usyk isn't saying, I want Deontay Wilder after I beat, Beethoven Rico? Now, I understand people are saying, I saw what you said, where people are entitled to have an easy fight. Why do we have this thought process? Why do we have this thought process of fighters should fight easy fights? What part of that is legacy? Now, don't get it twisted. I can understand if the undisputed champion Usyk couldn't get nobody to fight him. I totally understand that. That I get. If he can't get nobody to fight him and all he can get is Beethoven Rico Suave, well, sure. I'm not an idiot. right? If you can't get these guys and you're the guy and you're trying to get these things and you can't get these guys, then I understand you fight Beethoven, Rico Suave, and rock on. I get it. I'm not a hater, bro. I'm not a hater, and I definitely understand. But Alexander Usyk could fight literally anybody he wants to. Literally, he could fight anybody he wanted to. Literally. So this you can't say this is legacy. Usyk already has legacy, might as well get an easy check. What legacy does Usyk have? This is no disrespect here. This is just facts. What legacy does he have? He became the undisputed champion. And instead of defending the undisputed championship, he dropped the strap. Let another guy get the belt and then won it back. And then he dropped it again. And let another guy get the belt and he win it back again. Sounds to me like Floyd Mayweather. Motorsports, what's up, gang? Shout out to my bro. What's up, Ant Ingram? It sounds to me like Floyd Mayweather. And I don't remember giving Floyd Mayweather that much credit for him winning the straps and then dropping the strap and then winning the strap back again. I don't remember giving Floyd Mayweather that much credit. I can absolutely give him respect. I give Usyk respect for becoming the undisputed champion. 100%. 100%. 100% give him the respect for becoming the undisputed champion. 100%. But as the undisputed champion, you should be defending your undisputed crown. That's what you should be doing, defending your undisputed crown. The first time, got it, y'all. You know, he had a rematch with Tyson Fury, right? So when he beat Tyson Fury, he had to drop the IBF because he had a rematch with Tyson Fury. I get it. Someone explained to me the second time. Tubby Leaks, what's up, Tubby Leak? So somebody explained to me the second time. What's the second time, y'all? You faked the back injury. Then you got caught dancing with this so-called back injury. You held onto the WBO strap until Fabio Worley and Joseph Parker were fighting. And right as they was fighting, you then dropped it. So you didn't have to fight the winner. I do not understand this. I never said that Usyk doesn't have the best or one of the best. I never said that. You're going somewhere else. I never said motorsports. I never said he doesn't have legacy. I asked you, what is his legacy? I never said he doesn't have a legacy or a good legacy or even the best legacy. I never said none of those. That question is, what is his legacy? Is this a legacy fight? That's the question. Is this a legacy fight? Fighting Beethoven, Rico Suave, is this a legacy fight? Well, is it a money grab? Because this man has made almost a little bit more than $250 million in 2 fights with Tyson Fury. 160 or something like that, 70 in one, and then like 80 and something in the other. That's like over $250 million. Is this a money grab? What does this fight make sense to anybody? If you're saying get some easy money for what? I can understand if he's getting some easy money if he didn't have a fight. Then go ahead and get you some easy money. But so you're not going to make more money to fight Moses Itama? If it's money, then why not Moses Itama? If it's money. Hell, if it's money, rematch Anthony Joshua. If it's money. Rematch Joshua in the UK. You'll make more money fighting Joshua than you're going to make for the rest of these guys. Joshua or Moses Atama, because that's what Tyson, I mean, even Tyson Fury, but and I'm not saying he can't win. You've never heard me say he can't win here. I believe that that Alexander Usyk is the best heavyweight right now. I believe that. So I don't understand. I don't think this guy Rico Beethoven Suave has a chance in hell of beating Usyk. Not a snowball chance in hell. Yeah, he could have fought Jake Paul. He could destroy Jake Paul if that's the case. If it's like money thing. Usyk is a tactical fighter, done, good fighter. Stop the noise. Fans get way too wet too quick these days, says Caddyman. I don't know what you mean, brother. I don't understand what you mean. Alexander Usyk, as phenomenal as a fighter as he is, what if he loses to Rico Beethoven? Well, what if he loses? Usyk is a tactical fighter who I never said he wasn't. Good fighter. I think he's a great fighter. I don't think he's a good fighter. I think he's a great fighter. Stop what noise? Way too wet, too quick. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about. Who said that Usyk isn't tactical? Who said that Usyk isn't good? I don't think he's good. I think he's great. Well, I don't even know what you're talking about. I promise you, I have no idea what you're talking about. Not one person in here says Usyk is a bum except for Mag 7, but nobody listens to Mag 7. Brandon, what's up with you, Brandon? Shout out to my brother. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about, bro. No, or do you guys, are you saying something that I'm like crapping on Usyk? I'm not crapping on Usyk. I'm crapping on this fight. I'm asking you guys, why this fight? Why is what I'm asking. Why this fight? What if he loses in this fight? What if he gets caught like Tyson Fury got caught against Francis Ngannou? Yet Rico Beethoven does better and gets him out of there. What then? Freedom's March, my brody's in the building. What's up, Freedom's March? Shout out to my bro, Freedom's March. So now nothing. We good? Nothing now? We just gonna just skate over this? Preach. What's up, Preach? Salute to the champ. He say for the work. Thank you, champ. Really, really appreciate you, champ. Anybody going to answer what if Usyk loses? I do not think he's going to lose. I think he's going to destroy this guy in like 4 rounds. Well, what if he loses? Because he can lose now. He absolutely can lose, bro. 100% can lose. So what if he loses? So Rico Suave Beethoven becomes the 3-belt unified champion? He becomes a 3-belt unified champion. This is the 3-belt unified heavyweight champion of the world. Rico Beethoven Suave. This is what you guys are telling me. It can happen, y'all. This absolutely can happen. King James, what up? This can happen, y'all. This is boxing. I highly don't believe that will happen at all. But I didn't believe that motherfucking Mike Tyson was going to get knocked out by Buster Douglas either. I didn't believe that either. I didn't believe Andy Ruiz had a snowball chance in hell of beating Anthony Joshua. You say he's good, very tactical, but it's kind of overhyped. It's the era he's in. Okay, I can understand that. I can understand. But I don't know. That's an opinion, and I can understand you. I definitely can understand you, and I can share your opinion to a certain degree. But we are only at the mercy of when we were born. Right? We're at the mercy of when we were born. We can't go back and be born in the Ali era. Right? We can't be born in that era. We're at the mercy of when we were born. So, could it be a stay busy, easy money fight? Of course it could be a stay busy, easy money fight, ancient future. It could be. But see, then the problem comes. Wouldn't Deontay Wilder be that to Usyk if you guys look at Usyk as so skilled and talented? Wouldn't Deontay Wilder be a stay busy, easy money fight too? Deontay Wilder in the sport of boxing is a way bigger name than Beethoven Rico. Way bigger. Levels bigger. Compared to Beethoven Rico in the sport of boxing, Deontay Wilder is way bigger than this man. And if not me, but if a lot of you guys say that Usyk is way better skilled than Deontay Wilder and Deontay Wilder's past it and all these things, then wouldn't Wilder be a money grab too? Wouldn't Wilder be an easy, stay busy money fight for Usyk as well? Sure, Wilder's more risky. Sure. But if you're saying it's an easy fight, nobody never told me that Wilder beats Alexander Usyk like that. Nobody never said that at all. I believe Wilder beats Usyk, but that's my belief because I see Usyk get hit, and all it takes for Deontay is literally one punch. Usyk is the far better boxer, but one punch from Deontay and the whole fight is changed. So yeah, you would have to favor Usyk for sure, for sure. I'm not delusional, right? I'm not delusional. I'm not delusional at all. But the ask here for a man that has over $250 million is, why would you money grab? Like, why? No, why do you, if it's an easy fight and easy money, okay, I can respect it, but there's a lot of other actual heavyweights that are easy fights and easy money. Hell, you could fight Lawrence Okolie. He's an easy fight for you. Lawrence Okolie is nowhere near Usyk's level. Not even close. You could fight Philip Herkovich, fight Jay Jerkinbiches. He's nowhere near Usyk's level. Jay Jerkinbiches is probably just as same level as Beethoven Rico Suave. Philip J. Jerkinbiches is garbage. Straight piping hot garbage. Mr. Carter says Usyk always comes out of a fight with some kind of bump or scratch on his face. That's all Wilder needs. It is all he needs. All he needs is one punch. Nebraska Huskers salute. This is why I say what I say, bro. You're 1-0 and getting an Usyk fight? 1-0. We shouldn't be like praising. We should be questioning this. If he's about to retire and he's finishing up, then I'm cool. I'm cool. I got no beef. If he's gonna retire and finish it up, I'm totally fine. Going out there and fight. What's up, beautiful goddess Sugar Free Mars? The beautiful, beautiful goddess Sugar Free Mars is in the building. What's up, beautiful? Skills pay the bills. What up? So I'm not knocking Usyk. Some of you guys may be knocking Usyk, not me. Usyk is the number one pound for pound fighter in the world to me. He's the number one pound for pound. All I'm doing is asking specifically and strictly about this fight right here. This fight doesn't make any sense to me because if you're getting an easy money grab, there's other fights that you can do for an easy money grab. Hell, if this is an easy money grab, wouldn't you rather fight somebody that people know to get money? If it's a money grab, then fight somebody people know. Otherwise, how much money are you really grabbing? How much money are you grabbing? Really? To be honest, if you really wanted to do a money grab, Alexander Usyk should fight John Jones. If you want to do a money grab, like Floyd Mayweather fought Conor McGregor, Alexander Usyk should box John Jones. That is a money grab. Alexander Usyk would beat the shit out of John Jones in a boxing match. He beat the shit out of him badly and knock his ass out. He would stop John Jones in a boxing match. Now, in a UFC fight, Alexander Usyk doesn't last one round. John Jones would beat this man to death. In an actual fight, he would beat this man to death in an actual fight. But if we're talking about an easy money grab, right? An easy money grab, an easy fight that, Usyk don't really have a chance of losing, right? An easy fight, he's really not going to lose. And he's going to make a shit ton of money because the UFC fan base is going to back John Jones over Usyk because that's John Jones. Usyk would beat the fucking dumb shit out of John Jones. Badly. Absolute annihilation. That I don't even want to see that. It would be so bad, bro. John Jones doesn't have a snowball's chance in fiery hot hell on a Texas afternoon to beat Usyk. Doesn't have a chance. Literally not a chance. In fiery hot hell. In the middle of the Sahara Desert. Not a chance. But it's a gigantic payday for both of them. This fight makes no sense to me. This fight makes no sense. It literally, if we're saying a money grab, there's other names that are bigger than Rico Beethoven to grab money. Right? Seriously. There's other fighters with a bigger name. If it's a legacy, if we're speaking about legacy, then this does nothing for his legacy. And lastly, what if he loses? Oh my gosh. The homie Ancient, what's his name? Ancient History, I think brother's name is. Ancient Future. The homie Ancient Future. What if he loses? Oh my gosh, bro. What if he loses? What if Usyk gets caught and bro knocks Usyk out? Oh my gosh, bro. What does that do to Usyk's legacy? What does that do? Man. Of course, brother, the likelihood is very low. Very low. Very, very low. But see, low isn't zero. Low isn't zero. If Alexander Usyk fought John Jones, and I don't believe John Jones can beat Alexander Usyk in a boxing match at all, ever. I don't believe Rico Beethoven can beat him in a boxing match ever, right? But if Alexander Usyk got caught with a punch that he didn't see, boom, and got knocked out by John Jones, that's different than getting caught with a punch you didn't see and get knocked out by Rico Beethoven. That's different. That's totally different. I don't give a damn what Karen is doing, bro. You niggas act like Patty is nice. Patty ain't shit. Patty's a fucking bum. The fuck? Yo, BF, Karen's fighting Patty. So? And? That nigga Patty is not better than Motorsports. Motorsports will beat the black off Patty today. What are you talking about? My boy A. Broadway will beat Patty the fuck up. Patty's not good. Oh, yo, Patty, man. Yo, Karen's fighting Patty. Yo, BF, Karen's fighting Patty. Man, Patty ain't shit. What's wrong with y'all? What's up, TD? Shout out to my boy TD. Yo, BF, Karen's on, man. Karen's fighting Patty, bro. Karen's out there. Yo, Karen's walking Patty down. Man, BR, what up? Man, knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a Donovan ain't shit. That's why his name is knick-knack, paddywhack. That's like you guys coming in here telling me about, yo, hold up, BF. Yo, BF. Yo, man, I tell you what. Shakur Stevenson done beat Padlock. He walked him down, BF. He was supposed to. Don't let Karen get a belt at 47. Boots' resume aging like fine wine. Yo, what the fuck, bro? This nigga said Boots' resume aging like fine wine. Because of Karen. You can't be serious. Which leads me right into Jerron Boots Enniston. You niggas can't be serious. You can't be serious. Don't let Brian get put to sleep either. I don't give a fuck if Brian gets put to sleep. Nigga, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You think I give a fuck if Brian gets put to sleep? I don't give a fuck, nigga. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you niggas? What is wrong with y'all, bro? Something is wrong with y'all. What the hell is going on here? What is wrong with y'all, bro? What is wrong with y'all? Yes, you do. Why do I care if Brian Norman gets put to sleep? Why do I care? I'm not gay like you niggas are. Why would I care? You niggas are weirdly invested in boxers that if they lose, then you niggas be on some weird ass shit. I'm not. If a fighter loses, then the fighter loses. That does not change whether I rock with the fighter or not. You niggas gaily rock with fighters and feel like they can never lose and they can't do it. What the fuck's wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? If Devin Haney fights anybody and loses, he fucking loses. So what? I am still a Devin Haney fan. If Errol fights anybody and loses, so what? If motherfucking Deontay fights anybody and loses, so what? So what, bro? You niggas have this weird sense of I don't know, bro. I don't know what you niggas got, bro. I'm not sure. Y'all was saying Norman is the best at 47. Y'all will have a lot of explaining to do. What? Why would I have a lot of explaining? I said Brian Norman is the most dangerous at 47. Why would I have a lot of explaining to do? If he loses to somebody, he loses to somebody. Are you guys... Do you guys know these fighters to some degree where you feel emotionally invested in them? Are you guys emotionally invested? It's Facts Over Feelings Friday. The number one question is why hate? Why hate? Why hate? Not if he loses to a bum. That is all Boots has ever fought, besides Karen, is bums. That's it. Bums. You are speaking about Brian Norman losing, and the nigga hasn't even fought yet. You might want to think about if Boots loses to Xander, nigga. You might want to think about that. And I can tell you right now, these dudes who are emotionally invested in a fighter, they have no idea who the fuck he is. And if that nigga saw you in real life, he wouldn't know who the fuck you were. You're emotionally invested in a nigga because their response is, oh man, they can't do this. I'm not mad at you guys talking your shit, bro. I'm not mad at y'all at all, bro. Talk your shit. I really am. I'm not mad. What I'm saying to you guys is, Salam Malik, salute to my brother. Salute to my brother Malik. Salam, my brother. Why do you tune in? Why are you guys, if Boots was everything you guys say he is, you wouldn't have to ask us to tune in. If Boots was everything you guys say he is, you don't have to ask us to tune in. We're going to tune in because Boots is everything y'all say he is. You don't have to beg nobody to tune in, bro. You don't have to ask nobody to tune in, nor beg. Hey, Boots is fighting. Bet we watching. That should be it. No one should have to say, yo, tune in, man. Tune in. Tune in. You did. You said tune in. What do you mean who's asking? This is you. You said that right there. You said tune in. You said that. You said tune in. You said that. I didn't say that. You said that. What do you mean who's asking? You're asking. Brother, you're asking, brother. You're asking. Listen, bro, I told you, Mag 7 and ZJ, they're the same thing, bro. Mag 7 and ZJ are the same thing. Ascended Awakening, what's up with you, homie? Mag 7 and ZJ are the same coin, just different sides. When Boots steps in the ring, you're going to like what you see. Is that what you guys were saying when he fought Karen? Is that what you guys were saying when he fought Karen? When Boots gets in the ring with Karen, you're going to like what you see. Is that what you guys were saying? Look at the very first statement on there, y'all. Look at the very first statement on this meme. The very first statement. Look at the very first statement. Why hate? It is the fans. It is Boots' delusional fans. It is Boots' delusional fan base. His delusional fan base. That's it. It's Boots' delusional fan base. Postman says Karen is losing right now. I'm not even wasting my time watching that shit. And no Boots fan will watch that fight at all ever if Karen wasn't punching on that nigga. There is no Boots fan on earth that would be watching Karen fight Padley right now, or Padavin, or Knick-Knack Paddywhack Donovan. No, not one Boots fan on earth would be watching that fight if Boots didn't get punched on. That is the only reason why you niggas are watching it. That's it. And I'm not wasting my motherfucking time watching that shit. Why would I watch two fucking bums fight? If that's the case, I'll just go down there on Harry Hines. There's bums all over the place, and throw down half of a damn bacon sandwich and let them niggas fight over it. I'll get the same entertainment. Go get a bacon sandwich. Y'all know I don't fuck with pork. Go get a bacon sandwich, extra bacon, cut the motherfucker in half, throw it on the ground, let them niggas go fight. Fight over it, nigga. And put a quarter on. Matter of fact, I'll put $1, a $5. I'll put a $5 bill on it. I'll put a $5 bill on a bacon sandwich, and I'll let two bums fight over it, and I'll see the exact same thing. Why the fuck would I watch this, bro? Why would I watch that? Why the hell would I watch two bums fight each other? Yo, man, Karen's on. Karen. Bro, Karen ain't shit, bro. You niggas are only glazing because he was punching on Boots. That's why y'all glazing this nigga. Yo, Karen, yo, Boots' resume aging like fine wine. He's a fucking bum. And you better hope he don't lose. Boots beat shit down Karen's leg. Sure, bro. Whatever you want to tell yourself. Karen even said it himself. Hey, bro, whatever you want to tell yourself, man. Whatever makes you guys feel good. Whatever makes y'all feel good, bro. Whatever makes y'all feel good, dog. Whatever makes y'all feel good. See, this is Facts Over Feelings Friday, and all you guys are giving me is nothing but feelings. That's all you're giving me is feelings. That's it. There's no facts you're giving me. You're just giving me feelings. That's it. I saw Karen walking Boots down. I saw Boots using footwork to get the hell up out of there. That's what I saw. You guys are saying just making up whatever y'all want to make up. Hell, I picked Boots to annihilate Karen. I'm a Boots fan. I'm not a Karen fan. I'm a Boots fan. I rock with Boots. I don't rock with Karen. I wanted Boots to destroy Karen. I wanted Boots to knock Karen out. Patty just dropped Karen. Stop it. I know you lying. I know you lying. I know you lying, bro. I know you lying. Just like you glaze Loma. Who you talking to? Who glazes Loma? Who you talking to? Who glazes Loma? Who you talking to, bro? I know you're not talking to me. I don't even like Lomachenko. I know you're not talking to me. No, Loma versus Devin. That's getting punched on. All right, I'm going to show you bitch ass what's getting punched on, you goofy ass nigga. Let me show you what's getting punched on. Cry like a bitch somewhere else, nigga. See you some other time. I'll show you what's getting punched on. That's what's getting punched on. Go cry like a bitch somewhere else. Cry like a bitch somewhere else, nigga. While you're at it, put some cheese whiz on that Boots dick you eating. Go cry like a bitch somewhere else. Go cry like a bitch somewhere else, bro. Yo, man, no, man, Philly, man, no, Philly, man, Philly cheesesteaks, man. Philly cheesesteaks and cheesesteaks. Yeah, get your bitch ass out of here. I'll see you tomorrow, nigga. I'll see you tomorrow. If ever. It doesn't matter to me. See you tomorrow, if ever. So, if you're looking at this screen here, why hate? There you go. Boots fans are the reason why niggas are going at Boots. It is not Boots Ennis. It's not Boots Ennis. It's Boots fans. It's niggas like Fast Life. And I don't got no beef with Fast Life. If the nigga unsubscribes and moves around, congratulations. I don't care. If he doesn't, I'll see you tomorrow. Doesn't matter to me, bro. Doesn't matter to me at all. I could care less. Seriously, I could care less. I did that nigga a favor. He kept doing that, kept trying to goad me on, right? So that after Patty, whatever the fuck his name is, beats the shit out of Karen, he won't be here for it. He won't be here to answer those questions about Patty beating Karen ass. He won't be here to answer those questions. That's why he did that. I'm not stupid. I helped him out, brother. You're welcome. That's why he did that, y'all. That is the reason why. He kept taking jabs at me and jabs at me and jabs at me. So I can time his ass out so that he won't be here to answer any questions about Karen getting his ass whipped. Because if Karen just got dropped, he's going to lose that fight. So when these niggas is talking about Boots' resume is aging like fine wine, if Karen is getting his motherfucking ass whipped, yeah, then Boots' resume is aging like fine wine. So let's go down. Let's continue going down what we're doing here. Why hate? Because of Boots fans. Devin just tweeted. Wait, Boots said the Karen dude would beat me. He was trolling, right? Let me respond to Dev right quick. Yes, he was trolling. Yes, he was trolling, bro. Yes, he was trolling. Yes, he was trolling. Yes, he was trolling. Yes. That's what he was doing, champ. He was trolling. I don't know what's going on with Karen because I'm not watching it. I could give a fuck less about no fucking Karen, bro. I could care. Boots said Karen beats Devin. Boots said that. Boots said Karen beats Devin. Matter of fact, y'all, what is that on? Is that on like Netflix or what is that on? DAZN? Let me go look at it right quick. Because I wasn't gonna watch this bum ass shit, but since motherfuckers is talking about it and talking about it and talking about it. Is that on what's that on? It's on DAZN? Let me go see. Shit, why not? Why not call a fight while on Boots' resume? Why not call one on Boots' resume? So it's on DAZN. All right. There's a commercial on right now. So yeah, why not? Karen versus Donovan. All right, here we go. Let's just see. Why not just call this shit right quick? Because I could give a fuck about this, but let's just call it. All right. Bro, Karen looks absolute ass. Just got ate with 2 jabs and an uppercut. Right, a motherfucking right hook from Patty. Jab from Patty. From what I just saw, Patty caught this nigga with a hook, stepped around, caught him with another hook and a jab. That's what I just seen. I don't know anything else about this bum ass nigga, but what I do know is he got caught and spun. He threw some wild shit. He threw some wild shit and got caught with some wild shit. He threw some wild shit. He slipped it easy. This is the guy right here. This is the Karen dude that y'all running around here talking about. It's so nice because he was punching on Boots. So he's so nice. This nigga is garbage. He's throwing shots. This nigga Patty is slipping everything. This nigga Patty is slipping and turning. All right, here we go. I don't know what round this is. I'm not sure what round this is, and I don't give a fuck. But let's get to it. All right, Karen ducked with a looping left. Clearly ducked, slipped under. This nigga Donovan's feet, his feet work is way better than Karen. Karen is straight garbage. He stepped to him through a looping right hook to the body. A looping left, way out of range. Clinch. This nigga Knick-Knack pushed his ass off, said, get your bitch ass off me. Karen is walking forward. Karen threw a jab. Knick-Knack feet are way better. 1-2 from Knick-Knack, and he stepped off to the left. Shot to the body from Knick-Knack. Karen tried to throw a looping hook, easily slipped. Bro, Karen's slow as a bitch. This nigga Karen is slow, bro. This nigga Karen's slow as a bitch. Jab from Karen. Knick-Knack feet is way. Look at Knick-Knack just slipped to the side, stepped to the right, stepped off, caught him with a straight right down the pipe. Little jab from Knick-Knack. Knick-Knack's feet are way better. There's a little left hook from Karen. Karen has got no pop, no nothing. There's a right from Karen. Nothing. Getting to the break. Knick-Knack with a pull counter. Knick-Knack again with a 1-2 and a step around. Yo, Karen's feet work is garbage. Knick-Knack is styling on this nigga. Knick-Knack just catching this nigga and stepping around. Stab to the body from Knick-Knack. Yo, Karen is just looping, winging shots, and Knick-Knack's not even there. This nigga Karen's footwork, his footwork is trash. This nigga Karen's footwork is fucking garbage, bro. Absolute ass. This nigga Knick-Knack styling on this nigga. Got his hands down and everything. He put his hands, dropped his motherfucking hands, and just slipping, styling on this nigga. This nigga Knick-Knack is demoralizing this nigga. A full-grown nigga named Karen just ate a two-piece. Oh, this is round 8. Check right from Knick-Knack. Another check right. Oh, they said he pushed him down that time. Oh, no, they counted it. Caught him with a check right, dropped his ass again. Caught his ass with a check right and dropped his ass again. Karen got dropped with a check right again. Nigga got dropped with a check right. Man, this nigga's garbage. This nigga Karen's fucking ass. Yo, Karen is nice, man. That nigga's fucking garbage. He just got caught with a check right and dropped again. This nigga Patty is styling on this nigga. Yo, this nigga Karen is fucking garbage. This nigga's straight ass. You got caught with the corniest check right and dropped again. Yo, this is over with, bro. This nigga's garbage. This nigga Karen is fucking trash. He is straight trash. Nigga got dropped. Yo, this ugliest, one of the ugliest ring girls I've ever seen in my life. Literally one of the ugliest ring girls I've ever seen. That motherfucker looked like Mag 7. That is one of the ugliest ring girls I've ever seen in my life just got in the ring right there. One of the ugliest fucking girls, bro. With a straight flapjack ass. That motherfucker had a flapjack. Ass was flat as hell. Yo, this nigga Karen is garbage. Anyways. Yo, this nigga Patty, this is round 9. Look at Patty. Just styling on this nigga. Defense sharper, feet sharper. Good jab from Patty. Knick-Knack with the jab. Look at Knick-Knack's feet, bro. Yo, this nigga Karen is just trying to loop shots. He's just windmilling. Karen is garbage. Oh my God, bro. This nigga is trash. Oh my God, bro. Karen is fucking garbage. Oh my gosh. This nigga is garbage. There's a left hook from Karen and a check right hook from Patty. Right over top of the left hook. This nigga Karen is straight garbage. 1-2 from Patty. Knick-Knack caught his ass with a 1-2 right on his big ass forehead. Yo, Karen is I cannot believe I'm watching this, bro. I can't believe I'm watching this. I promise you I can't believe I'm watching this. Karen is garbage. He is absolute trash, bro. Dog, this dude is horrible. This dude, Karen, is garbage. Yo, listen, bro. Karen threw a crispy ass right, and Patty just ate that. I saw Patty get hit with some shit from Lewis Crocker that hurt his ass. This nigga Karen has not hurt Pat. He hasn't hurt Patty at all, bro. Knick-Knack is piecing this nigga up. Look at the head movement. 1-2 from hitting with a right and stepped off. Feet better, jab better, angles better. Look at him. He's just better. Yo, Knick-Knack is just better, bro. Look at the head movement, slipping under, stepping around, still slipped under and step around. This nigga Patty looks like he's this bum ass nigga Karen looks like an amateur. Straight garbage. Minute and 6 seconds left. Patty, Knick-Knack got caught right there with a nice right and just straight 80 and came back with 2 left. Oh, a big looping left from Knick-Knack. Looping left from Knick-Knack right on the mouthpiece. Caught Karen right on his jaw. Karen with a little right on the inside. This is the reason why Fast Life was taking shots at me, y'all. He wanted to get timed out because Karen's getting his motherfucking ass whipped. Karen is getting his straight ass whipped by Knick-Knack, Paddywhack, give a dog a Donovan. Karen is getting hands put on him. Little body shot from Karen. Yo, Knick-Knack is whipping Karen's ass. Dropped his ass twice. Dropped him with a stupid ass check right hook. Oh, a big right hook from Paddywhack. From Patty. Little jab from Knick-Knack. A jab from Karen. Dog, this nigga is losing. This nigga is garbage. Knick-knack, paddywhack is beating the dumb shit out of a nigga named Karen. Beating the... Hold up, bro. Nah, I need to tweet. I need to tweet this. I need to tweet this. I'm about to tweet this right now. Boots ruined them. Yeah, all right. Ruined what? He wasn't shit to ruin. He wasn't shit to ruin. Ruin what? I can understand if Karen was something. What did he ruin? How the fuck do you ruin fucking 10-day-old cheese sandwich? How the fuck you ruin that? It was already a 10-day-old cheese sandwich. Man, Boots ruined him. How old is Karen? 2 years older than what he was. That's how old he is. Matter of fact, 1 year old, because Boots fought the nigga no, 2 years older. That's what he is. He's 2 years older. No, he's just ass. He's just ass. Here comes Karen coming out in round 10, trying to throw looping shots, and knick-knack paddywhack is putting hands on this nigga. His feet are just way better, bro. Way better. Good looping hook from Karen. Karen's just trying to put some pressure, but knick-knack's just, his defense is way better, bro. Defense better, feet better. 1-2 from knick-knack. This nigga Karen lost, bro. Inside little chop and right hook. 2 to the body from Karen and 1 up top from knick-knack. This nigga knick-knack paddywhack is putting hands on this nigga. Little inside right hook from Karen. Body shot from knick-knack. He dug with that one. Looping left from Karen. Knick-knack is just better, bro. He's just a better fighter. Oh, a step back left from Paddywhagon. 2 little uppercuts from Karen. The knick-knack is just stepping. He's just stepping around. Looping garbage. What the fuck, bro? Karen's just throwing windmill shots. This nigga's trash. This nigga Karen is trash, bro. Straight garbage. Straight garbage. Straight up trash. Yo, this nigga Paddywhagon. Looping left. Yo, Paddywhagon is not good either. But Karen is garbage. Karen is straight garbage, bro. Straight garbage. And nigga named Knick-Knack Paddywhack is beating the brakes off this nigga. 30 seconds left in round 10. 30 seconds left. Bro, if Devin fights Karen, that is a cherry pick. Devin versus Karen is a straight up cherry pick. Devin might knock Karen out, bro. 2 right hands from Karen. Another nice ass left from Karen, and it didn't do shit. Patty just stood right there and ate it. He just stood right in the pocket and ate it. Karen with a big hook. Oh, and Paddywhack ate that. Nothing. This is garbage. Listen, bro. The more and more I'm looking at this, the more and more I'm looking at what's on this screen right here. What's on this screen right here? We're going to get back to what's on the screen now. We're going to get back to this. We're going to get back to what's on the screen. Right after this right here, after Patty cooks Karen. Right after Patty, a nigga named Padlock, Knick-Knack Paddywhack. After Paddywhack beats this nigga, we're going to get back to what's on this screen. All right, we're going to get back to this. What's up, Dre? We're going to get back to this, y'all. But you niggas came in here telling me 2 bums was fighting, and I don't give a fuck about at all. But 2 bums is fighting, so I'm going to finish calling this bum fight, and then I'm going to get back to this live stream. I'm going to get back to this live stream after I finish calling this bum fight. You see what's on the screen. That's what we're going to talk about. All right, Karen came back with a little looping left, and Patty held on. Patty's footwork is just better, bro. Bro, at this point, from what I see, Karen needs a knockout. He needs a knockout to win at this point. He needs a straight knockout. Karen with a looping left and a little stab to the body. Knick-knack, paddywhack, bum ass, got better footwork, though. Little jab. Karen just throwing looping shots. He hasn't landed like nothing yet. Just throwing looping shots, just windmilling. Another windmill. That's the third windmill in a row. And Karen threw 3 windmills and didn't land nothing. This is a guy that's supposed to be so good. Another one, another windmill shot. It didn't land nothing. A left, 2 rights, another left. Didn't land anything. Knick-knack, paddywhack is just stepping around. Check right hook from paddywhack. Check left from paddywhack. Karen with a straight right. They both go into the clinch. Minute and 50 left. Looping right hook from Karen and a looping left to the body from Knick-knack. Another one from Knick-knack. Karen trying to go to the body. Karen tried another windmill from Karen. This nigga Karen is garbage, bro. Inside check right hook from inside check left from Patty Wagon. Knick-knack with another one. Karen trying to do some stupid ass old man punches to the body. Oh, he dug deep. Paddywhack dug deep to the body. Deep hook to the body. Paddywhack is on his ass, bro. Karen trying to throw uppercuts. Patty's just using defense. He's just standing right there, bro. Way better footwork. Minute and 12. Patty's defense is better and his footwork is better. Patty just standing on the inside, shoulder to shoulder. Body shot from Patty. Karen tried to throw a 1-2. Stupid ass, slow ass 1-2, and Patty Wagon just dipped out of both. Man, Karen is garbage, bro. Little uppercut from Karen. Patty Wagon with a little jab. Patty trying to style on him. Put his hands down. Style on this nigga. Karen is piping, steaming hot garbage. I mean, piping hot trash. 40 seconds left. Piping hot trash. Patty Wagon rolled a pull. He rolled it and came back with his own little shot to the body from Karen, and Patty Wagon came up with a left hook up top. Oh, big little check, a check right from Patty Wagon. $16 seconds left in round 11. This nigga lost, bro. This nigga Patty Wagon is cooking this nigga. Good jab from Patty Wagon. Man, listen, bro. I don't know what fight you niggas is watching. I don't know, but from the time I turned it on, Patty Wagon has won every single round and dropped this nigga. From the time I turned this on, Patty Wagon has won every round and dropped him. Every single round. Big Dog says, Tankamaniac say Karen is the truth because they hijack Boots. Boots has newfound fans, all because of Devin and Boots might fight. Tank ain't doing nothing. Don't worry, we're going to get to it, Big Dog. Trust me. We're going to get to Tanisha. But right now, what we're going to do, now is we got one more round before Karen loses to a bum that Lewis Crocker beat the brakes off of. All right, we got one more round, y'all. The last round. This is the last round, round 12. Lewis Crocker beat the brakes off of Patty. Beat the brakes off Patty, dropped Patty and everything. Beat the brakes off of him. Lewis Crocker beat the brakes off Patty, yet here we are now. Matter of fact, Lewis Crocker beat this nigga twice. Bro. Karen needs a knockout to win. If he does not get a knockout, he lost. If he does not get a knockout, this nigga Patty Knick-knack is whipping this man's ass. Knick-knack Paddywhack is whipping this man's ass, bro. Karen is throwing windmills. He looks garbage. He's just windmilling. He's not fast. Good straight from Patty. Karen tried to throw some shit, and Patty's just out of range, bro. He's smartly, every time they get close, he clinches because he knows he's up. That's the smart thing. Minute and 45 seconds left. Knick-Knack is faster. He's quicker. His feet are better. Oh, good, nice right from Knick-Knack. Oh, good uppercut from Knick-Knack. Karen walked right into a body shot from Karen. Knick-Knack caught him with a beautiful uppercut. That's bum-ass nigga named Karen walked straight into it. Another windmills, just throwing windmills, and Paddywhack just walked off and stared at him like, bitch-ass nigga, I'm over here. I'm over here, bitch-ass nigga. This nigga Karen is garbage. Oh my God, he's garbage. A minute left. 1-2 from Karen. Knick-Knack just ate that shit. Karen tried to throw two rights. Knick-Knack caught his ass with a nice-ass right hook and a left hook. Little uppercut from Karen. Karen with another uppercut. 1, 2, 3 from Knick-Knack. And Karen holds on and Knick-Knack holds him back. 40 seconds left in the fight. Look at that beautiful right hook and then step right under, man. Bro, this nigga Knick-Knack, Karen got this nigga Knick-Knack looking like Floyd Mayweather. This nigga Karen is fucking garbage. Straight garbage. Oh my goodness, this nigga's trash. He walked straight into a straight ass left from Knick-Knack Paddywhack. A left hook from Paddywhack. Nigga, Karen is trying to use angles from the other side of the fucking ring. Nigga, how the fuck? Yeah, that shit don't work like that. How the fuck you on the other side of the ring trying to use angles? Yo, Paddywhack beat the shit out of this nigga. Paddywhack just beat the shit out of Karen, dog. Paddywhack just beat the shit out of Karen. Paddywhack just whipped Karen's ass. This nigga Karen is fucking garbage. He's fucking trash. Now, let's just wait until they announce Knick-Knack Paddywhack as the winner. So Boots fans can shut the fuck up about some bum-ass Karen. Karen ain't shit, bro. This nigga's fucking garbage. He's fucking trash. This nigga is absolute fucking garbage. 100% trash. And he was beating the shit out of Boots. Boots' resume aging like fine wine, y'all. Aging like fine wine. This nigga Karen is fucking garbage. So when Boots was running around here and they were saying, hey, man, hey, man, hey, man, hey, you know, I think, who do you think wins between Karen and Devin? Karen. Who do you think wins between Karen and Errol Spence? Karen. Who do you think wins between Karen? This nigga Karen's a fucking bum. He's a straight fucking bum. If you really want to keep it a stack, let's keep it a stack, bro. I think Keyshawn Davis would stop Karen. If you want to keep it a buck, I think Keyshawn Davis stops Karen. Brian Norman would stop Karen if you want to keep it a stack. Yeah, if you want to keep it a stack, Keyshawn Davis, Brian Norman, Teofimo Lopez would put Karen to sleep. Put him to sleep. If you want to keep it a stack. This nigga's a fucking bum. This nigga's a straight fucking bum. Everything he was before he fought Boots, he's everything that now. A fucking bum. He's fucking garbage. Straight up ass. Bro, Ryan would put this nigga to sleep, bro. He would put this nigga to sleep. bro. He would put him to sleep, dead ass sleep. Ryan Garcia stops this nigga. He stops him. Ryan Garcia stops Karen. Absolute stops him. He fucking knocks this nigga out. This does not go to distance. It does not go to distance. Ryan Garcia stops Karen. Brian Norman stops Karen. Keyshawn Davis stops Karen. Oh, Shockey Foster might stop this nigga, man. Oh, Shockey Foster might beat the shit out this nigga. I'm just keeping it a stack. Man, Cool Boy cooks this nigga. This nigga's a fucking bum. Shoo would stop this bum ass nigga. Shoo beats this fucking garbage ass nigga. Shoo puts this nigga to sleep. This nigga's a fucking bum. He's garbage. He's fucking trash. Boots fans, this nigga named Karen is a fucking bum. He's a fucking bum. Shoo would knock this nigga the fuck out, bro. He would beat the piss out this nigga. This nigga's a fucking bum. Fast Life, the nigga you dicky got hands and feet put on him by the fucking bum. Yeah, that nigga's a fucking bum. That nigga's a fucking bum, bro. Now, this is what you niggas wanted, bro. Y'all wanted me to address this. Yo, BF, man. BF. Yo, man. Karen's on, man. BF, Karen's on, man. Now, I told y'all why Fast Life was taking shots at me. I told y'all why. Fast Life was taking shots at me because Fast Life knows that Karen was getting fucking punched on. So what Fast Life did was take shots on me so I could time his ass out so he don't got to sit here and deal with this. That's what Fast Life did, y'all. So he don't got to sit here and deal with it. That's what he just did. Because he knew Karen was getting punched on. This is the same Fast Life that said, yo, man, Brian Norman better not lose. He better not lose. And Karen just got his fucking bum ass whipped. That is the reason why Fast Life was taking shots at me, y'all. He was taking shots at me so he can get timed out so we don't have to deal with this. That's why niggas ran through here talking about, yo, BF Karen's on. Like I give a fuck about two bums fighting. I only watch this shit because you niggas ran in here meat riding. This nigga Karen's a fucking bum. Yeah, I remember telling Greg that Karen ain't. Greg told me Karen's a dog. Karen's a savage. That's what Greg Hackett told me. Yo, Karen's a savage. Karen's a savage. That's what Greg told me. Yeah, Greg Hackett told me that himself when I said Karen ain't shit. Greg was like, Karen's a savage. He's a savage. All them niggas was over there. All them niggas on Greg Hackett. Shout out to Greg. That's my guy. All them niggas was over there talking, yo, Karen's nice. I got Karen. Karen will beat Devin. Karen beats Devin. Karen beats this guy. Karen beats that guy. Nobody's calling out Karen. Ain't nobody calling for Karen. Don't nobody want no smoke with Karen. Why ain't nobody calling out Karen? Because he's a fucking bum, nigga. That's why no one's calling for Karen. Because he's a fucking bum. That nigga's ass. That's why no one was calling for Karen. But shout out to Greg. That's my guy. Greg is my guy. But the reason why no one was calling for Karen, because he's a fucking bum. He's a fucking bum. Of course he was in the lobby and nobody was checking for him and nobody was saying anything to him. Of course. Because nobody knows him. He's a fucking bum. Everybody in here right now would walk straight past Karen and not know who the fuck he is. Look at this nigga and say, hey, bro, I ain't got no extra change, bro. I don't got no extra money. If the nigga Karen says something to you, if he says something to me, I'd be like, listen, bro. Hey, listen, bro, I don't got no extra bread. I don't got nothing else, bro. All I got is like, I got $2, bro. I got $2. That's all I got. Because you're a fucking bum, nigga. You a straight bum. You can walk around anywhere you want if you want to. You a fucking bum. Yo, BF, do you know what that was? That was a nigga, a full-grown nigga named Karen. No, I don't know who that was. No. Do you know who that was, BF? No, nigga. No. I don't know. I thought the nigga wanted some change. And I was just letting nigga know I ain't got it. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying is I ain't got it. I was letting nigga know I ain't got it. That's all I'm saying. So I mean, if this was something else that I'm supposed to know about, I mean, I don't know. I ain't got it. So that's all I know is when I seen that nigga walk up on me, I had to let the nigga know real quick, bro, I ain't got it. So all I'm saying, I don't have it. So motherfucker say, oh no, BF, that was a full-grown nigga named Karen. What? That was a full-grown nigga named Karen? Really? Well shit, nigga, the next time wear your boxing gloves so some niggas know who the fuck you are. Wear your boxing gloves and shorts, nigga. Wear your boxing gloves and shorts so niggas know who you are next time. Town Biz, what's up, Town? How the fuck we supposed to know who you are, bro? You look like the average fucking bum is what you look like. You look like the average fucking bum, nigga. So, I mean, how the fuck I'm supposed to know who you are? Wear your gloves and mouthpiece and boxing shorts. So then we'll know you're a boxer. You're a fucking bum, nigga. That's who you are, a fucking bum. That's who you are. Boots resume aging like fine wine, y'all. Boots resume aging like fine wine. Let me write one more. Jerron Ennis resume aging like fine wine, huh? If that wine is still reserve. Boots' resume is aging like fine wine if that wine is still reserve. Mad Dog 2020. Mad Dog 2020, y'all. It is. Boots' resume is aging like Mad Dog 2020. Colt 45. And there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Anyways, now let's get back to what's on this screen. let's get back to what's on the screen. So this is what y'all wanted to do, so I'm going to give you what you wanted. It's what y'all wanted to do. All right. So let's try this one more time. When I say, why do people hate on Jerron Ennis? Why? Nigga, nobody was going to talk about Karen and Boots, and no one's going to talk about this shit, man. Boots fans came in here doing this. Boots fans came in here doing this. Boots fans, you guys ran in here doing this, bro. You guys ran in here. Oh, yo, man. Yo, tell Virgil Ortiz, don't duck. Boots and his resume aging like fine wine. Karen is beating the shit out of Paddy Wagon. Tell Virgil Ortiz to drop the lawsuit and don't duck Boots. That's what niggas is saying in here. Yo, man, Karen's beating the shit out of Paddy Wagon. And then Karen gets dropped. Yo, Karen's beating the shit out of Pat. Tune in. And then Karen gets dropped again. Boots' resume aging like fine wine. Nobody's calling for Karen. Nobody wants no smoke with Karen. And then Paddy Wagon beats the shit out of him. That's why niggas hate on Boots. Because you delusional dick riding niggas. That's why. That's why. That's why people hate on Boots. Because of his delusional fucking fan base. Boots don't even be talking like that. Boots be chilling. He be in the gym. He be working out. He only be talking like that. Niggas go at Boots because of his delusional fucking fan base. Fast life, more life. Yes, delusional fucking fan base. Wasco, you niggas. That's why. Where you niggas at? Why y'all get quiet now? Y'all didn't go nowhere. Why you niggas all quiet now? Where the Boots fans at? Where the Boots fans at? Where's Bruce at? Where's Bruce? Where's Bruce Talley at? Where's all the Boots fans? All the Boots fans that was up in here, where y'all at? Where y'all go? Why y'all run away? All the Boots fans just ran away now after Karen got punched on by a fucking bum. A straight fucking bum. Where did the Boots fans go? We quiet now? Y'all don't want to talk no more? Bruce ran off. Fast life, more life, kept taking shots at me, kept taking shots so I could time his ass out so we didn't have to deal with this. Wasco ain't saying shit no more. Where y'all at, bro? Where the Boots fans at? Yo, Karen's nice. I'm telling you, Karen beats Devin Haney. Karen beats Rolly Romero. Yo, everybody at 147 will stop that nigga. Except for Boots. And all them niggas will beat the shit out of Karen. He is a punching bag. Brian Norman will literally hurt that man. He will fucking hurt him. He will fucking hurt Karen. Karen has absolute zero defense. Jen Sasaki would beat the shit out of Karen. Bro, this nigga, Karen has no defense. He's got no defense whatsoever. He thinks that he is motherfucking Golovkin. He can just block shots with his jaw. He thinks he can just block shots. He could just, because he got a beard, he could just block punches with his beard. That's what he thinks. That nigga is garbage. Brian Norman would literally hurt this man. Go ahead and block Brian Norman's punches with your jaw, and let's see how that works out for you. Let's see how it works out for you, bro. I'm very curious, y'all. Where are the Boots fans that was in here talking hella crazy? Y'all should have did what Fast Life More Life did and take shots at me so I can time y'all out so y'all don't have to worry about dealing with this pain. But y'all didn't. So the only one that got a pass was Fast Life More Life because he took shots at me to get timed out. The rest of you niggas didn't do that. What's up with Karen now?
Shit, I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that. Like, you know, like, fighting, I don't know, like, never know, you know, like.
Huh. So now Karen ain't that. Shout out to my boy, Brandon, bro. Shout out to my boy, Brandon. Twice. My boy, Brandon said, Patty beat Karen's ass better than Boots. Straight up, Patty dropped him twice. Salute, BF. Those are all facts. Those are all facts. In 24 rounds, I think Boots dropped Patty one time in 24 rounds. In 12, Patty dropped this nigga twice. Dropped his ass twice in 12. And for you niggas saying that Boots took something out of Karen, Karen fought somebody before he fought Pattywagon. He didn't just fight Boots and then Pattywagon. He fought Boots and then he fought somebody else. Matter of fact, hold up. I'm going to tell you right now. Karen. Man, this nigga fought two motherfuckers. He fought Christian Javier Areola, and then he fought Joel Marco Mouth. He fought two niggas. And he knocked Joel Marco Mouth out in the second round. He fought Boots in 2024. He fought 2 times last year. 2 dubs, 2 fights, 2 times. And then he just got cooked by Pattywagon. So don't tell me that Boots took something away from this nigga. He had 2 fights and got his ass whipped. My boy Brandon back in there, he said Devin would make Karen quit on the store. He would stop him. Devin would stop Karen. He would stop Karen badly. Rolly Romero would stop Karen badly. Badly stop. He would stop him. Everybody up there would stop him. That nigga's a fucking bum. Bro, I got Shushu, and I'll put money on that. Dead ass serious. If Shushu fought Karen, I got Shushu stopping that nigga. Nebraska Husker says, age like Boone's Farm. Facts. And not even the peach one. I mean, the strawberry one. It aged like some fucking lemonade Boone's Farm. Mr. Carter says, when Debo gone, they're going to be talking again. Facts. Absolute facts. Now, I'm going to have to do this meme for what this nigga said, bro. Bro, Abdullah Mason beats the shit out of Karen. I got Abdullah Mason. Dead ass serious. I got Monster Inui, Shushu, Cool Boy. Y'all got all them. That nigga's garbage. I got all them cooking this bum ass nigga Karen. I got Shock and Ray Savage. Both. I got Nick Ball beating that nigga. I got Nick Ball cooking Karen. Nick Ball beats the shit out that nigga. Bro, Kevin, Keon, the KKK, all them motherfuckers. The KKK beats the shit out of Karen. With or without a hood. With or without a hood, the KKK cooks that nigga. That nigga's garbage. He's fucking trash. Gary Antoine Russell will stop that nigga badly. Mr. Gary Russell beats the shit out that nigga. That nigga's a fucking bum. Nair Albright will piece that nigga up oblivion. Oblivion. Now, let's get back to what I was doing. Let's get back to what I was doing, y'all. Let's get back to what I was doing. So, when you want to answer the very first one on this, why hate? Answering the very first one, because of Boots fans. Not Boots, bro. It's Boots fans. That's where the hate for Boots comes from Boots fans. You guys are trying to tie yourselves, tankomaniacs, like my brother Big Dog said, you tankomaniacs are trying to tie yourself to Boots. As if Boots is a second coming. You're trying to tie yourself. Bro, Lomachenko beats the shit out of Karen. Emmanuel Navarrete beats Karen. Shakur Stevenson stops Karen badly. Badly stops him. Karen is a fucking bum. He's a fucking bum. Sugar Free Mars and Karen is a 50-50 fight. That is a 50-50 fight between Sugar Free Mars and Karen. Andy Hadouken would put that nigga to sleep badly. 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 Andy Hadouken would sleep that nigga. Sleep that nigga. Something serious. He's a fucking bum, y'all. And the only reason why it's a 50-50 fight with Karen and Sugar Free is not because of the name, because if I said Sugar Free was fighting Karen, you'd think two women is fighting. It's only a 50-50 because Sugar Free doesn't have a bunch of years of boxing. If Sugar Free had a few years of boxing, Sugar Free beat the shit out that nigga. Beat the shit out that nigga. Abel Mendoza would cook that nigga. Yes, Karen lost, and he got dropped twice. Karen's a fucking bum. Adrian Broner beats Karen today. He's a fucking bum. He's a fucking bum. It is not Boots Ennis why anybody hates Boots. Boots doesn't go out here talking crazy. He doesn't say all these wild things. He just doesn't, right? He's just now said some nonsense, but whatever. He's entitled to his, bro, Clarissa Shields stops Karen. Caroline Dubois washes Karen. Alicia Baumgardner stops that nigga. Amanda Serrano puts hands and feet on that nigga badly. Chuck Taylor beats the shit out that nigga. That nigga's a fucking bum. He is a bum. Straight up bum. He's a fucking bum. He's a fucking bum, is what he is. He's a fucking bum. But let you guys tell it. And yo, nigga Karen, nice, bro. Yo, Brandon Rios beats the shit out that nigga. Right now. Tim Bradley comes back out of retirement and beats the shit out that nigga today. Sean Porter right now would stop that nigga. Danny Garcia would put that nigga to sleep. Lamont fucking Roach beats the shit out that nigga. Lamont Peterson mollywops that nigga. He's garbage. Straight garbage. Trash. He's fucking trash. Okay? Now that we got that cleared. All right, now that we got that cleared. Let's move on. Now that we got that cleared, why people hate on Boots, why they hate on him is not because of Boots. It's his fans. His delusional fucking fan base. Gervonta would break that nigga's jaw. He would break his fucking jaw. Paulie Malignaggi pieced that nigga up. Tank would break his jaw. You cannot have your defense be your jaw. You cannot, bro. How can that be How can that be your defense? Bro, dead ass serious. I would rather Errol Spence fight Karen than Tim Tszyu. Let that be Errol Spence's comeback fight. Don't worry, we'll speak about that later. Anyways, let's get back to this work. After Xander, Jaron Ennis, after Xander, needs to do something. You need to do something, bro. After Xander. No more can this man sit around and act like everybody's scared. Nobody wants no smoke. Nobody wants to fight him. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants that. After Xander Zayas, it is on Jaron Ennis. This is no hate. I'm not a hater. I like Boots. Okay? What I'm telling you guys is he cannot sit there and act like nothing is nothing. He cannot do that. He can't. He has to get to the action. He has to get to the action, bro. But what's that third one say? You guys run through here and tell me that Boots can't lose. Xander Zayas is, I'm going to say, at a minimum, 40 times better than Karen. At a minimum, 40 times better. At a minimum, Xander is 40 times better. After what I just seen, Jaron Ennis versus Xander Zayas is a 50-50 fight. After what I just seen. They are fighting at 154. At 154, Xander Zayas has a better resume. There is nobody on Boots' resume, absolutely nobody, that would beat Xander Zayas. Nobody. And don't give me that shit about, oh, nobody on Xander's resume will beat Boots Ennis either, man. Nobody on Xander. They're fighting at 54. They're not fighting at 47. Boots is moving up to 54. Boots would have to contend with all of these guys at 54. He has been fighting 47-pounders where he has been the bigger guy to everybody he fought. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? The bigger guy to everybody he fought. Sound familiar? Facts over feelings. Facts over feelings. This is a 50-50 fight. Legitimate 50-50 fight. You guys have been gassing up Boots. You've been hyping up Boots to the high heaven. Boots is a product of his competition. He is a product of his competition. If you guys switch, hold up, I'm gonna do something for you guys. Watch this. Watch what I do. I'm about to fix this meme for y'all. I'm about to make you guys look at this differently. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Watch me make this look differently. Watch this. Well, I guarantee you guys have a change of heart here in a second. I guarantee you. Motherfucker's gonna be like, oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. I see what you said. I see your super chat, TD. I'm gonna get to it in 1 second. Let me fix this meme because I want you guys to look at this. I want y'all to look at this. Do 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 do. Okay, let me go ahead and fix this meme now. Yep. Let me fix this meme. Okay. Look at the meme now. Look at the meme now. See, I remember when Deontay Wilder had 30-something fights with 30-something knockouts, and all you niggas told me is he's not good because all he fought was bums. Yeah, I remember that. 30-something wins, 30-something knockouts, all knockouts. Before he fought Bermain Stavern, that was the first fight that went the distance. Before that, he knocked everybody out. 30-something wins, 30-something knockouts. You called him a fucking bum. Yet when it comes to Boots Ennis, all of a sudden, Boots Ennis is the second coming of Jesus H. PQ Christ. Yo, man, nah, man, is this, and nah, man, is that, man, and nah, man, is this, man, and nah, man. No, you guys gave Deontay Wilder hell. You gave that man hell. You gave him hell. It didn't matter who he fight. It didn't matter what he did. It didn't matter what they were ranked. You gave that man absolute hell. Yet you guys are running through here telling me about how great Boots is and how his competition is. Stanionis is a savage. Karen's a savage, is a dog. This nigga just got his ass completely whipped by a bum. Dropped twice by a fucking bum. But of course, you guys don't want to talk about that. I digress. I'll get back to doing what I'm doing. My boy TD says Xander has a way better resume. Nobody on Boots' resume can beat Patrick Teixeira. I agree. Not close. Teixeira has a win over the best middleweight right now. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And the more and more I look at this, the more and more I don't know if Boots can beat Xander. I'm just being honest. There is a reason why Eddie Hearn did not pick Xander to start out with. There's a reason. I don't know if he can beat Xander. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm not trying to hate this man, disrespect this man. No, I like Boots. Boots is in my pound for pound. Xander is not. Boots is. But I'm more so starting to look at this as Boots just being built. Boots is not. They built Boots up. He's not from the ground up. His house is on sand. Don't be surprised if Xander cooks this man. Nobody in here should be surprised if Xander cooks this man. And I'm being dead ass serious. But if I'm Xander, right, I just watched that. Oh, hell no. That has just given me a new found livelihood. There is a reason why Eddie Hearn. There's a reason why Eddie Hearn did not pick Xander Zayas. There's a reason, y'all. Can somebody please explain to me why Eddie wanted to fight Josh Kelly? Why Eddie wanted to fight everybody else other than Xander Zayas? He could have fought Xander. The same reason why he didn't fight Xander is the same reason why he didn't fight Bakram. It's the same reason why he didn't. You guys let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I'm not a hater, bro. I'm not a hater. I rock with Boots. I want the best for Boots. But I'm not a guy that's going to be out here meat riding. Oh, no, man. Can't nobody in the world beat Boots. Nobody beat Boots, man. The same reason why the man was hella hesitant about fighting Brian Norman. Same damn thing. Not Boots Ennis. Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn. For a third time. Eddie Hearn. Not Boots Ennis. Eddie Hearn. You guys still can't explain to me why Eddie Hearn had damn near $1 billion and didn't make not one fucking fight for our Boots Ennis. You guys still can't explain this to me. Nobody can, and nobody has. Not one person has explained to me how Eddie Hearn has $1 billion, almost $1 billion, and the best he could do is $1.8 million for Stanionis. Nobody can explain this to me. We can have our opinions and our thought processes, right, about who we believe wins. But there's a person named Eddie Hearn that makes the fights. So really, the only person that we should be saying who believes is Eddie. Because not what Eddie's words are, what his actions are. If you have $1 billion and the most money you can put up for a fight for Boots is 1.8, then what you're literally doing is pricing yourself out on purpose. And then Eddie Hearn is legitimately the guy that will be in a room full of 20 people, fart, smell it, and say, oh, hell no, nah, gang. Which one of y'all farted, bro? Nah, one of y'all farted, bro. Nah, hell no, bro. That shit stink. Yo, you niggas is nasty, bro. Dog, ain't no windows in here. Ain't no windows in here, man. You niggas know the windows ain't in here. Ain't no windows in here, bro. There's no windows in here, man. You niggas farted and ain't no damn window. This is crazy. I can't believe you niggas farted in here. Ain't no windows. Y'all niggas know the windows broke, man. Who did that shit, bro? That's crazy, bro. Messed up, man. That is Eddie Hearn. Listen, dude, a dude coming in here and says blaming the great Eddie Hearn, blaming the great Eddie is crazy work. Your name is Toby. Your name is Toby. I wanted everybody to see what you said, Toby. Toby, be good nigga for massa. Goodbye, Toby. Your name is Toby. Goodbye. Goodbye, Toby. Toby, be good nigga for massa. He came right up in here and immediately got to cooning. Immediately. He came into the building. He slid in here on his knees. Immediately cooning. Toby, be good nigga for massa. I be good niggas. Please, massa. Please don't send Toby away. I speaks highly about Eddie Hearn. Toby, be good nigga for massa. Yes, my brother TD. Any other name might have worked. Any other name. Any other name. Jerron Boots Ennis can lose. What are you guys going to do if he does? What are you guys going to do, bro? What are you guys going to do if Jerron Ennis loses? What are y'all going to do? I guarantee you, y'all disrespect Boots. I guarantee you. I will bet anything y'all want that if Jerron Ennis loses to Xander Zayas, I guarantee you, first thing y'all do is jump immediately on Xander's dick. That's the very first thing y'all will do. Y'all shitting on Xander right now. The first thing y'all going to do is y'all going to be like, shit, not me. Listen, I've always rocked with Xander, man. I've been telling you guys for 5 years. Xander's the goods. Ever since he beat Patrick Teixeira, I've been telling you guys this. Nobody beat Xander, in my opinion. BF. Ain't I been saying it, BF? I've been saying it, BF. Remember, BF, I told you? Remember I told you Xander Zayas is the goods, BF? Remember I said that? I've been telling you guys for 5 years, man. I've been telling you, BF. Xander Zayas, he beats Devin Haney. Xander Zayas beats Devin Haney. He beats Devin too, BF. And I've been saying it. I've been saying the same thing. I've been rocking with Xander. Y'all don't even know Xander like I know Xander. I've been riding with Xander Zayas since Xander Zayas fought Damian Robinson in the amateurs. When he fought Damian Robinson, and you guys might not have saw that fight because I was there ringside. Bro. He had the fat lip. It was on the side, right? He had the fat lip on the side. I watched him ringside. He fought Damian Robinson. I was there. I seen it. That's the first thing y'all will do is jump instantaneously on Xander's dick. That's from the jump. That's from the jump. The next thing you niggas will do is be like, BF, but BF, you said it. You said it. You was right, BF, and I was agreeing with you all along. I was agreeing with you all along about Xander. I mean, about Boots, man. Boots, when you said Boots' resume wasn't good, I was right there. Listen, bro, I don't normally speak. I don't normally write in the comments, y'all. But I had to shout my nigga BF out because my nigga BF said Boots only fought bums. And that's my nigga. That's my brother right there. That's my brother from another mother. I'm rocking with BF for 35 years, bro. He don't even remember when I was rocking with him. 35 years, bro. And he said it long time ago. So I don't normally speak. But I'm going to come out the woodwork today, shout my nigga out, show my brother some love. I'm going to show my brother some love because he been saying it. So I'm going to let my brother know. I listen, bro, I don't normally speak, but I'm letting you know right now, you was right. Knowing good and damn well on your other page, you out here shitting on me, disrespecting me, calling me all kind of weird ass, goofy ass, lying ass names on all these whole ass niggas pages and shit. But then on your BFTB page, you're going to pull up on me and show me some love. But on your other page, where you go to all the hater pages and shit on me and disrespect me, it's a whole different story. That's what y'all going to do. That's what y'all going to do. But see, look at that bottom thing. I see you, Queen Keish. What's up? That's me. I see you. Look at that bottom thing, y'all. Look at that bottom statement. Facts over feelings. Keyshawn made the weight. So he missed weight, but then he came back and he finally made it. So the fight's still on, Queen Keish. My brother Shamar, what's up, Shamar? What's up, Chris? Now, that very bottom one is the one that bugs me the most. The very bottom one. It bugs me the most, bro. That Boots fans, you guys are A-okay with Boots getting robbed. Why are y'all cool with Boots getting robbed? Why are y'all cool with that? Facts over feelings Friday. Eddie Hearn has $1 billion to make fights in America. $1 billion. Why are you guys so fine, so cool with Eddie robbing Boots? Why are y'all cool with this, bro? 1 second. I need y'all to think about that. 1 second. 1 second. They said that, Mike. Boots don't care, so hold on 1 second, y'all. I mean, Boots don't care, BF. If Boots ain't complaining, BF. If Boots ain't complaining, why are you complaining? If Boots ain't worried about it, why are you worried about it, BF? Just be a fan, BF. Boots ain't crying about it. Boots don't mind getting robbed. Just be a fan, BF. Why are you hating on Eddie Hearn, man? Well, you going to Eddie Hearn, Boots don't care. Boots ain't complaining. Boots ain't crying about getting robbed. Why are you mad about Boots getting robbed? Nigga, I am a Boots fan, and I am upset that Boots is getting robbed. You guys claim to be Boots fans, and you're okay with Eddie, who has $1 billion, making Boots take $300,000 out of his own pocket to give to Stanionis. And you guys are cool with that. Y'all cool? You guys do realize Jaron Ennis, when he fought Stanionis, all Eddie Hearn gave Stanionis was $1.5 million. Jaron Boots Ennis took $300,000 out of his purse and gave it to Stanionis for those guys to fight. Somebody please tell me why you guys are okay with that if Eddie Hearn has $1 billion. Where is a Boots fan that can tell me you're fine with that? And yes, he could have did that for Brian Norman. Because Eddie was offering 1.7. He could have took out 200,000, less than what he took out for Stanionis. 200,000. Or the same exact bread. He could have said, here's 1.9, and we can fight in Atlantic City. Eddie's putting up 1.7. I'll put up 200,000. Here's 1.9 in Atlantic City. He took out 300,000 out of his own pocket and gave it to Stanionis. Why are you guys cool with that? Why y'all cool with that? Why are you guys okay with that? Anybody? Anybody? Anybody want to take a shot at that? Let me ask this question again. Why are y'all cool with Boots getting robbed?
Shit, I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that. Like, you know, like, fighting, I don't know. Like, never know, you know, like.
Y'all good? I don't know. No. We good? Y'all good? Y'all good? Damn, it's quiet in here, bro. The irony of this, y'all, the irony is that the reason why the Brian Norman fight with Boots Ennis didn't happen is over money. I'm supposed to be some type of Boots hater. But I'm the one that is fighting for his bread. I'm fighting for his bread, bro. I'm the one saying that Eddie Hearn has the money to make every single fight that Boots has ever wanted. You niggas are fighting me saying, man, why you hate Eddie? Why you going to Eddie? Why y'all pocket watching? Wait a minute here. Who's the real Boots fan? It is prize fighting, correct? Who is the real Boots fan here? The guy that's saying, bro, wait a minute, Eddie got $1 billion. How are you not getting the fights you want? He can pay everybody. He can pay every last person. It's not his money. That money was given to him from DAZN for him to make fights in America. That's not his bread. No, that is his purse. That is the purse he has to make fights. That's not his personal money. It's leading me to believe that Eddie Hearn is paying a lot more than Jaron Ennis. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Eddie Hearn is paying a lot more than Jess Boots. Paying a lot more people than Jess Boots. Because I don't understand, Sugar-Free Goddess, I don't understand why more Boots fans aren't challenging this. I don't understand why they're not challenging this, bro. If this was Tanisha Davis fans, man, what? If Al Heyman has $1 billion and Tank wants to fight Shakur, or he wants to fight Devin, or he wants to fight Loma, and Al Heyman is lowballing these guys, man, Tank fans would go fucking bonkers. They would go fucking bonkers, bro. Shakur fans would go fucking bonkers. But Boots fans, you guys y'all cool with this nigga getting robbed, bro? It's looking like that, Queen Mother. It's looking like they just don't care. Well, then I take issue. Because if you don't care about the money, then Boots should have did more to make the fights with Brian Norman. See, you can't use the money when it's convenient for you to use it and then not use it any other time. No, you either use it or you don't use it. Chris, you know good and damn well John Wick ain't going to say shit. You know good and damn well John Wick is sitting right now on the sidelines, quiet as a bitch, because Karen got his motherfucking bitch ass whipped. You know it. I know it. Everybody in these comments know it. John Wick is sitting right on the sides right now. He was not going to say nothing. Everybody in here knows it. That nigga ain't going to say shit. But when I'm calling the fights tomorrow, you'll see John Wick and he'll act like, nah, I wasn't there yesterday because, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I was landing my spaceship and I wanted to ask BF a question. But since I was landing my spaceship, I couldn't ask him a question, so I just wasn't there yesterday. Nigga, you are here. You're in these comments. You're watching me right now. You just ain't going to say shit. You are absolutely here, nigga. You're just not going to say nothing. You're absolutely here. You're 100% here. But it is what it is. I don't believe Boots fans are Boots fans. I don't believe y'all. What's up, Speed? I do not believe y'all. I don't believe y'all. Dead ass serious. I do not believe y'all. I don't believe y'all are Boots fans. I don't believe no Boots fan. I don't believe any of y'all. If you aren't mad at Eddie Hearn for stunting Boots' career, because he did. And if you're not looking at the source, at the problem, if you're blaming the fucking fighters, the prize fighters, and you're not blaming Eddie Hearn, the dude at $1 billion, you're not a fan of Boots. I don't believe none of y'all niggas. I don't. I swear to God, I don't believe any of y'all. Nah, man, we offered this man 5 times his highest purse. You have $1 billion. You have $1 billion. What the fuck do you mean you offered him 5 times his purse? You can offer him 1,000 times his purse. It's not your fucking money. You have $1 billion, bro. Does anybody know what happens to the money if he doesn't use it that year? It's like fucking rollover minutes, like T-Mobile rollover minutes. You get $125 million this year. If you don't use it, it's still in your purse next year. You get another $125 million. If you don't use that, it's still in your purse next year. This is why I'm asking you guys, what fights did Eddie Hearn put on so far that was $875 million? Which fights did he put on since 2018 that was $875 million? When I asked them Philly niggas over there on Greg's page, nobody could answer. When I asked them Philly niggas over there on Greg's page, I asked that question, nobody could answer. Nigga tried to tell me some Riyadh season cards. I said, nigga, Eddie didn't pay for none of that. That was Turkey. It was Turkey. That was not Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn got $1 billion for DAZN America. These are fights in America. What American fights did he put on that cost $875 million? Yes, I like Boots, but they will tell you that I don't like Boots because I question the moves. I like Bud. I question Bud's moves. What's the problem? You could say Anthony Joshua, but you can't because Anthony Joshua did not get paid from DAZN America. Anthony Joshua had already signed a $100 million contract under Matchroom proper. Anthony Joshua's paychecks come out the Matchroom budget. The Matchroom UK, the Matchroom budget. They do not come out the DAZN America budget. They do not come out of that. Anthony Joshua's budget, he got paid before Eddie Hearn signed a $1 billion deal with DAZN. Anthony Joshua signed a $100 million deal with Matchroom. Before Anthony Joshua was already paid. If Eddie Hearn would have never got the DAZN budget, Anthony Joshua would have still been getting paid. Because that's a different budget. That's the Matchroom budget from the UK. That's where Joshua got his paychecks from. So you can't say Anthony Joshua. He fought Andy Ruiz. That came out the Matchroom paycheck, not DAZN America. He fought Jake Paul. That came out of Netflix, not DAZN America. So I ask you guys, where did the bread go to? The Philly niggas had the audacity to say, I'm pocket watching. I'm pocket watching. Pocket watching. I will let you niggas know. If I ever come into some big bread, none of them niggas will ever be down with anything I do. None of them niggas. Because that just showed me every one of them niggas can be bought. And not Greg, because Greg was lit that night. He was lit. Greg was lit. My boy was toasted. Shout out to Greg Hackett. He was toasted. I'm talking about the rest of them niggas. I would never fuck with any of them niggas like that. Any. Because they just showed me they can be bought. And then it's not about who you rock with. It's about who's paying you. Truth don't matter to none of them niggas. The truth don't matter to none of them niggas. The rest of them niggas, the truth don't matter to them. And I'm not mad at none of them niggas. Shout out to them niggas. Except for that one hoe ass nigga talk about, I'll beat you up. Nigga, you would never in your life, bro. Never. Never. And if you was to get the one over on me, I hope you don't think you're gonna see tomorrow. I hope you don't think one of us is gonna see tomorrow. One of us ain't gonna make it, whether that's you or me, but one of us ain't gonna make it. I hope you don't think that you're going to get one over on me and then tomorrow's just going to happen just like that. Fuck wrong with these niggas, bro? What's wrong with the fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro? I don't know what's wrong with these niggas. I don't know what y'all. He tried to tell me, man, I don't know if you ever sold drugs. It's like drug game, breaking down a brick. Nigga, shut your snitching ass up. Talk about you breaking down a brick on a live stream. Like the police don't watch YouTube. Man, shut your goofy ass up. Yeah, man. I remember I was on Linux. You know what I'm saying? I'm breaking down bricks on Linux. You know what I'm saying? Just last week. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. You know, when you look at what I was doing last week, breaking down bricks, selling kilos of cocaine last week on Linux, on 5th and Linux. You know what I'm saying? To them niggas on them Boricuas. Yeah, you know them niggas. Nigga, shut your snitching ass up, nigga. Goofy ass niggas. I'll beat you up. You don't fight me over boots? I'm a fan of boots. So you're gonna fight me over who's more of a fan of boots? Nigga wants to fight me. No, nigga. I love him more than you do. I love boots more than you love boots. And we can fight over boots. Nigga, I'm not fighting you over a nigga. Hey, what he said, Zay, is he said, them niggas was like, nah, listen, just listen to what I'm saying, man. Listen, just hear me out. You doing all that talking, man, just hear me out. So I said, okay, go ahead and say your piece. So he said some bullshit about how he breaks down drugs and sells nicks and quarters and pounds and kilos and whatever the fuck. And then after he said that, he was like, see, you've been quiet for 5 minutes. I had you speechless for 5 minutes. I said, nigga, what? Motherfucker, you said you wanted me to listen. Or did you want me to argue? You wanted me to listen to you. I literally listened to you, and then you said I was speechless. I was speechless because I was listening. Well, if I'm talking to you, how am I listening to you? What type of fucking animals are these niggas that you can talk to somebody and listen to what they're saying at the exact same time? What type of species of goofy niggas are these dudes? So I was supposed to talk over you? Well, how the fuck was I going to be hearing you if I was supposed to talk over you? I'm not sure what type of marsupial, weird-ass animal these niggas are that they have ears in their mouth so they can talk and hear you at the exact same time, just talk over you and hear you. I'm not sure what type of hermaphrodite ass marsupials these niggas are. I'm not sure, but whatever, gang. You wanted me to listen. I listened. And then when I listened to you, you said I was quiet. Yeah, but that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to be quiet to listen. Whatever. Why are these niggas cool with this man getting robbed? Why are you guys cool with this? My beautiful little sis, Cammy Cam, thank you so much, princess. I love you too. Love you too, princess. Thank you so, so much. I really appreciate you in the PayPal. I do not understand. Listen, bro, if you guys say you're my friend, if you say you're my friend and you see me getting robbed, nah, don't be cool with that shit, bro. Don't be cool with that. Don't be cool with me getting robbed, homie. Don't be cool with that. I'm dead ass serious. Don't be cool with that. If you are my guy, if you say you rock with BF, I'm your bro. If you see me getting robbed, even if I'm like, well, you know, whatever. No, don't be cool with that. No, let me know. Nah, BF, nah, gang. Listen, bro, you my guy. No, you just got robbed, bro. No, bro, no. You're worth more than that. You just got robbed. At least tell me. At least let me determine whether I'm okay with getting robbed or not, bro. Right? At least tell me. Tell me I'm getting robbed. These niggas are okay with it. They're not telling this nigga shit. Oh, well, Boots don't care. Don't matter to Boots, man. Boots don't mind. But that's your man's. That's your man's, bro. If he says that, stay. If he says, fuck you, mind your business, all right, cool. At least you can look in the mirror and know you ain't no bitch ass nigga. You can look in the mirror and say, that's my brother. I acted like that's my brother. I saw my bro getting robbed and I told him he was getting robbed. He said, fuck me, mind my business, fine. Fuck you too then, nigga. But I did what I had to do. I am my brother's keeper and I stood up for my brother. These niggas are okay with it. They solid with this nigga getting robbed. Them niggas was telling me, don't matter. Eddie Hearn kept the money. Why you mad at Eddie? What? Because I rock with Boots. That's why I'm mad at Eddie. Because I rock with Boots. Why are you niggas cool with your mans getting robbed? Is that a Philly thing? Is that a Philly thing, bro? I'm confused. I'm dead ass confused and no beef. And again, I'm not speaking about Greg because Greg was lit. The rest of them niggas and all them niggas in the chat, I know they was talking crazy. I wasn't paying attention to him. I know they was talking crazy. But why are you niggas cool with Boots getting robbed, bro? Why y'all cool with that? Facts over feelings Friday. Boots is getting robbed. A nigga with $1 billion made another nigga take $300,000 out of his pocket to make a fight that the nigga with $1 billion is supposed to be paying for. One plus one, carry the 5, divide the 8. Like, you the first matchup, bro? Hey, tell me how I can see it, bro. Post the link in the chat where we can watch it. Post the link in the chat. Post the link in the chat where we can watch it, A Broadway. Post the link, bro. Go get the link, post it in the chat so everybody can see it so we know where it's at so we can watch it. Shout out to my boy A Broadway. Naptown. Facts, bro. Oh, you sent it to my IG? Post it in the chat right here. My boy Naptown. These are facts, bro. These are facts, brother. Now, when this man comes back in the future and realize he's getting robbed, Naptown, when he realizes he's getting robbed, What is he going to say about all these other niggas, bro? What is he going to say, bro? What is he going to say? All these other niggas, I got you, Brody. I got it. I'm setting a reminder right now. I'm setting a reminder, Brody. I got you. Setting a reminder on my joint right now. Save. There it is. Set the reminder, Brody. Wait a minute. That's tonight. Oh, that's tonight. Hold up. I thought you said Saturday. That's tonight, bro. Hold up. Let me put this on my joint right quick. Because this is dead ass tonight. This is tonight at 9. So let me go ahead and lock this in. What's up, Andrew 100? Shout out to my boy. Yeah, I'm about to $7.99. I'm getting this just for my boy, just to call this fight. I'm getting this for my boy, and then I'm canceling this shit. Yep, I'm getting this just for my boy, and then I'm canceling it. Dead ass. I'm getting this shit. I'm gonna watch my boy. I'm gonna watch my boy A Broadway cook. And then after that shit, straight canceling this motherfucker. Two, 5. Yep. Just for my boy. That is it. Just for my boy. And after the second that fight's over with, I'm canceling this shit. $8. Shout out to my boy A Broadway. I got this shit just for my boy. Just for my boy. I'm watching this for my boy, and then after this, canceling this motherfucker. I'll leave it just like that. All right, anyways. So let me get to this. Let me get back to this, bro. All right, let me get back to this. All right, now. I don't understand. Oh, no, I ain't going to forget. I got it on my computer right here, Brody. Shout out to my boy McDoob. I'm not going to forget. I'm definitely canceling this motherfucker. Right after my boy A Broadway fights, I'm canceling this bitch. Because I don't really give a fuck about the rest of this card. I'm just doing this for my bro. I want to see my bro cook. Other than that, I could give a fuck what the rest of these niggas is doing. Dead ass serious. I could give a straight fuck what these niggas are doing. At all, I could care less. I care about what A Broadway is doing. Fuck the rest of them niggas. I don't care who's on this card. But anyways, let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. Because we got to get, we only got through 2 of these motherfuckers. All right, let's move on. Facts over feelings, y'all. Facts over feeling. My boy That's Me says, hey, if I'm getting robbed, gets his good fights, that's his 401k, not mine. Yeah, I'm with you, but we're not even getting good fights. That's me. If we were getting good fights, hey, whatever. but we're not getting good fights at all. The only thing that he got, that Eddie Hearn got, that he got boots is Karen, Xander, and Stanionis. That's it. That's all he got him. So how can we say if he's giving me good fights, then, we can rock out with that? When he's not giving me good fights. The champ says, do you think Boots know what the networks are paying for his fight? Fuck no. Man, hell no, preacher man. I didn't mean to swear when speaking about preach. I didn't mean to swear. I'll probably be live, Chef. I'm probably going to be live. It starts at 9. So I'm probably going to be live because I still got a lot to get through. So I'm probably going to be live. It starts at 9. So nah. You got $1 billion and all you did, just let that sink in. Let me put this back up. You had $1 billion, $1 billion, and all you could get is Karen twice, Stanionis, Lima Bean, and now Xander Zayas. That's all you can get for $1 billion. That's all you can get. You mean to tell me that's the best you can do with $1 billion? Give me $1 billion. Give me $1 billion. I guarantee you Boots and Bud would have fought. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Guaranteed they would have fought. Because I would have offered Bud $50 million guaranteed. Off the rip. I need my fighter to get his shot. I guarantee you Boots would have fought Bud and Errol Spence. Guaranteed. Because the other $50 million, I got $125 million. Okay. Here's $100 million, Errol Spence. We're offering you $50 million guaranteed to fight Boots. At 154 or 47. You pick. Bud Crawford. Here's $50 million. I got $25 million more. You think I'm not offering Virgil Ortiz 20? I'm getting all 3 of them motherfuckers. That's 1 year. Nigga, if Eddie Hearn got Boots, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, and Virgil Ortiz in the same year, he's the best promoter in boxing. And it's not even a conversation. And he could have. He didn't. He didn't. I'm off, and the first person I'm going to fight is Boots. Bud. And the reason why I'm going to fight Bud is because Bud, if I offer Errol $50 million, Bud's going to want more than that because he just beat Errol. So I'm going after Bud. Hey, Bud, I'm your mandatory. We're offering you $50 million guaranteed. You guys do realize that Israel McDoordash is Eddie Hearn's fighter. Y'all know that, right? Israel McDoordash is Eddie Hearn's fighter. That's Eddie Hearn's fighter. So you allowed Bud to fight Israel DoorDash over your marquee #1 fighter. And y'all are not, whatever, bro. Whatever. Anyways, let's get back to what I was doing. Shakur Stevenson. You are not a bum. All right? Shakur Stevenson is not a bum. He's not trash. He's not garbage. He's not none of that. None. It's not trash. What's Boots' hand? An ignorant dude. And when I say ignorant, I'm not saying ignorant like ignorant as far as like a fucked up human being. No, I'm saying ignorant as far as he just doesn't know any better. You cannot blame a child who doesn't know any better, bro. You can't blame the child. The child doesn't know any better. You can't blame the child at all. You cannot blame the child. I don't give a fuck if he's 30. He's a child in business sense. He is a child. Yes, he is. He has no idea about business. He's a fucking child. 30 years old does not mean you're 30 years old in business. There is niggas right now who legitimately are 21 years old who will run circles around this nigga in business. 18 years old who will run circles around this nigga in business. He is a child. Yes, the fuck he is. They would run circles around this nigga in business. Circles. Yes, the fuck he is a child in business. You niggas is talking about his age. I'm not talking about none of that. No, it's not his fault. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. This is not law. This is not law. This is not law at all. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. He'd be going to jail. This is not law. This is business. How is it not his fault? My brother, did you not listen to me the last time we went over this? If you do not know, how is it your fault? If you do not know. When we went over this the last time, my brother, stay. When we did this the last time, right? When we went over this, if you don't know, how can someone blame you? How can someone blame you? If I gas you up to make you feel good about the situation and then you take it, how can someone blame you? I gassed you up. You didn't gas yourself up. Because it's multiple avenues taking this. Huh? Taking this. Oh, you mean taking this from this man? So what? And? Oh, multiple. No, there's not multiple avenues telling this man this. I have been telling this man. It is not multiple avenues. Did you not watch Greg Hackett's page, bro? Did you not watch? Caldwell, my brody, is in the building. What's up, Caldwell? Did you not watch Greg Hackett's page? Did you not watch when I was over there? But did you not watch what they was doing? All them niggas are complicit. If all the niggas you rock with is telling you you good, and then I'm telling you you not, they're gonna look at me as a hater. They're not gonna look at me as someone that's on his side. I'm the hater, bro. Did you not watch that, bro? Did you guys not see all them niggas over there on Greg Hackett's page? All they was doing was calling me a hater. Did you not niggas not see that? Salam, BVO. It's up to him to think, to look into it. No, it's not. That is what he pays people to do. No, it's not. He pays people. It's up to them to look into it. It's up to him to box. It's up to him to stay in shape. It's up to the people that he pays, that he trusts to look into it for him. So the nigga has no lawyers. Well, guess what, Stay? If your lawyers are taking a bag and then your lawyers are telling you that what you're doing is good, you ain't going anywhere. How is everybody conspiring against the nigga? You just don't like this nigga, dog. You just don't like that nigga. You really just don't like that nigga. My bro Stay is not trying to hear none of it. My bro is not trying to hear nothing. You guys act like boxers are smart. These niggas are not smart niggas, bro. Not all of these niggas are smart, bro. I'm putting what feelings am I putting over? What feelings? What feelings? What feelings? What feelings am I putting over facts? What feelings? What feelings? What feelings? I don't know how many times that I said that if Bill Haney was not there, Devin would be getting robbed by Eddie Hearn. I didn't know how many times I said this. I'm not sure how many times have I said that. I'm not sure how many times have I told you guys that Devin is a good kid. He's a naturally good kid. He's a trusting kid. I don't know how many times I've said this. Not sure. So please let me know, how am I putting my feelings over facts when I've given you the facts? I would love to know this one. How is that? This is a grown man, fam, a millionaire. It's up to him to use his own discernment. No, the fuck it's not. It's up to him to pay niggas. That's what it's up to. It's up to him to pay niggas. Yes, stay dangerous. Yes. If I am BFTB and I go to where you are at and I want to pay you for security, it's up to you to do your fucking job. It is not up to me to secure myself if I'm paying you to be my security. It's not. Yeah, and I can say the same thing. Nah, fuck that. Nah. Listen, bro. When I go down here, I'm going to secure myself. If you don't hear me, if you don't see it, then that's what it is. It's from me. And then I go down there and I pay you. I pay you, nigga. I pay you. It's up to you to do your fucking job. You, nigga. I'm paying you, so I don't have to worry about securing myself. I'm paying you. Devin is his own boss, and he pays Tank, not Tanisha Davis. He pays Tank. That's his personal security guard. He pays him. Facts. You can, right now, anybody in here, you can have mad love for Dev. 100%. Hell, even me. If I go up to Dev and I put my arm around Dev to take a picture, Tank is going to grab my hand. And he knows me. That nigga knows me personally. But it's his job to protect Devin. It is not up to Devin. Devin's not going to stop me. Devin's going to dap me and hug me up and everything. He's not going to stop nothing. I put my arm around Dev. He's not going to stop nothing. But Tank is going to stop it. Tank. And if Tank doesn't do his job, then what happens? Well, if Devin knows that Tank isn't doing his job, then he fires him. If Devin knows Tank ain't doing his job, please tell me how Boots knows that Eddie's not doing his job if Boots is getting paid, if Eddie is going to the networks, getting the bag, coming back to him, showing him all the money, and then how does Boots know he's not getting? How does he know it? How does he know he's getting robbed? Please explain how he knows he's getting robbed if Eddie is coming back from the networks and showing him the bag. Please tell me how he knows he's getting robbed. I would love to hear this. I don't give a fuck who he fought. I asked you, tell me how he knows he's getting robbed. I don't care who he fought. Tell me how he knows he's getting robbed. Tell me. That's what I want to know. Tell me how he knows. I don't give a fuck who he fought. You and I both know he fought nobody he wanted. Tell me how he knows he's getting robbed. If Eddie is presenting to him a bag that he is looking at and saying, this is the full bag, how does he know he's getting robbed? It's literally in the rules that the promoter goes to the networks to get the bag. That the fighter cannot do it unless you are your own promoter. That's the only way you know. That's it. Boots is not his own promoter. So please tell me how Boots can know that Eddie is lying or not. It's impossible. So tell me how Boots knows that. How does he know? It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. He's not his own boss. He's not a promoter at all. He ain't none of that. That is all Eddie Hearns. That's Eddie Hearn. What are you talking about? That's how I know I'm getting robbed. If I'm asking for one thing and you keep trying to talk me around, when did Eddie talk him around? Eddie did not talk him around. He asked for unifications and undisputed, and Eddie tried to get it for him. He talked around the other fighters. He didn't talk around Boots. He talked around the other fighter. He talked around Brian Norman, Mario Barrios. He talked around them. He didn't talk around Boots. He talked around them. Eddie went and did what Boots was paying him for. What is she talking about? anybody would question it. No, they wouldn't. If I'm paying you to go get me some watermelon and you go out there try to get the watermelon, but you go out there and legitimately on purpose try to get the worst shit, how am I supposed to know you're getting the worst shit? How am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that? No, it's not his fault. No, it's not his fault. What is he supposed to do? Stop training and go to business class? Is he supposed to stop training and go to business class? Is that what he's supposed to do? My brother, stay. You make no sense. Is he supposed to stop training and go to business class to figure out all these things on his own? That's what he's supposed to do? Why would he do that? My brother, you make no sense. Yes, if he got talked into it, the person that talked him into it is very good at talking him into it. So no, I'm not protecting anything. I'm just not going to put a jacket on someone that doesn't belong on them. We doing too much typing. You're doing too much typing. You're doing too much typing. You're doing too much typing. You don't like this nigga right here. And that's fine. So you don't want to listen to nothing I'm saying. You feel like everybody should do what Devin is doing. I feel the same, but everybody is not Devin. Everybody is not Devin. Everybody's not Devin. So please explain why you're saying I'm protecting a man. I'm not protecting anybody.
A second, bro. I can't hear you.
If you can't hear me, it might be leave out and come back in. I'll put the link.
I hear you now. I hear you now, bro.
Okay, there you go. So how am I protecting Boots?
Fam, I understand what you're saying. You have a valid point, but what I'm saying to you is what I'm saying is, bro. BF, you're not the only person on the planet who is telling this nigga this. You're not the only person on the planet who sees this. And you can't not be, bro, fam. If I knew this before you even made a live about it, bro, if it was obvious to me, we're not the only two niggas in the world
who are the other people, King? Don't tell me we're not. It's obvious. Tell me who the other ones are.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Like let's be serious, man. No, because right now what you're doing.
Come on. Who are the other people?
You're changing the subject. What I'm saying is
you said that. I'm not changing nothing.
Bro, you acting like niggas. It's 200 people in this fucking chat right now. Just
who are the other people talking to Boots? That's what you said to me. Who are they?
All right, back to what I was saying, bro.
Well, then don't say something if you're not going to answer the question. What you just said makes no sense.
What you mean? It makes no sense.
Exactly what I just said. You said there's other people. Who are they?
All right, bro. You not letting me talk.
But you said something, and now you're not answering the question. You said that. I didn't say that. You said that. You said there's other people that are talking to Boots. Who are they?
I said we're not the only two people on the fucking planet who sees this and knows this information.
Who are they?
And we're also not the only two people, bro. And if we're the only, do they not watch you?
They watch Greg Hackett as well.
Okay. Oh no, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, do they watch you?
Yes. And they watch Greg Hackett as well.
And they're getting
Greg Hackett as well.
I didn't ask about Greg.
See, I answered the question, but see, you won't answer my question. See, I answered the
Bam!
question.
I didn't ask about Greg Hackett.
No, you didn't. You said there's more people that watch him. I said who? You said, do they not watch me? Yes, they do watch me.
The question you're asking me.
You still didn't answer who else is talking.
The question you're asking me, homie, is
who else is talking. The question I'm asking is the one you can't answer. Because you don't know who else is talking to him.
Nigga, because I don't know the niggas in his fucking camp, but I know logic is logic.
Then you don't know who is telling him what.
Fam, dog.
You don't know at all.
But yeah, if I see what you're doing, fam.
I'm not doing anything.
For one, you're not letting me talk for shit.
You just
And
said
then we
some stuff that you can't answer.
don't never do this. Like,
Well, you said some stuff that you can't answer, so don't say things you
oh,
can't
you
answer.
said, bro, I said something you don't agree with, fam. You
It's
know,
not
I'm
what
not.
I
You know,
don't
I
agree
have.
with. It's not what I don't agree with, fam. It's what you didn't
all right.
answer. Whether I agree with it or not, it's what you didn't
Bro,
answer.
I did. I told you I don't know niggas in his camp, but
Then
I know.
you can't say it then.
I know we're not the only niggas with fucking common sense.
Okay, you don't know who talks to him. So you don't know who has common sense to talk to him. You don't know. And neither do I.
BF.
Yes. I mean, do you know? Do you know who has common sense to talk to? Do you know?
This nigga.
So you don't know.
No, you're asking me an unanswerable question because you know I don't know these.
Unanswerable.
And you keep asking the same. No, bro.
What you're saying makes no sense.
It makes perfect fucking sense. What I'm telling to you is this, bro. This nigga has been boxing for the better half of 10 goddamn years, bro. If you do anything for fucking 10 years, bro, you should be able to dot your I's and cross your damn T's, bro.
In the ring, yes.
You should know, not just in the ring. You should know when shit's looking right and when it's not looking right.
Where'd you get that?
And if you're not, you should be able to hire somebody to look into the ins and outs for you. Why, bro? People have promoters, they have lawyers, and they have managers. All three of those people have separate fucking jobs. Eddie is his promoter. Who is his manager?
Boots' manager is his dad.
So goddamn, what's going on?
Goddamn what?
So you telling me, bro?
Manager has no problem with it. Why would Boots? I'm
telling you, and you know, like I know. I'm telling you, if you were Boots right now, it's the same way. If I was the same way if I was Boots, bro. Because you know I'm not. You okay? All right, bro. You got it, fam. It ain't even no point in me arguing. Because
what you're saying doesn't.
No, bro. But you making this. You treating this nigga like he's a fucking child.
I'm not treating him like anything. I'm saying
we don't give everybody this goddamn.
I'm not giving him nothing. I'm not giving him nothing.
This nigga chose Eddie Hearn. There was plenty of people he could have.
I hold him accountable for choosing Eddie Hearn. Yes,
he chose to re-sign to this man.
And I hold him accountable. When did I not hold him
while reaching none of his fucking goals, fighting nobody.
And I hold him accountable for signing to Eddie Hearn. When did I not?
So BF, if you hold him accountable for signing to Eddie Hearn,
yes,
and re-signing to this man after not doing what the fuck he said he wanted to do or doing what he told us he was going to do, is it not common sense for him to raise fucking his eyebrows at what's going on?
Only if what is happening behind the scenes is eyebrow raisable. If it's not, then no, it's not common sense.
So this nigga stupid.
Bro, if you don't like the nigga and want to call him stupid, call him stupid. I don't care.
Dog, it ain't got shit to do with me not liking the nigga. It ain't got shit to do with nothing, none of that. I don't give a fuck if it was Boots, bro. You being dead ass. I don't give a fuck if it's Boots. I don't give a fuck if it was me. I only give a fuck if it was you. It don't matter who it is in the situation, bro. Bullshit is bullshit.
It sounds like it because bullshit is only bullshit. Bullshit is bullshit if you don't know it's bullshit. If you know it's bullshit, then
get the hell out
if you don't know it's bullshit, then how can you say bullshit is bullshit?
Well, bro, how can you call other people's business bullshit when you don't know what's right your damn self?
Whose other business are you? What are you talking about?
When anybody comes to this nigga trying to do anything, he has to be in fucking control. Him and Eddie got to be in goddamn control. Before he even discussed this shit with Eddie, he has to be in control. So how can you call other people's business bullshit when you don't even know what the fuck a right looks like? And how is it not your fault?
Well, if you hired Eddie to do that for you, it's Eddie's fault. That's who you hired to do it for you.
Bro, like Eddie's not his.
If I hire you to be my promoter, it's not my job.
Lawyer and his manager.
His lawyers are with Metro. What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm saying this nigga had a lawyer. He has his own lawyer. How do you not have your own lawyer? This nigga wasn't with Matchroom his whole career.
Okay, what do you think the lawyers do, bro? What do you think they do?
Looking through the ins and outs that you don't know the fucking. You don't have the terminology. You don't have the knowledge to look in what they have to look into.
Lawyers
so they look for you.
His lawyers look into his contract.
Yes.
Yes, that's it. If his contract is good, that's all they're going to tell him is it's good or bad. That's it. Okay, this is a good contract. Sign it. It's not a good contract. Don't sign it. What do you think they're gonna jump into Eddie's personal life and everybody else's life, bro? They're not gonna
No,
do
they
that
don't
shit.
jump into that. No, but they know when something is breaching, and if he sign, and if
What's
they know when
breaching?
something is going fucking wrong, when you're not
Yeah.
supposed to, when shit is not going the way that it was trajected to fucking go. When you keep having to make left turns, right turns, and do backflips when you was on this track to do this. You let
The
this
only
motherfucker
thing.
talk you into doing this. You
So
let him talk you into taking a right turn. Okay, you took this
okay,
right turn. You let him
okay,
talking to you into doing the fucking backflip. Okay, you do the
okay,
damn back. You let him
okay.
talking to you to going all the way back. You
So
went all the way back to where you started from, and you
so
still you in your head nothing is wrong.
so what? Now, who said that was wrong? Who said
So
that?
I'm saying, bro, how is that like not his fault?
Are you not listening, brother? Did you not listen to what I said when I said I
Yes, I
blame this
listened to
man?
what
Brother, now
exactly.
you wanted me to listen to you and not talk, but then when I talk, you start talking. You wanted me to do that. See, when you said he signed to Eddie Hearn, I said yes, that's his fault. He shouldn't have did that. I blame him for signing to Eddie Hearn, but he did that already. He re-signed. He did that. I blame him the same way I blame Bud. He did that. I blame them both for doing those things. That's what he did. He signed the devil to take care of his work. That's what he's paying him for to do. Now, what I don't blame him for, I blame him for signing to the devil. I don't blame him for what the devil is doing. No, I blame him for signing with the devil. The devil is talking him, like you just said, talking him into doing backflips, talking him into doing this, talking him into doing that. Yeah, sure. Because you niggas act like fighters are like the brightest niggas on the planet. They're not, bro. A lot of these niggas is fucking retarded. A lot of these niggas is stupid. Really, a lot of these niggas is stupid. They're
Bro,
just
I
really good
wasn't trying to be
boxers.
funny when I said that.
Let me finish what I'm saying, brother. Let me finish. And then you can go ahead. I'm not gonna say nothing. We look at these guys as if these guys are geniuses because they can fight. You have no idea what any of these guys' high school is. You have no idea. You have no idea what they can do, what their comprehension is. We just know they can fight. That's it. I am telling you, Eddie Hearn, the snake, the devil, his ring is the business ring. And in the business ring, he's better than all these niggas. And if Devin didn't have Bill, he'd be robbing Devin Haney. He'd be robbing him because Devin is a naturally good person. He is a trusting good guy. That's why that's why Shakur was able to get over on him. And other people were able to say shit about him and get over on him. Okay? This is it, bro. This is why when you look at it, you blame Boots for signing with the devil. How are you going to blame Boots for the devil being the devil? No, you just blame Boots for signing with the devil. That is where, like Nick says, Boots is complicit because he signed with the devil. Okay, you signed with the devil. Now the devil's going to do what the devil does. That's just that, bro. He's going to do what he does. So we should be looking at the devil. Why are you doing that?
Because he's the fucking devil, bro.
Yes. So we blame Boots for signing with the devil, and then we blame the devil for doing what the devil does.
Bro,
we blame Boots for signing, and we blame the devil for that. You're blaming Boots for everything.
Yes. You want to know why? Now you want to know why? You want to know why? Because you knew this was the fucking devil before you signed, fam.
No, he didn't.
What the fuck?
He didn't.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to. I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree,
bro. The guy that
bro.
he thought was the devil was the person that was not getting him the Bud Crawford fight and was saying
He still didn't get it.
Yeah, finish, brother. The guy that he thought was the devil was the dude that he said, we're worried about Errol Spence and not Boots. We're not going to put Boots in there. That's who he's looking at. That's the business that he sees. He's like, well, why the fuck would I be with you if I'm not your priority Errol is? I'm going to go over here then.
Yeah, and I realize that. What I'm saying is, brother, I guess how I feel, you should sign no fucking where without the guarantee of your goals being met, bro. Or at least it's starting to be met, bro. He's doing the same thing as Demetrius Andre, fam. How it's going on or how we get to the point, I don't really care about it. But what I'm looking at is going on. It's the same thing I seen happen with Boots, and it's like fucking. I mean, with Boo Boo, and it's like wasted potential. It's like wasted potential. There is no dislike bone in my body for Jerron Ennis, but I hate the fucking way this man moves, bro. Like I hate that shit. Like we could have had a lot of shit a long time ago. And I can't blame everything on Eddie because some of that shit is him, fam. It's his yes or his no. Whether you in my ear, whether Eddie's in his ear, whether it's fucking Jesus or the devil, he has a yes or no say so into all of this. Like I guess we just gonna have to agree to disagree, bro. Because I understand what you're saying, but if everybody was in this situation, it ain't everybody's fault. Like nigga, AJ ducked Deontay Wilder. Eddie Hearn didn't duck Deontay Wilder. AJ ducked Deontay Wilder. Like I don't get it.
Eddie Hearn ducked Deontay Wilder. Anthony Joshua asked for $50 million. Deontay Wilder got him $50 million. Anthony Joshua was talked out of it by Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn has power of attorney to sign Anthony Joshua's fights. Joshua does not even need to be there. Doesn't even need to be there. Anthony Joshua took the blame. We cooked Anthony Joshua for taking the blame, but the reality is Anthony Joshua wanted the $50 million that Deontay Wilder got him. It was Eddie Hearn that signs for Anthony Joshua. Eddie Hearn is the one that said, changed it up and said, put the $50 million. You got some guy from Alabama. Send us the $50 million right now. That was Eddie Hearn that did that. That was not Anthony Joshua. That was Eddie Hearn. So yes, we can cook Anthony Joshua like you can cook Boots. But the reality is Boots doesn't have power. Eddie doesn't have power of attorney for Boots. He does for Joshua. He absolutely does. He could sign Joshua to fight somebody today because he got power of attorney. He even said it. He's got power of attorney over him. When they was talking about, man, is this thing, there was a signature on here. It wasn't even Anthony Joshua's signature, right? And that's what he was talking about. Okay, well, yeah, that's when Eddie came out and said, yeah, because he got power of attorney. He signs for Joshua. Joshua don't sign for fights. He signs for fights. So I understand what you're saying, but it's different strokes for different folks. Like he doesn't have power of attorney over Shakur Stevenson when Shakur Stevenson doing that. And your point about saying it's his yes and his no, you are correct. But if I influence you to say yes, or I influence you to say no, I make the yes look good or the no look good for you to take the yes or the no, then it's up to you.
Yeah, you
make a new page. Make a new page, Toby. You'll never talk to me again, pussy. Make a new page. Never. You'll never in your life talk to me again, pussy. You're not state. You're nothing to me, nigga. You're a fucking nobody. Nigga. You think I'm going to sit here and actually have a conversation with you? Nigga, suck my dick, Toby. You're a nobody to me, bro. You're literally nothing. And I want you to know you're nothing to me. So make another page to talk to me. I'm not even going to read your comments. Make Toby the third. Make Toby the fourth. You're not stay. I don't know what makes you niggas think that you can tag along in conversations. Nigga, suck my dick, nigga. I don't understand what makes you niggas think this. Fuck you very much. Anyways, so what I'm saying to you, bro, you can't use the same exact thing for both. You can't. It's not the same thing. This man was in a situation and he left one. And why did he leave one? Because he wasn't the number one guy. He wasn't the guy. He wanted to be the guy. They were talking to him like he's the guy, right? But they used him as he was not the guy. He was playing second fiddle to somebody. That was a bad situation for him. So what did he see? He saw the devil that came around, whispered sweet nothings, told him to bite the fruit. It's better over here. He bit the fruit, went over there. They paid him more over there than what he's getting where he was at. Now he's the number one guy and talking about how he's the cash cow. Where'd he get that from? Eddie Hearn. Where'd he get all these things? He's not just going to say it himself. He's not just sitting around just saying that. He got that from Eddie Hearn. He was, brother, if you get somebody like right now, Mike Tyson, one of the best heavyweights ever. Mike Tyson is not all there up here. Bro, I'm a Tyson fan, huge, but he's not all that up there. Up here is not all that. You can get in here, and I can persuade you from in here. I can persuade your yes and your no. I can persuade that. I am not protecting not one motherfucker. I am telling you that that is their job to do. That is why promoters exist. You can't even tell me why they even exist right now, because nobody needs them. No one. You can literally be your own boss and go talk to the networks your damn self. They exist to rob niggas. That's their whole purpose. They don't do shit, bro. Nigga, me and you can make a fight right now. Every venue has a phone number. Nick, and Boxiana have called venues. They what I'm saying is facts. You could call the venue right now and say, hey, are you available at this time? You available at this time? And how much is it going to be? And they'll say yes and that. So then you can call get a hold of some network or whatever the case may be. They got all these motherfuckers they got phone numbers, public numbers. Email one of their VPs or something like that. You can email these niggas. They all got numbers and be like, hey, I got this venue. How much would you give us to put on this fight? And they say, who the fuck is this? I say, hey, I'm such and such, blah, 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 blah. We're doing this and that and that and this. They're either going to say, okay, I'm interested, or they're going to say, fuck off. If they say, okay, I'm interested, then they'll say, well, we'll do this numbers. So now you got the venue, you got the numbers. Now you could DM every fighter in boxing right now. You can DM them all, every single one. You can jump on Twitter, you can jump on Instagram, you can DM every single fighter in this motherfucker. And you can say, hey, I got X amount of dollars. Will you take X? They'll say, who the fuck are you? Say, I'm such and such and such and such. I got this venue. I talked to this person in the network. They're doing that. They're going to say one of two things, stay, fuck off, or I'm interested. So now you got the fighters, you got the venue, you got this. Nigga, you can do this shit yourself. And all of these guys can do it. Every single fighter can do this. But why would you spend all your time doing all of this when you can give a percentage of your bread to that guy who's been doing it for years and let him do it? You're putting your trust in him. That is where you're complicit. This is where you're fucked up. Picking the right person to put your business, yourself in their hands. That's where you hold the onus. That right there is where you got it. You're complicit there. This is your beef. This right here. And as long as you continue to do that, that's exactly what they'll do to you.
So,
they will do that to you.
Bro.
I'm listening.
And I agree with everything you just said. And I'm not finna debate. I'm not finna rebut nothing. I want to ask though, am I tripping, fam? Am I like, do you not see
tripping.
what I'm saying?
No, you're not. You're not. Yeah, I promise you, you're not. You're not tripping, bro. You're not tripping. You're dead ass right there, bro. You're dead ass right there. The one part that I believe you're giving Boots too much credit for is his smarts outside the ring. I think you're giving him way too much credit for his smarts outside the ring. You're looking at this man as being an intelligent boxer, and you guys are carrying his intelligence from the boxing ring over into his intelligence outside of the boxing ring. Brother, if all of these fighters were intelligent outside of the boxing ring, none of them would have promoters. They are not intelligent outside the boxing ring. And that's no shade, no disrespect. I'm not hating on anybody. They're not outside the boxing ring, bro. They're not. And because they're not, they get caught up in situations like this. And that's what Boots is in. We can see it because you, my brother, have the opportunity to sit out here and rock out with me, right? You have the opportunity to debate your bro, right? You got the opportunity to do this. You got the opportunity to go back and forth and be like, nah, this is crazy. Or yes, this is that makes sense, right? Or we're gonna agree, disagree. You got that opportunity. These niggas don't do that, bro. These are millionaire niggas. You think if Boots pulled up on me and was actually pulled up, you think he wouldn't be thinking the same shit you're thinking and I'm thinking? He would.
Yeah, that's all I was
But
saying.
he's not, though. But he's not. And the reason why he's not is because the niggas around him that he trusts to put him in these, that he trusts with what he got going on, shelter that so they can keep getting paid. So if he doesn't see, then how can he address if he doesn't see? Where he's complicit is signing with Eddie Hearn. That's where he's complicit. And That is right there where I will hold this man accountable every single time. Every single time. You sign with that. You sign with that. You sign with this guy. You re-sign with this guy. He gassed you enough or whatever the fuck he gassed you to make you re-sign with this nigga. That's on you. Now, what Eddie does on Eddie. What Boots signing with him is on him. What Eddie does, that's on Eddie.
My whole thing is I'm confused, fam. I don't know what's this nigga's end goal. It kind of like confused me and it aggravates me because at the beginning, like it seemed like, damn, this is everything. This motherfucker's everything that we wanted it in a boxer. Like he come in, he show his skills, he got the skills, and he's talking good. And he won't undisputed. It don't look like he budging. He's going after it every time. He thought about Terrence and Arrow. He called them niggas out. It just looked good. But then when it came time to, hey, accept some step aside money, you took that money.
And the strap.
Yeah, so I mean, like,
and he dropped the IBO rankings. So he didn't just. We can blame him for that because someone said, "Hey, you're going to get this," and the someone is a certain guy that his name rhymes with even Espaoba. That's what his name rhymes with. But he convinced this man to get out of the WBO rankings and go the IBF way. Even Ebanoba, the guy that rhymes with that, convinced him to do that, which is why he did that, or else he would not have did that because he was ranked in both. So if you can tell me who that guy is, who he looks at as the bad guy, which is why he left that bad guy to go to another guy who was actually worse, you tell me.
Nah, Eddie is definitely fucking worse.
Yes, he's worse. He's way worse. He's way worse. He's way worse. Way worse.
That's really crazy because he could have had him fight Bud, fucking EJ, Devin.
Yes, but
T.O.
that's Eddie's fault. Yes, all your facts, every last one. But that's Eddie's fault, and Virgil. But that's Eddie's fault. That ain't Boots' fault. If I'm Boots and I paid you, Eddie, to do that, I'm paying you. Now go do it. If you don't do it, you're to blame. I'm not to blame. I hired you for this job. You're to blame. I'm only to blame for hiring you. You're the blame for not doing the job. I'm not to blame if I own McDonald's. I'm not to blame because you're fucking up the fries. You're to blame for fucking up the fries. I'm to blame for hiring you. And I'm only to blame if I don't fire you if people tell me you're fucking up the fries. If no one tells me you're fucking up the fries, why am I going to fire you? Nobody's telling me you're fucking up the fries. And the people that are sheltering you, that are around you, ain't telling you that. They're not saying that. They're not saying, yo, man, you fuck up the fries, man. Ain't nobody doing that, State. And that's the problem. The people around, Bozy ain't saying that. Bozy's his manager. He's not saying that at all. And shout out to Bozy. I'm a Bozy fan. I rock with Bozy. I got mad love and respect for Bozy. Bozy is 70 years old. He's not business savvy the way Jay Prince is. He's not business savvy the way Bill Haney is. Bill Haney and Bozy don't do business the same. Bozy is more of the old school, allow the promoter to handle it. The new school knows the promoters are snakes and won't allow them to completely handle it. Terrell, I'm cooking on this right now, Terrell. So this was just for Stay, my brother. But shout out to my boy Terrell. This was just for Stay. What I'm saying to you, Stay, is yes, absolutely, 100% factual. We blame Boots for signing and re-signing. But I think you put too much onus on his mental acuity outside of the ring. I think you put too much onus on that, right? I think you do.
Again, bro, I stand proven wrong because I agree with what you're saying. I think, like I said before about this topic, it's very, very fucking hard to like see how right is, see wrong, and then accept the motherfucker for in the middle, like being gray.
Yeah.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Like, you could, nigga, do you know what you could be right now? You could have beat Bud. Errol, nigga, they would have put you in a Wheaties box, fam. Like, and I guess that's what it is for me. I don't hate this man by no means at all. Every time he fucking fights, I'm going to be tuning in. I would never fucking go out of my way to publicly like slander this man. When I said, so he must be stupid, I meant business wise.
And
Like
then
he
you're
must
right.
not. He
Well,
must
then I
not
agree.
be. What
And
I'm
we
saying
agree.
is pretty much like it's like, damn,
We
he
agree.
don't know he doing no wrong. So if it ain't no right information coming to him, so it ain't no point in seeking no information if I don't see wrong in what I'm doing. But
You agree.
goddamn,
We agree. 100% agree, bro. We agree. I feel like calling people stupid, they look at that and immediately take it as trying to degrade everybody, to include me. But what I want people to understand something, right? Stay. These guys are stupid. Just the context of how it's presented. Because before you even said he was stupid, nigga, I said he was stupid. But it was the context of how you presented it that made it come off like that. But yes, bro, we don't know how smart these guys are. We have no idea. You know, a lot of these motherfuckers probably don't even got a high school diploma on this page. These guys don't have their mindset is a broke nigga mindset. You offer a broke nigga $3 million. A broke nigga is going to take that because that bread is life-changing bread for them. They're not realizing that the $3 million was actually 10 because they, by the way boxing is today, you cannot speak to the people. You put it like this, State. You can't go to the bank in boxing and talk to the teller directly to get your bread. There is somebody that meets you at the door when you go into the bank, and you have to talk to that guy, and then that guy goes to the teller to get your money out of the bank. That's how boxing is right now, legitimately how it is. You have to trust this guy, right, to get you money, and you don't even know how much money that this guy can go over there and negotiate. You have no idea. You have to trust him. And if a whole bunch of people are trusting, if this guy right here is only giving you 400,000, 200,000, and this guy gives you 3 million, I'm going to trust this guy that gives me 3 million. And I'm going to say that this guy was robbing me when really they both robbed me. But I'm going to trust this guy because I'm getting $3 million. That means I could have got $3 million from this guy. Really, you could have got 10 million from this guy and this guy. They both are robbing you. This guy is just robbing you less than this guy's robbing you. That's why I got the last one on there. Why y'all cool with this nigga getting robbed? What you said is correct. He should be his own boss. Every fighter should be. But because you're not your own boss doesn't make you like wrong. Because there are people out there, like right now, like Bill can go to the networks on Devin's behalf and get a bag. And Devin will trust Bill through and through. Through and through. Right? There is others that can't do that. And that's the issue. Boots is one of them. Hey, Stay, can you imagine, and this is no beef with Bozy, bro, but can you imagine Bozy going to the networks trying to negotiate a bread for Boots? That nigga leave out there $50,000.
I didn't realize Bozy was 70 years old, bro.
Yeah, he's in phenomenal shape for 70. But just imagine if Bozy went to the networks. Imagine if he went to the networks and was like, yeah, they would told him, yeah, well, we'll give you a lifetime supply of Geno's cheesesteaks and 50 racks. And he would be like, do we get to fight? They'd say, yes, he bet. Because all he cares about is the fight.
Let me ask you one thing. When he took that step aside money, do you think that yes to taking that step aside money was terrible for his career? How I think it was?
Yes,
because
I said it. I said it back then. Bro, I don't think we would even be having a conversation. You was here with the live. You was in my live when I did the live and said that the nigga shouldn't. He fucking ducked Terrence because he got out of the WBO rankings. You take the IBF interim title, which was the step aside, Brad. You didn't have to take that fight. You take that shit. You take that for what? Why the fuck is you fighting Crouton Clayton? What are you doing, bro? You're fucking bugging. You're fucking bugging, bro. But that was because of Steven Espinosa. That wasn't Eddie. Eddie came on after that and got in the Karen fights, the second Karen fight, or the first and the second Karen fight. Shit. But him becoming an IBF interim champion, that wasn't under Eddie. That was under PBC. So he was fucking with the devil, and then he started fucking with another devil. He's complicit as a bitch with signing to the devil.
Yeah, and when this motherfucker get burned, he can't get mad at nobody but himself.
Yeah, that's right. And that's why I asked, why is everybody mad? Why is everybody cool with him getting robbed? Because he's getting burnt right now.
Instead of telling him, hey, you're working with the fucking devil.
Just tell the nigga he can get more. Ain't nobody telling him that Eddie signed a $1 billion deal. They're so gassed up that he's fighting Xander Zayas and gassed up, and they're gassing him, hyping him up that Brian Norman ducked him and hyping him up and gassed up. And when nigga says, why would I fight Devin or why would I fight Tio? They don't say, hey, wait a minute, gang. I rock with you, brother. What you mean, why would you fight Devin? That's a big bag. Why would you fight Tio? That's another big bag. What are you doing? No one is saying that to him because he's the bag. He's the money. He's the guy that's giving the bread to everybody around him. So what do they say? When he says, man, why would I fight Tio? He don't do nothing for me. What do they say, Stay? You right, man. Fuck Tio, man. Tio don't do nothing. Well, man, you a man. Get Tio out of here, man. But they're not me and you. No, if he says no, trust me, bro, I have been around people rich as fuck, and they legitimately say, whatever this dude says, whatever this dude does, they agree to it. And they literally call him the money. I've been around several niggas like that. Several. They call him the money. They didn't even call him by the dude name. They call him the money. This is why I rock with DHP so heavy. Because they keep Devin's circle closed off. So they don't allow a lot of motherfuckers. They did before, but they don't do that no more. They don't allow a lot of motherfuckers to be around Dev because they're leeches. So they don't allow that shit. I promise you what I said is facts. So don't you think they're saying the same thing about Boots? He's the money. So they're going to shelter him. And is he complicit in that? He's complicit in the fact that he signed with Eddie. That's where where I hold his feet to the fire. He signed with Eddie. Other than that, this is Eddie, bro. You signed with Eddie. Eddie, do your fucking job. The same way Errol Spence stayed. When Errol Spence told blame Bob, remember that stay? He wasn't saying blame Bud. Errol Spence didn't say blame Bud not one time. He said blame Bob.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't. He told Bob in his face.
Yeah, is Errol Spence wrong?
Not at all.
I don't think so. I think it was Bob Arum. It was Bud's fault for re-signing, and we cooked him for re-signing. It was Bob's fault when Bob was saying, the best thing you can do is stay away. Why? Nigga, you're right there. Errol saying, call my promoter, send me a contract. Hey, let me call my promoter. Remember that? Is this EJ? I'm my own promoter. They never send them anything. That's on Bob. Blame Bob. Blame Eddie.
Yeah.
Blame Bud and blame Boots for signing with them demons, but blame the demons for doing the demonic stuff. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think I was more upset at him at just being focused on being the number one when you could have completely been the number 3 and still accomplished everything you wanted to accomplish.
Facts. Or at least some of his shit. Maybe not everything, at least some of that shit.
I think
he could at least got one of them motherfuckers.
I think us in competitions, like us as black men in competition, even in competition, everybody wants to be the number one. It don't matter what we're doing.
Yeah.
Like nobody can ever. Nobody's okay with being the number 2. Nobody's okay with just playing their role. Like, I mean, bro, you could have stayed right where you was at, possibly got all the fights you wanted, made more money, made the same money. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, you're right, BF.
Look at this right here. Look at my boy Rich Porter. Look at this, Stay. My boy, shout out to my boy Rich. Rich says, Eddie got this man in position to be a 2-weight champ. Some shit PBC wasn't doing. I'm lost, chat. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This right here. This is how Boots is convinced to be where he's at. Because what Rich said is facts. It's facts. He is convinced from where he was at, he wasn't getting shit. So anything Eddie had to do is take him off of the bottom of the barrel. Anything. You're at the bottom of the barrel with the PBC. You're not doing nothing but fighting fucking bums. You ain't got shit. Eddie comes in, pulls you off the bottom. He didn't take you to the top. He could have. He had the money to do it. He just didn't want to. He was stealing that money, pocketing that money, doing something with that $1 billion he got. Yeah, but I took you off the bottom. So I took you off the bottom. Be grateful, nigga. Be grateful I took you off the bottom. Be happy that I took you off the bottom. Yeah, I got the bread to put you on the top. But be happy I took you off the bottom. And what would he do? Be a grateful dude. I'm grateful that I'm not in the position that I was at before. That's why I can say I'm the cash cow, I'm the money man, I'm blah, 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 yada, yada. Because I took you off the bottom and now you're here. I got you in position to be a two-weight champ, which is facts. But this is not your goal. Your goal was undisputed. I had the bread to make you undisputed. But I didn't because it was going to cost me money. Nah, nigga. It's not going to cost me no money, boy. You can take some money out of your pocket. This is what I'm putting up. I'll put up this. You put up the rest. Boy, yeah, we can get this going. We can make these fights. These guys don't want to fight you because they won't take pennies. But I got $1 billion. That's on me. It's not on Boots. It's on me. But what my brother Rich said, is how people will look at it because what he's saying is facts. So all the devil has to do, all he had to do is manipulate the situation, but make it factual. And this is factual.
The only thing I would say to Rich is he didn't get him in no position to be a two-way champion. He was already in the position before he met him. We just said that earlier. It was just a simple no in the fight for him being undisputed.
Sure.
But I'm responding to Rich, not you.
I know what you're saying. I'm agreeing with you, but there's still a caveat to it.
It's a simple. There is, of course. There is. It's a caveat, but at the same time, he could have been a 3-belt champion or a 1-belt champion, depending on who he had fought. Then, depending on what he had did next, could have been undisputed, or he could have moved up and fought for another belt. That was up to where he wanted to go. I mean, I would say Eddie just put some money in his pocket. I don't think he put him in no better position than what he was already in as far as fighting, but he definitely put some money in his pocket and got him kind of a big head right now.
But he did put him in a better position. He absolutely did. Even if he didn't. What you said is true. But if I signed you and what you was already going to do happened under me, I did it. You didn't need me for it, but you don't really know you didn't need me for it because you need a promoter, or you believe you do because your manager is old school. Okay, so because your manager is old school, you need a promoter. Who we signing with? You sign with the promoter. What your route was already going to be your route. You were already the IBF mandatory. You was going to fight for that belt one way or another. Didn't matter. One way or another, you was going to fight for that. Yeah, but you ended up doing it under Eddie and then unifying under Eddie. Right? And now you're about to fight in the second division for 2 belts under Eddie. So what Rich said is true. And like I said, all I have to do if I'm the devil is use the facts in my favor. That's all I got to do. Yes, you could have been undisputed. I didn't want that. That means I got to pay for it. I'm not paying. So what we're going to do is we're going to make you what you already were, but you're going to do it under me. Therefore, I got all the credit. It's not difficult, bro. We just have to look at it holistically.
It seemed like this nigga Eddie stretches out people's careers. Like what I mean, like shit they probably would accomplish.
I know what you mean.
Like Man, this is wild. But hey, Bill, I'm gonna let you get back to it because I was
Okay.
enjoying the cook, and I want to
For
hear.
sure.
I'm excited to hear what you about to say about Shakur ass.
For sure. For sure. Shout out to my bro.
All right, bro.
All right, Brody. Peace. So let me get back to this Shakur thing. Shout out to Stay. I don't know why dude was on my other page making Toby 1, Toby 2, and Toby 3, thinking you talking to me, bro. I didn't even address this nigga. Didn't even address him. Nigga made Toby number 2, thinking that he's going to talk to me. Made Toby number 2. Toby number 2. And then made Toby number 3. Well, now you can make as many Toby as you want. Because if you haven't been subscribed to me for a minimum of 3 hours, you're not talking to me. And when you make Toby number 4 and I send it to the trash, you're going to wait another 3 hours. Yeah, and if you subscribed with me with Toby number 4, 5, 6, and 7, I'm going to change the amount of time that it requires you to be subscribed to talk to me. Yeah, I'm going to change it to 3 days. Right now it's 3 hours, you hoe ass nigga. Make Toby number 4 and I'm going to change it to 3 days. Anyways, let's get to E.T. Stevenson, like Sugar Free says. She's the one that put this in my mind that this meme looks like Shakur Stevenson, bro. Yo, she dead ass put this in my mind, bro. She dead ass put this in my mind that this nigga, Shakur Stevenson, looks just like E.T. Bro, I promise you, bro, because I wasn't thinking about this shit. I was not thinking about this shit. She called that nigga E.T. Stevenson. I'm like, why you call him that? Then I had to go look. Like, yo, that nigga looked just like E.T. Stevenson. He looked just like Shakur, bro. That nigga looked just like Shakur. This is the one that got his eyes closed. The other one, hold up, let me show you the other one. Let me show you the other one right quick. This is the one I closed this nigga's eyes, but the other one looks just like Shakur, bro. Well, this one looks like Shakur too, though, to be honest. Both these niggas look like Shakur to me. You know, after Sugar Free told me and shit, they didn't, like, I wasn't even looking at it, bro. I promise you I wasn't. I wasn't looking at it at all. And then she was like, she kept saying E.T. Stevenson, E.T. Stevenson, E.T. Stevenson. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? So then when I look back, I'm like, oh, man. This nigga does look like E.T. Yo, this nigga does look like E.T., dog. Fuck it, I'm not going to waste no more time. I'm going to just cook on this. I'm going to cook on this, y'all. Facts over feelings, yo. Now, I've only gotten through 2 of these motherfuckers. This is the 3rd one. We're not going to get to these others. I don't believe we are. I really don't believe we're going to get to these others. I don't. I hope we do, but I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I've got some that is going to, yeah, I don't think we're going to get through them, but I'm going to try. All right, y'all. Why are we not checking Shakur Stevenson for his mandatory duck? Facts over feelings. Shakur Stevenson is a phenomenal fighter. All right? He's a phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal. He's not no bum. If you call Shakur a bum, bro, you're lying. Shakur is not a bum. He's not a bum. He's not a bum. He is a very good fighter. But he's also a fighter who cherry picks his mandatories. I know you guys aren't thinking about this. I know you're, nah, man, he don't cherry pick mandatories, man. Nah, man, he don't. Yes, he does. He gets mandatory fights and cherry picks them. He had a mandatory in the WBO at 126 and moved up. Nobody cared. This is the same Shakur Stevenson that was saying he wants undisputed at 126. He had a mando. and he moved up. No one cared. No one cared at all. Nah, man, he was going to beat his mandatory, man. He was going to beat him, no problem, man. All right, fine, no problem. But he still had one. He got to 130. He had a mandatory. His name was O'Shaquie Foster. Instead of fighting his mandatory, he fought Robson Casamigos. And then what did he do? He moved up. Don't get mad at me. That's what he did. He moved up. But when his mandatory was William Zepeda, oh no, he wants that. That's my mandatory. That shit dead. That's my mandatory. Oh, he wanted that. He wanted that one. But when your mandatory was O'Shaquie Foster, you didn't. The math is not really mathing to me. It's not mathing to me. You want undisputed at 135. That's what you want. Okay. So why did you go to 140 when Yadir Herrera was your mandatory? Why did you go to 140 when Yadir Herrera is your mandatory? How come nobody's answering this question? Oh, man, he was going to beat Yadir Herrera easy. That's fine. I don't care. I'm not saying who's going to win or who's going to lose. I don't give a fuck. I am saying that was his mandatory. He had a mandatory at 26. He went to 130. He had a mandatory at 130. He left it and went to 35. He had a mandatory at 35. He left it and went to 140. He got a mandatory at 140. They are about to call either Keyshawn Davis or Alfredo Santiago his mandatory. And the man is going back down to 135. I am not saying he cannot beat them all. I'm not saying that. It's not what I'm asking. It's not what I'm saying to anybody in here. Whether you believe he cooks them, that's totally fine. I got no problem. No problem whatsoever. He should be the favorite against everybody. No problem. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking you, why is he? No, time won't tell Shakur Glazer. Time is already told. He's not fighting at 126. He already left 126. He's not fighting at 130. He already ducked O'Shaquie Foster. He's not fighting at 35 right now. He's fighting at 40. He already ducked Yadir Herrera. He is moving down to fight for the IBF. He might even be for the IBF. He's moving down to fight for the lineal. What do you mean time will tell? He's moving down to fight for the lineal. He might not even fight Raymond Mortala for the IBF title because he went to Zuffa. There's no determining, nothing whether or not he is going to fight for the IBF title. Remember, he's the guy that dropped his WBC belt over sanctioning fees. So if he went to Zuffa, he's not paying sanctioning fees. He's not paying sanctioning fees at Zuffa. So antisocial, yes, he did. Yes, he did. But what's up with this Shakur Stevenson and his mandatories, y'all? Who have been Shakur Stevenson's mandatories? Okay, A Broadway. All right, Brody. You're the second. All right, bro. I got it on my shit right now. So I'm just waiting. So you second? Okay, bet that. I'll watch. I'll be calling it. My boy Zay says, I expect to see another big fight, whether it's 140 or 135. How many big fights has Shakur Stevenson fought in? How many big fights? What are Shakur Stevenson's big fights, y'all? Can you guys tell me what were his big fights? Teofimo Lopez. Maybe old boy from 30. Valdez, maybe. Maybe. What other big fights does he have? What big fights, bro? This is no disrespect to Shakur Stevenson. He's a very good fighter. But what big fights does he have? Honestly, what big fights has Shakur Stevenson fought in? What big fights? Things are different now. Oh, Zay, are you going to answer the question, my nigga? What big fights has Shakur Stevenson fought in? Jermell Herring was not a big fight at all. At all. Not even remotely close to being a big fight. At all. That's maybe Valdez and Teofimo Lopez. That's it, bro. That's it. That's it, bro. We got momentum. Who the fuck is we? Who is we? If you on Shakur Stevenson's team, tell the bitch ass nigga to pull up. Tell the goofy nigga to pull up and cook with me. Let's see how this live goes. Let's see if Goofy will be able to get away with all the dick eater questions that everybody asks him. I'm not asking him none of that shit. I'm asking him real questions that motherfuckers actually want to know. If we got remote, you on the team, tell them to pull up. Man, you ain't on no motherfucking team. You not a part of them team, nigga. I don't gotta catch him nowhere. I don't follow that nigga like that. Why do I gotta catch? I'm not catching him. No, I know what it is. I know what it is. Them other niggas don't catch him. He pulls up on them other niggas. If they're dick eating, one thing about Shakur Stevenson is if you're dick eating, he'll find a way to pull up on you. All you gotta do is dick eat, bro. If you just start dick eating Shakur, he will find a way. He'll just put the tip in and he'll find a way. Dead ass serious. All these niggas that dick eat Shakur, he finds a way to find their page and pull up on them. But when I tell this man, listen, bro, I think you are a phenomenal fighter. I really do. But there are some things here that are not right and exact, bro. They're not right and exact. I'm not a hater. You're a phenomenal fighter. There are things that are not right and exact, bro. They're not right and exact at all. You have been ducking mandatories, bro. And if you haven't, why didn't you make them? Why didn't you fight your mandos? You had a mandatory at 126. You left it, moved to 30. Your mandatory at 30 was O'Shaquie Foster. You knew that was your mandatory. O'Shaquie Foster fought the month before you fought Valdez. The winner of you and Valdez had a mandatory named Shock. Y'all were supposed to fight in September, and over that you picked Valdez. Shock told y'all himself when I interviewed him. He told y'all himself. He told you himself, bro. Everybody knew that the winner was fighting me. Everybody knew that. The lawyers knew. Everybody knew. Shakur Stevenson's whole team knew this. They picked Robson Casamigos. They had a mandatory in Shock, and they picked Robson. Shock told y'all himself. So why not fight Shock? Then y'all try to make some fake ass narrative. Oh man, fuck that shit, Famo. Listen, man, Robson Casamigos, man, they say Robson Casamigos was robbed against Valdez, so we're gonna come in and show you how it works, man. Man, what the fuck kind of stupid ass excuse is that? What type of dumbass shit is this, bro? What the fuck does Robson Casamigos and Valdez fighting have anything to do with Shakur Stevenson fighting Casamigos? What the fuck does that have anything to do with anything, bro? What are you niggas talking about? So because what you did with somebody that I beat, I gotta fight you? I beat that nigga. Who cares if they say you beat the same nigga I beat? So I beat him. I cooked him. That sounds like a you and Valdez problem, not a Shakur problem. Nah, man. They said that Raul Casamigos arguably beat Valdez, man. So because Raul Casamigos arguably beat Valdez, I gotta beat. No, you don't. No, you don't. That is not a you problem. Because Robson Casamigos arguably beat Oscar Valdez. There was no argument. What Shakur cooked Valdez. There was no argument. Zero. He cooked Valdez badly. It was a totally one-sided fight. He cooked him. So if anybody has a issue here, seems like Valdez and Casamigos need to run that back. Not Shakur Stevenson. It is not Shakur Stevenson's job to go in here and fight Valdez because, fight Casamigos because Valdez arguably lost it. What is that? What kind of shit is that? I seen it, Chris. Don't worry about it. You're gonna see that. You're gonna see that. You're gonna see that video. You're gonna see that video. And I got two members videos I gotta make. Yeah, I got two members videos I gotta make. One of them, well, I got two members videos. If you're a member, you're gonna like both of these. You're gonna like both of these. But anyways, let me get back to this. So, what is Shakur Stevenson's hit list, bro? What is this nigga doing? Does anybody even know what he's doing? Does anybody even know? I'm not disrespecting him. I'm not downing him. I'm not degrading him. Shakur Stevenson is a phenomenal fighter. Okay, he's a phenomenal fighter. I'm not downing, disrespecting at all. I'm asking, what is he do? What's he doing? Does anybody know? What is he doing? Do you guys even know if he's going to stay at 40 or go down to 35? You don't even know this. Yeah, we heard Jay Prince say he's a 35-pound fighter. We hear people claiming that he's going to fight Raymond Mortala. Did he say that? Did he say that? Did he say he's going to 135? Did he say he's going to say it? Did he say that? I heard this nigga do an interview like a year ago, or maybe not a year ago, but a year ago, where he said he's going to 135 for one fight. He's going to beat Teofimo Lopez, move back down, and let Keyshawn fight for the vacant WBO title. He beat Teo months ago. What the fuck's he still doing at 35? At 40. He beat Teo months ago. Why is he still there? What is he doing? Bro, what's he doing, bro? What is he doing? What? My brother, the Village Brother. Yes, he definitely said that, bro. I can go get you the interview if y'all want to see it. He said, I'm moving up. I'm going to cook Teo. After I beat Teo, I'm going to drop the belt and move back down. And I'm gonna let my brother go up there and get that strap and and do his thing. That's what he said. Why do you guys think Keyshawn petitioned the WBO to be number one? He didn't fight nobody for it. He just petitioned for that ranking. He didn't fight anybody. He just petitioned for it. Mr. Carter, he said, yes, I've been at work for 3 hours. I got to get some stuff done. I'll catch the rest of it on replay. I appreciate your hard work. Thank you so much, Mr. Carter. I really appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Bro, why is he not at 35 here? Why is he not there? He don't got no straps. He can go to 35 right now. If all he cares about is the lineal title, right? Well, he's still ranked number 1 lineally. What's the problem? Bro, nigga, you're not trying to fight Abdullah Mason. So why the fuck do you need the WBO strap anyway? Why are you paying sanctioning fees for the WBO right now? Someone please tell me, what is the purpose of this nigga paying sanctioning fees at 140? What is the purpose? Because he is paying them now. What's the purpose? Is he going to be a different person if he drops the WBO strap so he's not paying sanctioning fees like he dropped the WBC title and just goes to 135 and only wants to fight for the ring title? Is that supposed to... Well, what's going on, bro? What is going on? Someone please let me know what is going on. I'm very confused here. I'm very confused, bro. I'm really very confused on here go my boy A Broadway, y'all. My boy A Broadway about to scrap. Y'all think about that. Shout out to my boy A Broadway. A Broadway about to scrap, y'all. So I'm about to call this fight right quick. I'm about to call my boy scrapping. Let me call this fight for A Broadway right quick. Let me call this fight for my bro. And then we're going to get back to it. Let me see something, y'all. Let me see something. I want to share this, but I don't know. Man, I want to share this. I want to put this on the, what's name? I know what I'll do. I'll share little snippets of it. I'll share snippets, y'all. This is who he's about to fight. He's about to fight this guy right here. All right, I'm going to share snippets, bro. Come on, A Broadway, bro. Let's rock. I'm going to show y'all A Broadway, bro. I'm going to put A Broadway back up. When it's when he pulls up, when they show A Broadway again, I put him on the screen so I can see my bro. I'll put A Broadway on the screen. What the hell? Yo, look at this chick, bro. She looks hideous. And you can't tell her she's not fired. That bitch look like Rolly Romero. Yeah, you can't tell her she ain't fired, bro. She's not fired. This A Broadway. Oh, man, that's not A Broadway. God damn it. They postponed A Broadway. My bad. That's Darren. He looked like A Broadway, but it's Darren. A Broadway's supposed to go first, but he's going second. That's Darian. That's A Broadway's boy. That's Darian. So I'm going to wait until A Broadway gets on. He looked like A Broadway, though. I'm even going to hold you. He looked like A Broadway, dog. But that's Darian. But anyways, he damn sure looked like a Broadway. But that girl looked like she looked straight like Rolly Romero, bro. She looked straight like Rolly Romero. Anyways, let's get back to this work. That Shakur Stevenson issue was following Keyshawn Davis, bro. That Shakur Stevenson issue is following him. Africa's home. What's up with my bro? I mean, that shock issue, bro. This O'Shaquie Foster is following Shakur. This O'Shaquie Foster fight is following Shakur. He was able to get past the Frank Martin fight because Frank Martin lost to Tank Davis. He was able to get past it. O'Shaquie Foster was supposed to lose to Cool Boy. If O'Shaquie lost to Cool Boy, they would have been able to get past Shock as well. So what did they do? They pulled Raymond Mortale in there. They pulled Raymond. If Shock beats Raymond, if he beats Raymond, that Shock issue is not going away. It's not going away. It's like these niggas that be having motherfucking chlamydia out this bitch and try to fuck through it. They just try to fuck through it. Like, nah, nigga, you need to go to the doctors and get that shit checked out. These niggas be just trying to fuck through it. Bitches be doing the same thing, just want to fuck through it. Well, you know, if I just fuck through it, it'll go away. Nah, it won't go away. That shit won't go away. These motherfucking weird-ass motherfuckers that be nasty, disgusting motherfuckers that be having herpes and shit. Talk about, hey, if the shit don't flare up, I'm good. Nah, gang. Nah. Nah, gang. Nah, bro. Nah, fuck that. Nah, bro. The hell no. Nah. Nah. Nah, bro. Nah. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not, bro. 100% not. This issue is not going away, bro. Yeah, this Shock shit is not going away. It's not going away. He is going to have to address this shit sooner or later. And if you go to 35 and Shock beats Raymond he beats Savage, he beats Raymond Ford, bro, what you want to do, bro? Dog, what you want to do, bro? You got to do something. What are you going to do? See, last but not least, because I sort of cut this a little down because I spent a lot of time on Boots. So I cut this down. Why don't people have the same energy for Shakur Stevenson as they did for Devin Haney? Why aren't people talking about Shakur Stevenson running to the smoke when he's going to Zuffa? He's going to Zuffa. Why aren't you guys talking about him moving away from the big fights? Why aren't you talking about that? Why aren't you talking about this man? Oh, man, ain't no fights over there. Who the fuck? Bro, he's going to Zuffa. Why aren't you guys addressing this? Is the smoke on Zuffa? This is the guy that's constantly talking about how that shit dead. These guys don't want to fight me. I want to fight. I'm calling all them and they and hum, and I'm calling them guys out. That shit dead. Well, why he going to Zuffa then? Who forced this nigga to go to Zuffa? Who begged this nigga to go to Zuffa? So many options, says Zay. What options? What options? This is the legacy guy, right? The legacy guy that wants the belts. The legacy guy. The guy that was talking legacy until it was time to do some legacy shit. So I'm going to speak legacy until it's time to do legacy, and then I'm going to do money. But as long as nobody questions me, I'll do money while talking legacy. We can unify at 140. Against who? Who is he unifying? Against who? Pick off somebody at 135. He can fight Abdullah Mason next. What are we talking about? Pick off somebody at 35. Abdullah Mason is the WBO champion. He's the WBO champion. He can fight Abdullah Mason next. What do you mean somebody? What do you mean pick off somebody? What are you talking about? I don't understand you. What do you mean pick off somebody? Abdullah about to fight in Ohio. Yeah, that's why I said next. I know what Abdullah is about to do. He's about to fight Joe Cordina in Ohio. That's why I said next. I didn't say now. I said next. I love how he just moved the goalposts. He is the WBO champion, and so is Shakur Stevenson. He can fight next. Why is he not fighting him next? If you talk about pick off somebody at 35, he can move back down, pay his sanctioning fees, and fight Yadir Herrera, the WBC interim champion, for his belt back. He could do that. Hell, he can agree to fight Shock Foster. He can agree to that fight, and Shock will pay his $100,000, and he will be reinstated as the WBC champion at 135. What the hell are we doing here? Contract. Yeah, he could fight Yadir Herrera for his WBC title back. He can agree to fight Shock, sign a contract to fight Shock. If Shock wins, he can agree to sign a fight Shock. He will get his WBC title back with his sanctioning fees paid. He don't have to pay a penny. He can fight Abdullah Mason. He's not doing any of that. Man, what are we doing, bro? What the hell are we doing? This is the guy always talking about he wants to fight, he wants to smoke, I want this, they ducking me, that shit dead, nah, that shit dead, they ducking me, that shit dead, all this stuff. Well, who the fuck is on Zuffa he's going to fight? Who's that? Okay, I know you guys don't want to talk about that. I know y'all don't want to talk about that at all. Y'all want to leave that alone. Well, you know what? That's fine. You want to leave that alone? That's totally fine. I'm going to try to get through these. So if we're talking about Shakur, he has a ducking mandatory problem. Nobody knows his hit list, even though he told people he got one. We'd have no idea why this man is still at 140. I have no idea why he hasn't moved to 35 yet. If Jay Prince is saying he's a 35-pounder, no idea why he's paying sanctioning fees for a WBO strap right now. I have no idea. Especially if the man's going to Zuffa and he only wants to fight Raymond Mortala for the ring belt, then why is he paying the damn WBO sanctioning fees right now? O'Shaquie Foster is not going away. And it's the guy that claims he wants to smoke, but he's running away from me. Well, since we're talking about that, someone tell me what the fuck is this nigga doing? Somebody tell me, what is Teofimo Lopez doing? What is Sloth? What is this nigga? Hey, you guys, what is this nigga doing? What is this nigga doing, y'all? What is he doing? He is already healed. All he had is bruises on his eyes. He is totally healed. Get off Shakur's penis. He's totally healed. What is this nigga doing? Why is this is the guy crying about money? Oh man, listen, man, over there that they had, they was after, they was only paying the black guys. They was paying the black guys. They wasn't paying me. It's the COVID. You guys crazy. It's the COVID. They was only paying the black guys. Oh yeah? Well, why are you not going to Zuffa to get paid? If they were only paying black guys, if you only made $500,000 until you fought Shakur Stevenson, okay, cool. Why aren't you going to Zuffa to get the bag? This is all I'm asking. Why aren't you going to Zuffa, bro? Zuffa is handing out big-ass bags. Why isn't Tio going to Zuffa? If he cried like a bitch about money all the time, you got on Cam and Mace and you told them niggas you've never even made $1 million. Okay, so why aren't you at Zuffa? Why aren't you at Zuffa? If it's a money thing, why aren't you at Zuffa? What fucking weight is this nigga fighting at? He is going to Zuffa. Where you get that from? Where you get that from? Where did you get that he's going to Zuffa? Where you get that from? You want my attention, I'm giving it to you. Where you get that from? Who told you that? Who told you that Teofimo Lopez is going to Zuffa? Who told you that? Who put that information out? I just talked to him the other day. I don't believe you at all. You a straight liar. You just talked to him the other day? Oh, yeah? Click the link. Call him. Click the link and call him. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. You straight lying. I don't believe you. If you tell the truth, cool. That's what's up. Click the link and call him. I don't believe you. Nigga, you just made your page in March. He's busy right now. All right, cool. That's what's up. You're full of shit. Nigga just made his page in March. You full of shit. He's busy right now. I'm pretty sure he is. You full of shit. You are 100% full of shit. Oh, he's busy right now. Yeah, I'm sure. He's probably fixing the boiler. Yeah, he's probably fixing the boiler. Nigga just made his page in March talking about, listen, bro, I rock with, man, I know him, man. I just talked to him. You a liar. You full of shit, nigga. 100% full of shit. But anyways, back to what I was doing. What weight class is this nigga fighting at, y'all? Somebody please let me know what weight class this nigga fighting at. Does anybody know what weight class? Now, he's number 3 in the WBO at welterweight. He's number 3. He just got ordered to fight Delgado for the vacant IBF title at 140. He just got ordered. Literally just got ordered. So he's number 3 in the WBO at 147. He's number 3. And he got mandated to fight for the vacant IBF title that Richardson Hitchens vacated. So what fucking weight class? What weight class? What weight class? Look at this fucking cocksucking lying hoe ass nigga. You a fucking liar, Chance. You a fucking liar, you lying bitch ass nigga. And you a fucking troll, nigga. You a troll. Nigga, if he was fighting Devin, I would know, pussy. You a motherfucking liar. Dumbass, lying ass nigga. If that fight was even remotely talked about, I would know. But see, I do know what Tio was talking about fighting. I do know who he was talking about fighting. And I do know who said is fighting him on July 25th. A nigga named Ryan Garcia. Yeah, I do know that. I do know that lying, crying, bitch ass Ryan, drug cheating Ryan, said that he is fighting Teofimo Lopez on July 25th. That's who he's fighting. That is what he said. That's what Ryan said. Yet this fraud says, oh, no, I know Tio. Tio said he's fighting Devin on Zuffa. Yeah, all right. Sure, buddy. Sure. Specifically after I just talked to them yesterday. But mysteriously, Tio said he's fighting Devin on Zuffa. Yeah, okay, buddy. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Yeah. Fighting Devin on Zuffa. That's what he's doing. You a fucking liar. Chance, you a fucking liar. And you have one chance to write something else without clicking a link. You have one chance. AmeriQ, I see you. I know you're ready to defend Boots with your life. I understand that. I'm past Boots though, AmeriQ. I'm past Boots. You had your opportunity to come in and defend it with your life. You had your chance. I'm past Boots right now. Okay, so now that Chance said that, he used his one last chance. So give this pussy 86,000 seconds. You're full of shit, you fraud ass nigga. Give this pussy 86,000 seconds. You're a fucking liar. You don't know Tio for shit, you lying ass nigga. So go find Chance and give him 86,000 seconds to get all the way off my balls. You are a straight liar. Nigga, you just made your page. You're a fucking liar. You don't know Tio at all. You're a fucking liar. And you're a nobody. I want you to know you're a nobody. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Who is Teofimo Lopez fighting, bro? Who is he fighting? Does anybody know who he's fighting? I don't give a damn if he just fought? Aren't we asking who is Shakur Stevenson fighting? Aren't we asking that? Didn't Shakur Stevenson and T.O. fight in the exact same fight? So we literally was just asking, who is Shakur fighting? So who the fuck is T.O. fighting? Who is T.O. fighting? Who's T.O. fighting? Notice how everybody's quiet about that. He gets a straight pass, y'all. He's getting a straight pass. Getting a straight pass. He's getting a pass for crying like a bitch that he wants more money to not sign a Zuffa. He's getting a pass that nobody is trying to understand what weight class this nigga fights at. He's getting a pass that nobody knows who he's fighting at. Fuck the weight class. Who is he fighting? And he's getting a pass for all of his racism. All of the racism that he's done, he's getting a pass. All the racism. Y'all just fine. People are just fine with this. They're just fine. Like, you do all the monkey shit, you do all the nigger talk this and the nigger talk that, you do all this stuff. Then you just skate on. And just because he apologized for slavery, we're supposed to say that's okay now? Because he apologized to Shakur Stevenson for slavery? Dog, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? But of course, we're going to go ahead and we cure. Who the fuck is we cured him? That looks really sus, homie. We cured him. So Shakur Stevenson's we cured Teofimo Lopez. I told y'all this man is the opposite side of the coin of Mag 7. I told y'all. I told you, bro, is the opposite side of the coin of Mag 7. Man says, we cured racism. No, don't tell me to chill out. You wrote that shit. Nigga, you knew what you was writing when you hit enter. When you hit send. You knew what you was writing. Don't tell me to chill out. I didn't tell you to write that shit, bro. Don't tell me to chill out, bro. I didn't write this, bro. I told y'all, bro. Man says, we cured racism. I didn't say this. These are not my words. I told y'all that my bro Zay and Mag 7 are two different sides of the same coin. Mag 7 is hella sus. My boy Zay only takes a stand shirtless for Shakur Stevenson. That's it. He takes a shirtless stand for Shakur Stevenson. He takes a shirtless stand. Once again, shout out to my boy Zay, bro. Zay is my guy. He's the one that said this. We cured racism. Well, listen, gang. If that's what you think, if you think that penis cures racism, maybe you're right, right? Maybe if all the black and brown men smash all of the white women and impregnate them with brown babies, then just maybe it does cure racism. Because then there will be no more racist white people, because there will be no more white people. They would all be brown. Maybe that's the case. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe wee does cure racism. Maybe. But, you know, y'all can get rid of basically all of them except for my brother Mark Wunderlich and Joe. There's like 5 of them that I know for sure that I want to keep. Y'all, if you want to get rid of all the rest, that's fine. If wee gets rid of all the rest, rock on, homie. Rock on. But these are your words, bro. These are your words. They're not my words. These are your words. Anyways, I'll get back to what I was doing here. I'm going to try to get through all these. I'm going to try to get through these. All right? I'm trying to get through these. Which then leads me on to this guy right here. This guy right here, Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis belongs in a psych ward. He belongs in a psych ward, y'all. And I truly think that R&B Albright, as the god of Sugar Free Mars calls him, the god of Sugar Free Mars calls him R&B Albright. R&B Albright is going to beat this nigga. I really think R&B Albright's going to beat him. I really do, bro. Now, I could be wrong, but I really think R&B Albright is going to beat this nigga. Dead ass. I think R&B Albright's going to cook him. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But I think so. This nigga belongs in a psych ward. Coleslaw Davis belongs in a straitjacket. He belongs in a straitjacket. Dead serious. He belongs in a straitjacket, bro. Something is mentally wrong with this guy. Mentally wrong. But let's just get to some of these things here. Let's just get to some of these things. Keyshawn Davis is getting shit on for titles. He shit on his title, and he got shitted on for a title. Let me say that again. He shit on his title and got shitted on for a title. He shit on his WBO title and let Shakur shit on him for Tio's WBO title. Keyshawn had a direct shot at Teofimo Lopez and allowed Shakur to fight the guy that he had a direct shot to. And then said that Tio can do it because he's a superstar. Let me explain to you guys this. I want you guys to understand this. My brother Slim. Everybody in here knows that Slim is my bro. That's Brody. Me and Slim been riding for a long time, bro. That's my bro. So Slim goes out, goes to the club, picks up a baddie. You know what I'm saying? They chopping it up. I see her. Slim is like, bro, hey, bro, listen, bro. When I smash this, bro, when I crack this BF, when I crack, I'm going to tell you all about it, gang. I'm gonna tell you because I know it's good. I know it's good. I know it, bro. She fire. And I'm sitting there like, yep. That's what's up. And then as soon as he goes home, he gets her number, goes home and everything. As soon as he does that, I go to her house, knock on her door, say, excuse me, hold up. Hey, Broadway, I'm waiting for you to fight, bro. I'm waiting for you to fight. I know that wasn't you that just fought, bro. I'm waiting for you to fight. Because it said it was A Broadway, and then it changed. It said it was Dorian. So I'm waiting for the second fight. Oh, they pulled out. Ah. That's why this fight is drawn. I'm sitting here waiting for the fight to happen. That's why. Wow. 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 Second opponent in a row. Wow. Wow, bro. Wow. That's fucking crazy. The second opponent in the row. Because I'm like, this is Darian right here. So I'm like, I know that this is not A Broadway, bro. Y'all look similar, but this is not. Wow. Well, let me go ahead and cancel this shit right now. Wow. That is fucking crazy. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. Unfucking believable. Well, canceling that shit right now. Wow. Unreal, bro. Unfucking real. I cannot believe this. Again. I cannot believe this, bro. Unfucking believable. Yeah, bro. I'm not buying your fights no more, bro. I'm not buying your fights no more, bro. I'm not until Brody is walking to the ring, bro. I'm not buying that shit. Nah. Say less, stay. I got you, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm not buying no more of this nigga fights, bro. This nigga get a fight and niggas straight pull out every single fucking time, bro. Like, nah. Hell no. Luckily for my beautiful little sis, Cam, my princess, she basically paid for your fight. So shout out to my beautiful little sis, Cam. But anyways, let me get back to this. Facts over feelings, y'all. Facts over feelings. Facts over feelings. Why are we giving Keyshawn a pass for running from Andy Cruz? Why are we giving him a pass, y'all? Why is it okay for this man to not fight Andy Cruz? Why is this okay? Why is this okay, bro? Hey, Broadway, I'm gonna I don't know where you at, but I'm gonna I'm gonna talk to Bill. I'm gonna talk to Bill about you. I don't know where you at, and I can't make no promises or no guarantees. But I'm gonna talk to Trill about you, bro. I'm gonna talk to Trill Bill. I'm gonna talk to Trill. I'm gonna see what's up. But anyways, why are we giving this man a pass, yo? Why are we giving him a pass? What does this nigga do if he loses to R&B Albright, bro? What does Keyshawn Davis do if he loses to R&B Albright? No disrespect, no shade, no downing, no degrading. I'm asking a simple question. What does this man do if he loses to R&B Albright? Jay Grant, what's up with you, Brody? What does this man do? What does he do, bro? Where does he go? My brother said, thank you so much, said. He said, drop to show some love. Salute BF in the chat. Date night with the wifey. You cooking as usual. Man, enjoy the queen. Man, y'all go and have a blast, said. Thank you so much, my brother. I really, really appreciate you, man. Enjoy the queen and have a blast. Tell her BF said, salute to the queen. BF says, salute to queen, queen. Salute to Queen Trailer. Man, thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate you. But what does this man do, y'all? If he loses to R&B Albright, what does he do? What does he do? Where does he go? Does he stay at 140? Does he move up? Do you guys understand how bad his stock drops if he loses to R&B Albright? Listen, bro, at this case, let the nigga Nair fight Keon, bro. If he beat Kelvin and then he beats Keyshawn, man, hey, what's that nigga? It was a black dude that fought. He whipped on the KKK by himself. There was a black dude. Well, what was his name? There's like a meme of him. What's this? I gotta find this meme of the black guy. That was this meme of black guy that beat on the KKK. What is that? What was his name? What was his name, bro? He had a name. What was this guy's name? Willie Whip-Ass. That's his name, bro. Willie Whip-Ass Johnson. If Nair Albright beats Keyshawn, his new nickname is Nair Willie Whip-Ass Johnson. Willie Whip-Ass is the dude that was whipping on the KKK by himself. Willie Johnson. They called him Willie Whip-Ass Johnson. If Nair Albright beats Keyshawn, he needs to complete DB3. He needs to fight Keon. That's what he needs. If this nigga beats Keyshawn Davis, bro, he needs to fight Keon. That is Nair Willie Whip-Ass Albright. That's his name, dog. He needs to beat the entire KKK. Don't worry, y'all gonna see that meme. If Nair R&B Albright, if he beats Keyshawn Davis tomorrow, if he beats him, y'all gonna see some funny ass memes. You're gonna see some funny ass memes, bro. I got all kind of thoughts in my head if he wins. I got all kind of thoughts in my head, bro. I'm going to cook Keyshawn, bro. If Nair Albright, that would be a straight up cherry pick gone wrong. That is a cherry pick gone wrong, bro. A cherry pick gone wrong. That is Willie Whip-Ass beating the KKK. Shout out to Big Brambo. Probably the only real Keyshawn fan that I know. He said, I'm not giving him a pass for shit. He avoided Andy, let Shadiva play him for Tio. Clout chase Devin, said he wanted to fight Duarte and miss weight. If he loses, he takes a back seat to Keon. Facts. Bravos. Yo, Big Bravo says Kelvin might lose again. Two-thirds of DB3 will be on Pro Box. That nigga be on straight Pro Box if he loses. Hey, listen, I don't want him to lose, bro. I don't want Keyshawn to lose. I really don't. I don't want Keyshawn to lose. But, dog, Keyshawn is moving hella weird, bro. He's moving hella weird with this, bro. You just made weight no problem against Jermaine Ortiz in February. Here you are in May missing weight. Here you are missing weight, bro. I'm going to keep it a stack, bro. I think Kelvin getting stopped. Yeah, I think Kelvin getting stopped, bro. I'm not even going to hold you. I think Kelvin's getting stopped tomorrow, bro. I think Kelvin's getting stopped, and Keyshawn might lose. He might lose. I think Nair Albright just got his number. I could be wrong. I don't want Keyshawn to lose. I don't want him to lose at all. I want Keyshawn to win, but I think Nair got his number, bro. And I think that fight with Frank Martin gave Nair, it gave him something. The fight with Kelvin and Frank Martin, I think it gave him something. Yeah, Keon knocking dude out. I got Keon. Keon is going to stop, buddy. But Kelvin might get stopped himself. Peter Dobson is durable. It's not that he's good. He's durable. He's durable, bro. And I think that aspect is what's going to get Kelvin cooked. I think Keon is going to stop, buddy. I think Kelvin's getting cooked. And Keyshawn and Nair R&B Albright is a 50-50 fight to me. That's a pick'em fight. I think that's a pick'em fight. Yeah, if he loses, they're gonna have to commit this dude. They're gonna have to commit this man if he loses. They're gonna have to put this man in a straitjacket and put him in a padded room if he loses. He can't even win on points, Mike. No, Keyshawn has to knock this man out. All this talking that he's doing about stopping everybody and doing all these things. Bro, Nair told this man, Nair said, bro, you talking about how you stopping your last three opponents. You was stopping your last three opponents before you fought me the first time. You was knocking everybody out before you fought me. You talking crazy by you stopping everybody. Now you acting as if you just start stopping people. You didn't just start knocking people out. You was knocking out bums before you fought me. I stopped your knockout streak. That's what Nair told this man. Nigga said, bro, I stopped your knockout streak. You didn't. Nigga, you was knocking him out before me. And then when you fought me, I stopped it. That's what you talking about. You ain't knocking nothing out. You're not knocking out nothing, bro. I don't believe he's going to knock out Nair Albright. I really don't. I want Keyshawn to win. I don't think he's going to win. I want him to win, y'all. I do. I think it's not a skill thing. I think Keyshawn is far more skilled. I think it's a will thing. It's a mind thing. It's a mind thing. I don't think that Keyshawn is levels more skilled than Nair. He's levels. I just think that it is the mindset of Keyshawn when it comes to Nair. It's the mindset, right? This dude is more so worried about getting it back because he got a majority decision win over him the first time, and then the next time he saw Nair beat up Kelvin. So he's got all of that in his head. I keep telling you guys, boxing is not necessarily skill, it's mental. Everybody has the same skills. Everybody throws a right, a left. How you master those skills, how you master them is different. It's different how you master those skills, right? You all have footwork, you all have lefts, you all have a right, you all have a hook, you all have an uppercut, you all have a jab. Everybody has the same tools. How you master those tools is different, right? But then how you use them is mental. How you use them is mental. Everybody has the same tools. No one has the same mentality. No one. Keyshawn Davis is too focused on the wrong things. He's focused on the wrong things, bro. He's focused on the wrong things. Nair Albright is not. R&B Albright is chilling, bro. He don't have the issues, the focus issues that this man does. He's chilling. Now, if he wins, what does he do? Because Shakur Stevenson is moving down. Does he stay there? Does he stay at 140 and fight for the WBO strap against Alfredo Santiago, which I'm telling you he's going to do? What does he do? What does he do if he wins? If he beats Nair Albright, what does he do? Does he move up? Does he stay? What does he do? Because this does not gain him anything. It doesn't gain any, he gains nothing here. He literally gains nothing. He gains absolutely nothing with this fight. Nothing. Nothing, bro. Nothing. So what does he do? Him and Alfredo Santiago have beef, right? They was in the gym beefing. Does he fight Alfredo Santiago for the vacant WBO strap? Does he stay at 140 and then try to unify the belts? He's never unified at all. Never even tried. Does he stay? Does he leave? Just the facts, bro. Just the facts. I'm skating through these a little bit. I would spend more time, but I'm skating through. All right. I did this one. I did this one. I did this one. I did this one. I just did this one. What's up with this nigga right here, y'all? Just the facts. No feelings. I am a Gary Russell fan. All right? I am a Gary Russell fan. I rock with Gary Russell. I am. What is this nigga doing, y'all? What is he doing? What is he doing? He moved up to 135. And then what? Arsenal voice. No, Sue Surf voice, my bad. Sue Surf voice. And then what? You moved to 135 for what? You're still with PBC. They haven't got you shit. What are you doing? Why isn't this man going to Zuffa at 135? Because him at Zuffa at 135 could fight this man at Zuffa at 135. Gary Russell would be the best competition Shakur Stevenson has ever faced. Ever. He'd be the fastest. He'd be the quickest. All of that. The guy with the most dog. All of that. This is the best competition that Shakur Stevenson will have ever fought. Ever. Why isn't this man going to Zuffa? If he's talking about Shawty, your father, Shawty, Your father done got you in some shit, shawty. Your father done got you in some shit, Slim. Your father, shawty. Your father, he could get it too, shawty. Your father. Why isn't this man at Zuffa? Why isn't he trying to go to Zuffa? Why isn't he reaching out to anybody at Zuffa like, hey, Slim, shawty. I'll go over to Zuffa. Wreck shop, Slim. Why ain't he doing that? Why ain't he doing that? This man is legitimately allowing his entire career to go into the trash can. You fight at 135. We have been begging you to move up to 35 for years. You're finally at 35. And what the hell are you doing? What is this man doing? What are you doing, bro? Somebody let me know what this man is doing at 135. What is he doing? Anybody? Anybody gonna let me know? Anybody gonna say, hey, this is the plans for him? What is this man doing? I know, though. I wasn't going to say nothing, but now I'm going to tell you exactly what this man is doing.
Shit, I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that. Like, you know, like, fighting, I don't know. Like, never know, you know, like.
And that's what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Why even get ranked at 135 if you're not going to fight anybody? Why even get ranked, bro? Why? Why petition the sanctioning bodies to be ranked if you're not going to fight anybody? Why petition, bro? What is the purpose? You're ranked number 8 in the WBA. Why get ranked, bro? Why ask? Why petition, bro? You're ranked number 8 in the sanctioning body where Tank Davis is the champion. Nigga, shouldn't you be trying to work your way up to get the Tank Davis fight? Jose Valenzuela is ranked above you. Shitzu Utakati is ranked above you. Lucas Bombs over Baghdad is ranked above you. He's available. Fight that nigga. Fight Lucas Bombs over Baghdad. Fight that nigga. What is this nigga doing, y'all? What is he doing? What is it that he wants to do? You've got Floyd Schofield ranked number 1. Lucas Bombs over Baghdadi. 2. Lamont Roach. 3. Lamont Roach is fighting William Zepeda for the vacant WBC. Cool. Floyd Schofield was supposed to fight Lucas Bombs over Baghdad. That fight fell through, which means both of those guys are available to fight. Both of them are available. So Gary Russell can fight Floyd Schofield or Lucas Bombs over Baghdad. Now, he's not going to fight Floyd because Floyd is going to sue federal court, to get the Tank Davis fight, which means Lucas Bombs over Baghdad is available. So why isn't Gary Russell trying to fight that nigga? That would literally make him the mandatory for the winner of Tank and Floyd Schofield. It would make him the mandatory. What the fuck is he doing? So nothing. Y'all all cool with this. Everybody's cool with this. Everybody's good. Y'all all good with this. Y'all good with this man. And then in about a year, he's going to come out and start. Shawty, Listen, Slim. Listen, Slim, your father, you in some shit, Slim. He gonna be about 35, 40, 47 years old in about the next 10 years. He gonna come out again. Mill City gonna interview this nigga. He gonna be 47 years old. Your father then got you in some shit, Slim. Your father, shawty. Your father done got you in some shit, Slim. 20 years from now, niggas gonna be fighting motherfucking Devin Haney's grandson. Motherfucker be like, shawty, your grandfather done got you in some shit, Slim. Your grandfather done got you in some shit, shawty. Your grandfather. Motherfucking Floyd Mayweather's great grandkids is gonna be, this thing gonna be 70 years old. Shawty, your great grandfather done got you in some shit, Slim. Your great grandfather done said some shit, shawty. Your great grandfather. I've been sitting around waiting, Shaw. I don't want no tune-up, Slim. I don't want no bums, shawty. Nah, I want the top guy, Slim. Your great grandfather done got you in some shit, Slim. Nigga, fight somebody, bro. I wouldn't give a fuck who you fought. Fight Shih Tzu Teriyaki, nigga. Fight Jose Valenzuela. Fight them niggas. Shih Tzu Teriyaki is available. Fight that nigga. He's ranked number 6. Whatever. Let's keep going. I done did this. Y'all see John Wick in the building after I done did this boots what? Now John Wick pulls up. Everybody see John Wick. He been here the whole time. He just wasn't going to say nothing. He waited for thinking that the coast was clear, y'all. John Wick was thinking the coast is clear. That's why he didn't say nothing until just now. I told you he was landing his spaceship. Now y'all see him all up in the comments. I told y'all, yeah, you just got here. That's what's up. All right. That's what's up, bro. Whatever you want to tell yourself, bro. Shout out to my boy John Wick. All right, so I just did this one. Yo, what's up with this? What's up with this nigga, dog? What's up with Tank Davis, bro? What's up with this nigga? Now, I would have spoke on Tank actually earlier. I would have spoke on Tank earlier. But Mag 7 was way too gay in the comments. Mag 7 was way too gay in the comments, bro. He was way too gay. Listen, bro, it was too much. Listen, I have no beef with the gays. Shout out to the gays, bro. I got no beef. Rock on. All right, do y'all thing. Do y'all thing. I got no beef with you guys. I'm not a hater. Live your lives, bro. Love who you want to love. Rock on. All right, more women for me. You guys go ahead and rock on and do your thing. All I'm saying is, Mag 7 was way too gay in the comments, bro. It was out of control. There was no way that I could have did this one, and Mag 7 was running wild in the comments. There's no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way that I could have did this live. I could have spoke about Tank with the way Mag 7 was running through here so gaily. There ain't no way. I had to literally wait. I had to wait him out. I had to wait him out, bro. This nigga been beating off to Tank Davis all day. I had to wait him out until he got tired. I had to wait him out, y'all, until he got tired, bro. What he say? The bull, yeah. The bull. I had to wait him out until the bull got tired. You know, until the bull beat himself to death. Till he got tired and slept. And now he sleep. You know, he done beat off the Tank Davis for about 2-3 hours. He's good, right? He done tapped out. He's good now. I had to wait him out because there is no way, bro, even when I'm speaking about Shakur Stevenson, Zay does not do what Mag 7 does. If I'm speaking about Boots, John Wick, niggas don't do what Mag 7 does. They don't do what Mag 7 does, bro. That Mag is legitimately gay. Like, straight up. So there is no way that I could do this live right here, that I could do this, that I could speak about this with Mag 7. Ain't no way. And he might pull back up on me, to be honest. He dead ass might pull back up. I'm just letting you guys, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Nobody goes for anybody the way that Mag 7 goes for Tanisha Davis. Nobody. This nigga, and I think the reason why Mag 7 goes for Tanisha so hard the way he does is because Tanisha is low-key himself. Ain't no way on God's green earth you will ever see me gazing into another man's eyes with my feet crossed. Ain't no way. There is no way on earth that you will ever see me Bambi eye gazing to the soul of another man. Playing footsie with myself. Ain't no way. This man was looking up, Bambi-eyed, looking at a grown-ass man, Bambi-eyed, with his feet twiddling around. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There's no way that you can go from that to then dancing on IG Live in tighty whities. Ain't no way. When you guys see Oscar de la Fishnets doing all that goofy ass stuff, you call him out for what he is. But when Tank does it, you give him praise and glaze. When Oscar does it, Oscar is a freakazoid. When Tank does it, he's living his life. No, they're both freakazoids. Both of them are freakazoids. Both of them. Oscar does it, and here we go. Nah, man. Nah, man. But when Tank does it, man, he young, BF. He's 31. Nah, BF, he young, man. He young. He just living his life, man. No, he's a fucking freak. He's a freak, bro. That's what he is, a freak. Now, somebody please explain to me, why the fuck does fucking bum-ass, zesty-ass Floyd Schofield have to take Tank to federal court to get a fight? Can somebody answer that question? Can somebody answer that question? John Wick, click the link and I'll give you my Addy, and you can do that if that's what you want to do. Here you go. Not like y'all don't know my Addy, but whatever. If that's what you want to do, thank you so much. Click the link. I'll give you my Addy. You don't got to write nothing because I know you're scared to talk to me. Just click the link. I'll put my Addy in the private comments and you can go get it. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Click the link. Click the link. I'll put my Addy in the private comments. And then you can go get it. You could do that. Go to the private comments. It'll be right there. If you're going to send me a prayer mat, that is a beautiful gesture, and I will gladly take it. Gladly. Just shoot me the email on me. I got a few. How can I shoot you an email if I don't have your email? How about you email me, bftbboxing@gmail.com. You email me and I'll reply to it. Anyways, let me get back to what I was doing. Let me get back to this. How come Keyshawn Davis, not Keyshawn, how come Floyd Schofield has to take Gervonta to court, to federal court, to get a title fight when he is the mandatory? Is anybody going to answer this, bro? Anybody going to answer? Big Dog says, Tank, Uzi Vert, Meek Mill doing yoga on Miami Beach. They're not doing yoga. They're doing Twister. All three of them niggas is doing Twister with assless tighty whiteys. All three of them. They're playing that game Twister with assless tighty whiteys. All three of them. Is anybody going to answer why does Floyd bum-ass Schofield need to take Tank to federal court to fight? He's the mandatory. Is anybody going to answer this? Anybody? Is anybody going to answer? Anybody want to take a shot at this? Anybody want to take a shot? Anybody? So don't nobody want to answer this. Don't nobody. So it's so we always talk about a motherfucker fights his mandatories and all this other type of goofy ass shit. That is the one thing that I gave Tank grace for, is he fights his mandatories. Why does bum ass Floyd Schofield have to take this nigga to court to get a mandatory shot? Why? Why, bro? Why? Why? John Wick, why are you talking about my religion, my brother? Why? You're hiding behind a fake page. And I blocked your other fake page yesterday. And you're talking about getting me right. I pray every day. I don't know what you do, but you hide behind a fake meme. And you meat ride boots. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Well, if you're not taking shots at me, then salute to you. Yes. Okay. If you're not taking shots. Yes, this is not you. You're not Denzel Washington, brother. That's not you. You're not Denzel. That is a meme. Okay, you wasn't taking shots. Well, salute to you there. I thought you was taking shots at me. My bad. I thought you was taking shots. If you're not taking shots, then my bad, bro. I thought you was taking shots at me. Like, you taking shots at me because of my religion, bro? I know where that picture is from. I know exactly where it's from. I know. But like I said, if you weren't taking shots, I digress. I thought you was taking shots at me. Anyways, let me get back to what I was doing. Because no one wants to address this man and his mando. Nobody wants to address that. Well, what about this? Let me ask you guys a question. If you remove this man's power, what is Tank Davis? If you remove his power, what is he? Facts over feelings. Remove his power. What is he? Because Gamboa was putting hands on this man. And the only thing that saved him was his power. What is he? He's not elite. If you want to say he's good, then you can say he's good. He's not elite. There's nothing about this man that's elite. Nothing. Maybe his power, maybe. But other than that, there's nothing about him that's elite. With no power, what is he? You're elite based on your level of competition. That's what makes you elite. Crawford is elite. Whether you like it or not, Crawford's elite. Everybody has skills. Your level of competition, using your skills, is what defines your eliteness. Everybody's got counterpunching ability, bro. He does not have elite counterpunching ability. Everything about him, everybody has counterpunching. Everybody. Everybody's got good punch placement. His footwork is not elite. He has zero footwork like that. Where you get footwork elite from? Where you get that from? What fight should I watch where he has elite footwork? I watched him with good footwork. Not everyone has power. Yes, everybody has counter punching ability. Everybody. Every single boxer can counter punch. What are you talking about? That is fundamentals. Every boxer can counter punch. Whether they do it is a different story. Every boxer can counter punch. That's like saying you don't have a jab. You do have a jab. You guys are diabolical. Tank has quickness. He's got quickness. That's what he got, quickness. BA, stop acting like you just got here, bro. You've been here the whole time. You saw me cook Shakur. You saw me cook Keyshawn. You just didn't say nothing. Gets active in 24 hours. Man, knock it off. Knock it off. You better hope he wins. You better hope he wins. You better hope he wins. Because if he doesn't win, I wonder what you niggas gonna do. You better hope R&B Albright loses. You better hope that. You better hope. You better hope that. They've all DP. No, we don't got the alums tonight. They've been here. My brother B. Hayes watches me every day. He just don't be commenting because I be cooking Shakur or I be cooking Keyshawn or I'm cooking Africa or one of these other goofy ass niggas. Bro, the best nigga over there, the best nigga in active squad is Zaquin Moses. And he might get beat by fucking Kamel Moulton. The best nigga they got over there is Zaquin. Zaquin ain't ducking no fades. Zaquin and fucking Keon. Zaquin and Keon are the best fighters in active squad. Literally, they don't duck no fades. They wear all the shits. Everybody else got wishy-washy shit going on. And active squad be capping and protecting all the wishy-washy shit. Zaquin ain't ducking no fades. Keon ain't ducking no fades. Everybody else got wishy-washy. And I'm not saying they can't fight. I'm not saying they're not very good fighters. They're very good, phenomenal. But they all got some bullshit with them. Zaquin does not. And neither does motherfucking what's his name. Ray got bullshit with him too. Ray ain't gonna show me shit. I've already seen Ray fight. He ain't gonna show me shit. He ain't gonna show me nothing. When he get cooked, all you're gonna do is move the goalposts. You ain't gonna you're not gonna say, oh, nah, man, Ray, nah, Shock beat him fair and square, man. Shock just good. No, you ain't gonna do that. You niggas just gonna move the goalposts like Wactive Squad normally does. But shout out to my boy B Hayes. Anyways, let me get back to what I was doing. What is Tank Davis with no power, y'all? What is Tank Davis with no power? What is he? What is he? He ain't no masterclass boxer. What the fuck is Tank Davis? Remove his power and somebody tell me what he is. Bro, I don't even think he has other victories he's got. Because this nigga get punched on too much. Listen, I let them, they hit me. And when I see they ain't got no power, then I see they ain't got no power. They don't got no power. Then, okay, cool. If power is everything, what the fuck is this nigga with no power? What is he? What's up, fight? What is he with no power? What is he? What's up, Jimmy? While you guys are thinking about that, because this guy literally is getting taken to federal fucking court because he is refusing to fight his fucking mandatory. He is refusing to fight his mandatory. He is getting taken to federal fucking court because he is refusing to fight Floyd Schofield. The WBA did some shady ass shit. They were not supposed to give this man his strap back without him fighting Floyd Schofield. They gave it back to him anyway. And here the fuck he is. Not fighting Floyd Schofield. Talking about fighting Pitbull fucking Cruz. Bro, if you're going to fight Pitbull and you're going to move up to 140, then why are you the 135-pound WBA champion? Why does it matter if I like the nigga or not? Nothing that I'm saying is false. So it doesn't matter if I like this nigga or not. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if I like anybody. It only matters if I'm lying. It's facts over feelings Friday. So it doesn't fucking matter if I like somebody or not. Pitbull Cruz is the WBC interim champion at 140 pounds. If you're going to fight Pitbull, the fuck you have the WBA belt for at 35? Why? Why? Pitbull is garbage. All he does is walk forward and use the fact that he's 3'30", so he don't have to worry about people punching him to the body because he's 3'35". That nigga is garbage. He's straight cheeks. It doesn't matter if Shakur wanted to fight him. That doesn't mean he's not trash. What kind of dumbass statement is that? Oh, Shakur wanted to fight him? Yeah, well, he was trash when Shakur wanted to fight him too. Shakur wanted to fight George Kambosos. Y'all said Kambosos was trash. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Motherfucking Boots' entire resume is trash. Besides Stanionis, his entire resume is trash. And you niggas talk about, oh, y'all fight Karen. What about Karen? Karen. Oh, the fight can be good. Yeah, okay, I can respect that. I respect that, John Wick. I respect that. Here go to hate. Who's hating? Hating on what? On Boots? His resume is garbage. How am I hating on Boots? Karen was elite. Maybe this nigga don't know Karen just got his ass whipped today. Maybe he don't realize that. Maybe he don't realize that Karen just got his ass whipped today by Knick Knack Paddywhack. A fucking bum whipped Karen's ass and dropped him twice. Maybe he don't realize that. today. Maybe he don't realize that. I told y'all Mag was going to pull up, bro. I told you he's going to defend his baby boy. That is one thing that Mag is going to do, is defend his baby. See how John Wick moved the goalposts? See how he moved the goalposts? If his resume is trash, you agree it looked better if Virgil didn't duck. Hard to have an elite resume when they all duck and bull. John Wick, before you jump off a dick, you should rewind this live stream to the boots part before you jump off and land on some dick. Rewind this to the boots part. Because you're on a dick, jumping off a dick to land on another dick. You might want to rewind this to when I was talking about boots. Karen was never the same after. He's got 2 victories, to include a knockout victory in the second round. You're dick eating. He was never the same. He fought 2 times. And after he fought 2 times, then he fought knick-knack paddywhack. Both of those 2 times, he washed one nigga and he stopped the second nigga in the second round. The fuck you mean he was never the same? Then don't send the prayer mat. I have my own. You're talking crazy. Karen got cooked. He ain't got no more fight in him. Yeah. Then why the fuck is you dick-eating niggas talking about, yo, why won't Devin fight Karen then? Devin should fight Karen. If Karen ain't got nothing in him, why the fuck did you dick eaters want Devin to fight him? Why was Boots out here talking about Karen beats Devin if he ain't got no more fight in him? No, Boots said that. Anyways, Karen is garbage. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Gervonta Tank Davis is blatantly ducking his mandatory, and you guys don't care. I see you, John Wick. I respect that, John. But anyways, this man is blatantly ducking his mandatory, and y'all don't care. Gervonta is only known for power. That's all he's known for, bro. That is all he's known for. He is not known for anything else. Power. That's all you dudes cap on, jump on, glaze on is this man's power. Power this, power that, power this, power that. Knockouts this, knockout that, knockout this. If you take away his power, he gets cooked. Cooked over and over and over again. Cooked. So when Tank stops his Mando, y'all going to say he wasn't ready. Who's not ready? His Mando or Tank? You're gay. You're gay as hell. If Tank stops Floyd Schofield, congratulations to him. I don't give a fuck, bro. I just want him to fight his mandatory. I don't give a fuck if he stops him or not. I don't care. What is wrong with you? Listen, bro, put your gayness down for a second, bro. Think outside the dick. I would say think outside the box, but you don't get box. You get dick. So think outside the dick for a second, homie. I am not saying that he will lose to Floyd Schofield. I'm saying fight Floyd Schofield. I am not saying he'll lose. I don't know if he'll lose or if he'll win. I'm saying his mandatory is Floyd Schofield. That's his mandatory. He is refusing to fight his mandatory. He is talking about fighting Pitbull. Okay, if you're going to fight Pitbull, then why are you drop the belt then? Drop the fucking belt, bro. Go to 40 and fight Pitbull Cruz and let Floyd Schofield fight somebody for the WBA strap. Well, what are we doing here? Why is Tank paying sanctioning fees? Why? Is anybody going to explain why Tank is paying sanctioning fees? This is why I be saying you guys is gay, bro. This is why I be saying this. Tank don't need the belts, man. Tank don't care about belts. He cares about the bet. Then why is he paying sanctioning fees? Everybody looks at Tank as the real champion, BF. They don't look at nobody else as the real champion. They don't care about the belts. Tank's the real champion. All right, cool. Then the fuck you got a belt for then? Why do you have a belt? If you're the real champion, everybody looks at you as the real champion. Why do you have a belt? Why? Why do you have a mandatory? Facts over feelings. You remove this man's power. He's basic as a bitch. Remove his power. He's basic. But is he even ready to fight? Facts over feelings. He wasn't ready to fight Lamont Roach. Nobody has showed me anything that says he's ready to fight now. He might fuck around and get knocked the fuck out by Floyd Schofield. Floyd Schofield may knock this nigga out. And all you dudes are going to be saying is, come on, BF. Nah, BF. Nah, BF. Nah, BF. Nah, BF. He wasn't ready, BF. No one in boxing boxes better than Tank, except for Lamont Roach, right? Who whipped his ass. But like you said, he wasn't ready, right? No one in boxing boxes better than Tank because you're a fag. That's why you say that. Change your name to Fag7 Life. That's why you say that. No one in boxing boxes better than Tank because you're gay. You're gay. And that's why you say that, because you're gay. You're gay. Literally, you're gay. And that's why you say that. This is why I had to wait until fucking 4 to 5 hours into my live stream before I spoke about Gervonta, and this nigga still came back. Because he was running rampant through the comments. He was running rampant. Yeah, you're right. Not one judge had Lamont Roach beating Tank. And not one judge had Tank beating Lamont Roach. It was a draw. There you go. No judges had Tank winning. No judges had Lamont Roach winning. There you go. No, BF, one judge did. One judge, well, it takes 3. So how is Tank a better boxer than Lamont Roach if the 3 judges did not have Tank outboxing Lamont Roach? You're wrong. One judge had Tank. Yeah, but see, you had too much dick in your mouth. Too much dick in your mouth and balls in your ear. Because I literally said it takes 3 judges. I literally said that, but you had too much dick in your mouth and balls in your ears because you're gay. You are that nigga right there on the screen. Hated it. Men on films. Tanks on films is. Today, we're going to talk about this muscly, barely midget. This muscly, barely midget with green hair grease. Hated it. Simple math says Tank won that fight. If one judge had Tank and the others had both. And this is another reason why you're a faggot. Another reason why you suck dick. Your simple math is sucking one dick and 2 balls does not make you a faggot because you didn't suck 3 dicks. That's your simple math. Hated it. Hated it. Simple math, y'all. Simple math. He only sucks 1 dick, not 3. Simple math. Hated it. There's your simple math, bro. Your simple math is you only suck 1 dick. If you were sucking all 3 dicks, then you'd be gay. But you only suck 1 dick, so you're not gay. Simple math. Simple math, bro. Simple math. Simple math. Very simple math. I totally understand. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Is Gervonta Tank Davis even good for boxing? Real life question. Is he even good for boxing? Is he even good? That is an honest question, bro. An honest question. Is he even good for boxing? Now, let's break this down. Let's break this down. Mag 7, you don't have to keep telling the world how gay you are. You really don't. I would get that, but it's not glazed. Listen, my nigga. I understand you're gay as a bitch, bro. You don't have to rub that shit into everybody's face, bro. We all know. We all know you're gay as a bitch. We know this. Seriously, we know this. We know. My beautiful queen, TB. Thank you so much, beautiful queen TB. She say putting some color in the chat for the dedication. Thank you, beautiful queen TB. Thank you so much. Let me ask this question. Is he good for boxing? Is he? I told Johnny Q, don't even ask, bro. Don't even ask. Don't even ask. Johnny Q, leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone. Don't even ask. Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone. Just leave it alone. I told you he's gay, bro. Just leave it alone. Nigga said you had to be here to catch that. The chat no. Yes, we know you're gay. The chat knows you're gay, man. Yes, the chat knows this. The chat knows. You're gay. Mag, they got some type of language. They got some type of language that is like, hey, it sounds like a dolphin. You don't, when they start speaking, you don't really hear it, bro. And then it's like, it's too high pitched, like a dolphin or a dog. So it's too high pitched for you to like hear it. And then, you know, they get it how they live it. And not all of them, bro. Not all of them. The zest monsters. Like there is some gay people, shout out to them. There's some gay people, there's nothing wrong with them. And then there is some Mag 7s. It's a whole different story. There's Mag 7s. There's gay people that are just gay. They live their life. You know, they enjoy what they enjoy. They rock on. Salute to them. Much love, much respect, no shame, no hate. And then there's Mag 7s. There's that level of gay. Where I say Mag 7 and the gay people like him speak in dolphins. They sound like dolphins. And his response to how gay he is, dolphins are the smartest species on earth. That's his response to how gay he is. Because I said these gay ass niggas speak and sound like dolphins. They speak like dolphins. He did not deny it. He just said dolphins are the smartest species on earth. Anyways, let me get back to what I was doing. Is Tank good for boxing? Is he good for boxing, bro? Bo Rice, what's up with you, Brody? Is he good for boxing? This is a very simple question. Is he good for boxing? Bro, Tank Davis is an exciting fighter when he fights. But I'm not asking you, is he exciting? I'm asking you, is he good for boxing? There was other fighters in the sport of boxing who are exciting. Is he good for the sport? Good for the sport means you make the sport better. What does he do to make the sport better? What? What does he do to make it better? What does he do? He's great for boxing. How is he great for boxing? What does he do? How is he great for boxing, bro? What does he do? What? Mag 7, you look like you're calmed down. All right? You look like you're calmed down. I'm pretty sure you've been beaten off for the past 5 hours to get it out your system. How is he good for boxing? How is he great for boxing? Why did he duck his mandatory? You remove his power, he's average. Is he ready? Why is he even at the PBC? Why isn't this nigga signed to Zuffa? Why isn't Gervonta Tank Davis with Zuffa? If Devin Haney is getting $100 million, he makes your favorite fighters bigger. How did he make Devin bigger? What did he do for Devin? What did he do for Errol Spence? What did he do for Deontay Wilder? How did he make Devin bigger? Yes, that link is for you. Yes. How did he make Devin bigger? How did he make Wilder bigger? How did he make Spence bigger? How did that happen? Yes, that link is for you. I am sure you beat yourself to death already. You're probably tired from beating yourself to death over Tank Davis. I'm sure you're tired. Very simple questions. How does he make Devin bigger?
Because he attracts casuals to the sport.
Attracting casuals to the sport has absolutely nothing to do with Devin Haney. And where are you getting that he attracts casuals to the sport? Where did you get that?
I mean, BF, that's a fact, homie.
Where did you get that fact?
Well, from y'all, because y'all say that. Oh, only casuals like Tank.
How did you get that from me and then claim it's a fact? And I never said only casuals like Tank. I never said that. You're a liar.
I'm talking about y'all. So hardcores.
Y'all hardcores?
Hardcores, yeah. I'm not just talking about you. I'm just talking about
who the fuck is y'all? I never said
period.
that.
Like
what hardcores? Who you talking about?
Everybody.
Who?
The boxing world. The fans, I mean.
Give me two.
Bro, that's all people ever talk about.
Mag 7. Mag 7. Hear me out, man. Please listen. Take a breather. Okay, are you breathing? Are you listening? You said it is a fact that Tank attracts casuals, and that's the reason why he makes Devin bigger. You said it's a fact. You said you got the fact from me. I am one of the people you got it from. You said y'all. I am part of y'all. That's what I am. You said that I say only casuals go for Tank. I never said that. So you're trying to prove to me that Tank makes Devin bigger. You said it's a fact because I said casuals attracted to Tank. Do you understand? You're using me to claim something is a fact that I never said. So I'm asking you, who told you what you said is a fact, which is what makes Devin bigger? Who told you that?
Can I ask you a question?
Can you please answer? And then I'll
answer
answer.
is going to be inside of the question.
Then don't ask me a question. Just tell me the answer.
Okay, so who does everybody say Tank should
Can
fight?
you please just tell me the answer?
I'm trying to.
You're not. You're asking me a question.
Yeah, but that's the answer, though.
No, a question is not the answer. A question. No, it's not. No, it's not the answer. A question is not the answer. A question will not be the answer because a question requires a response. A question requires an answer. So a question will not be the answer.
Okay, so can you
who
repeat the question?
Told you? Okay, you said that Tank is good for boxing because he makes my favorite fighter bigger.
Good, BF. I said that he's
I don't give a fuck how you dick eat this nigga. Fag, you said he makes my fighters bigger, is what you said.
Yeah,
you said he makes Devin bigger. I asked you how. You said because he brings casuals to the sport. I asked you who told you that. You said y'all. I'm a part of y'all.
The boxing world, the boxing community does.
Who in the boxing community
says
what?
Tank attracts
Who
casuals.
is the boxing community? Who is that?
Everybody that's on these.
You are a faggot. You're a straight faggot. A clean faggot. A grade A thoroughbred faggot. Stop giving me the stupid fucking everybody. You faggot ass nigga. I asked you, who told your faggot ass this? Who? Don't give me no fucking boxing world, no boxing community, no everybody. Who the fuck told your faggot ass this? Because whoever told your faggot ass this, you can answer who did it. Who told your faggot ass this? Who? Who is the name? Don't tell me the fucking boxing world, nigga. The boxing world. Everybody. Man, nobody trying to hear that shit. Who? Give me the name of who told you what you're saying. Who? Who told you that?
We name dropping now?
If I ask you, who told you something? The response is the name. So yes, who told you that? Who? The name. Who told you?
Preacher Man did. Preacher Man did.
So Preacher Man told you that Tank brings nothing but casuals. So that means he makes my fighter bigger because Preacher Man told you that. Is that what you're saying to me?
It ain't just Preacher Man, though.
Okay, so I'm going to try this one more time. You said the boxing world, the boxing community says that Tank brings casuals. He brings the casuals. That's what you said. I asked you for the names. You told me Preacher Man. Who else is telling you their opinion?
Yo. All right, so listen, right? Can I speak though, please?
Sure, you can tell me
now.
who is telling you your
the thing
opinion.
is this, right? So
who else is telling you their opinion? Because someone's opinion, whether it's the champ, Preacher Man, or anyone else, someone's opinion is not a fact, Max 7. That is not a fact. If Preacher Man said that to you, which I don't believe you, but if Preacher Man said that, that is my brother, the champion, Preacher Man's opinion. That is not a fact, Max 7. You're basing this on an opinion, not a fact. So don't say it's facts when you're basing that, you're claiming it's facts on an opinion.
Preacher Man ain't no champion. Who he?
Okay, sure. You want to move the goalpost to something else? That's fine. That's not what we're talking about. If you use Preacher Man and say that Preacher Man says Tank only brings casuals to the sport of boxing, that's fine. That is Preacher Man's opinion. How is Preacher Man's opinion a fact?
Because, man, that is boxing. So, like, in opinion, people's opinions can be facts.
People's opinions can be facts. Yes, when proven to be a fact. Your opinion will not be a fact until it's proven to be a fact, and then it's no longer an opinion. Before it's proven to be a fact, it is called an opinion. So when has anyone's opinion about Tank bringing the casuals to the sport of boxing been proven to be a fact?
So anytime that I turn on a Tank fight, right? Okay. The people that's calling it, right? The first things that they say is he's an attraction, right? Do they? Or
their opinion of someone being an attraction is their opinion. That is totally fine. Totally fine. They are entitled to their opinion to say he's an attraction. They're entitled to their opinion to say he's great, to say he's phenomenal, to say he's a bum, to say he's trash. They're entitled to any opinion they want. Any opinion. See, I'm not asking you about someone's opinion. I'm asking you about what's behind that opinion that makes that opinion no longer an opinion and it makes it a fact. That's what I'm asking.
Yo, BF, right?
Yes.
So can we get back to the question though?
It's on the screen. The question the question is on the screen. Is he good for boxing? It's the number 4 question. You answered it. That too is on the screen. Why he's great for boxing is because he makes y'all favorite fighters bigger. You answered it. We are literally speaking about the question in the answer that you gave. How does he make Devin bigger? That is literally, we are 1000% speaking about the question. We are not speaking about anything else. Anything. This entire conversation thus far has been about the question. Is he good for boxing? You say no, he's great for boxing. I say, how is he great for boxing? Your answer is he makes your favorite fighters bigger. I say, how does he make Devin bigger? And that's where we're at right now. So do not say that I'm moving the goalposts, I'm spinning something, because I'm legitimately speaking directly about the question, directly about your answer. You said it's a fact that he makes fighters bigger. That's what you said. It is not a fact at all. It's not a fact. It's an opinion. And you didn't even say, if you would have just said he makes fighters bigger, I would be cool with that. He said he makes your favorite fighters bigger. Rolly is not my favorite fighter. Pitbull Cruz is not my favorite fighter. He made those fighters bigger. He didn't make Shakur bigger. He didn't make Devin bigger. He didn't make Gary Russell bigger. He didn't make Deontay bigger. He didn't make Errol Spence bigger. He didn't do shit for them. So I will ask again, what did he do for them? Because it ain't casuals, because you cannot prove that. So what did he do? How did he make my favorite fighter bigger? Shout out to John Wick. He said, I'm a preacher, man. He said, John Wick said he wanted to debate me, Mag 7 lying on me. John Wick does not want to debate you. And you know I know Mag 7 is lying on you, preach. You know I know that Mag 7 is blatantly lying on you. Because what preacher said is casuals like Tank. He didn't say all Tank has is casual fans. See, I was here when you was talking to preacher, but whatever. Anyways, back to your question. Your answer now. If it's not because of what you lied on preacher about, it's not about him bringing casuals. Not about that. The man hasn't fought in a year, so it ain't about that. He ain't bringing nothing. So how does he make Devin bigger?
Yo, can I answer?
Yes, I'm waiting for the answer.
Please. 60 seconds, bro. Please. And I'll give it to you.
Nigga, you ain't gotta give nothing. Pause. Just answer the question.
But all right, so who does everybody say Tank should fight, bro? Who's the two?
I will answer your question when you answer mine.
Bro, this is the answer, man.
Not
who's the two fighters that people stay begging for Tank to fight, bro?
If you have to beg Tank to fight them, how does that make Tank bigger? How does that make his opponents bigger?
I just need the answer, bro.
Well, I need the answer too, but you don't want to answer it. So since you don't want to answer it, I'll give you a fucking question with a question, and bitch ass nigga.
So
how does that make them fighters bigger if he refuses to fight them?
Okay, because people say, oh, so yeah, Tank ain't Devin Haney, right? Tank should fight Devin Haney. Okay, so
by Tank fucking Devin Haney, how does that make it good for boxing?
Bro.
How does it make it good for boxing that he's ducking Devin?
I'm trying to tell you, because then people will come to see Devin because of Tank's name. That's all that is.
They will come to see Devin because of Tank's name. They were going to see Devin before Devin mentioned Tank, bitch ass nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? Before they asked Devin, he didn't call this nigga out. They asked Devin about him. And when they asked Devin, then he was like, yeah, I'll fight him. And then when it got to the point because when they asked Devin about Tank at first, Devin said, he fights at 130. I fight at 35. That was Devin's very first response about the nigga you trying to fuck. That was his very first response. Yeah, because Devin has always been at 35. Tank was at 26, bitch ass nigga. And moved up to 30, bitch ass nigga. Devin was at 35 the whole time, you bitch ass nigga. So when they asked Devin about fighting Tank, he said he's at 130. And he had people going to his fights watching him without that faggot ass nigga that you're trying to fuck. He had motion. It's only when Tank got to 135 is when Devin said, "What's up, you faggot ass nigga?" That's when Devin said that. "What's up? You're in my weight class. You're in my division, and you're my mandatory. What's up?" So please explain to the world, because I would love to understand how mentioning Tank when Devin was fighting at 35 and Tank was at 30, how did that somehow make Devin bigger?
Hey, yo, I gotta get this one out, bro. I gotta get this one out. Because this the...
Nigga, just fucking speak, bitch ass nigga. I don't hear any fucking additives and preservatives and dick eating. Just fucking speak. I gotta get this. I gotta get this out. Nigga, just speak it. I don't give a fuck about all this extra shit. Just speak it. Devin's at 35. Tank was at 30. How did a guy at 30 make Devin at 35 bigger?
So if Tank was to retire today, right?
How did Gervonta Tank Davis make Devin bigger? I don't care about him retiring today. I don't care about what he got going on. How did he make Devin bigger? This is why you said he's great for boxing. Pitbull Cruz can say Tank is great for boxing because he made Pitbull bigger. Mario Barrios can say he's great for boxing because he made Mario Barrios bigger. Rolly Romero can say he's great for boxing because he made Rolly Romero bigger. He didn't do shit for Devin. He didn't do shit for Shakur. He didn't do anything but duck them both. He didn't do shit. So I'm asking, how is he good for boxing? You're telling me he made Devin bigger. I'm asking you how. Ducking Devin Haney that's not good for boxing. To duck Devin does not make it good for boxing. That's not good at all. It's not a good thing. You are literally admitting that he ducked Devin, and you're trying to say, oh, well, him ducking Devin made Devin's name bigger because they're tying Tank Davis to Devin Haney because they want Devin, the fans are wanting Devin and Tank to fight. That is not a good thing for boxing. It's a bad thing if they don't fight, nigga. That is a bad thing. That is not a good thing. That is a bad thing. You goofy ass nigga. You are admitting that Tank is ducking Devin, and you're trying to claim that ducking Devin is a good thing. It's not a good thing. Ducking fights is not a good thing for boxing. Ducking boxing matches does not make boxing good at all.
All right, so my thing is this, right? Can you keep me on stage, though?
Sure, if you answer the questions.
All right, so if Tank stops today, right? If he calls it quits today, right? Does anybody care about Devin Haney or Shakur? Come on, y'all.
Everybody cares about Devin Haney and Shakur. Nobody gives a fuck about Tanisha Davis but yo faggot ass. Nobody is talking about this nigga. No one. And if I didn't bring him up tonight, nobody would talk about this faggot ass nigga. Literally, no one. If he retired today, nobody would give a fuck, nigga. No one. Literally, no one. For 4 straight hours, I spoke and no one gave a fuck about Tank but you. For 4 straight hours, nobody cared. I literally called a fight in between this live stream and no one cared about Tank but you. But you. You're the only one that cared about Tank. You. Nobody else. No one. Literally, no one. Not one fucking person gave a fuck about Tank Davis for 4 straight hours. It was you. You're the reason why I waited 4 hours to speak about this nigga, because you was gaily running through the comments, butt naked, beating off over Tank Davis all through my comments, which is the reason why I refuse to even speak about this freaky ass nigga until 4 hours later. I thought you went to bed already. I thought you beat yourself off to death. I thought by this time you at least emptied your balls on Tank's face, and you was asleep. That's why I waited 4 hours. Yet here you are. No one gave a fuck about Tank Davis, bro. No one, not one person. There was more conversation over this. Jaron Boots Ennis. I spent over 2 hours speaking about Boots. Dare I say, Jaron Ennis is a bigger name today than Tank Davis. He's a bigger name. More people care what Boots got going on than Tank. Mr. Carter, salute. He say, what has Tank done for us to care about? Nothing. Literally nothing. Absolutely nothing. More people, as I speak right now, and as I've been speaking for the past month, 2 months, 3 months, this whole year, more people care about Jaron Ennis than they care about Tank. If Tank retired today, nobody would care. Except for you and that bitch ass nigga Split Decision and some of them other goofy ass hoe ass niggas, but the rest of the world would move on. We would move on. Nobody would give a fuck. We worried about what the hell Keyshawn Davis is gonna do with R&B Albright tomorrow. Nobody gives a fuck what Tank got going on at all. At all. Nobody. So when you say if he retired today, nobody would care. Me included. If he retired today, he is Regis Porgray. Nobody cares at all, except for you. So how about you answer your own question? If he retired today, what the fuck are you going to do?
Hey, bro, do Boots got a fight coming up? That's why people's talking about Boots.
No, he don't have a fight coming up. No.
And Boots is my second favorite. So
of course, he is your second. He's the second.
So I don't really care about that. But
of course, he's the second dick you're gonna jump to.
Come on, bro. But yeah, Tank ain't even active, and he's still talked about. So
it's not.
That should tell y'all something right there.
Who talks about Tank?
Everybody in boxing do. Everybody.
When does this happen?
Tim Bradley just can't stop talking about him, bro.
Tim Bradley talks about.
Come on.
Everybody.
Well, okay, but Tank ain't even active, and he's still talking about him.
Tank is active. He's only been out of the ring for a year. How's that inactive? How's he not active? He's been out of the ring for a year before.
Tank been out for about going on 2 years now. Damn near.
He fought last year.
Okay, I'm saying going on 2 years. By the time Tank gets back, it'll be probably about 2 years.
So?
And he's gonna come back KO and shit. So it don't matter. It don't matter. Ain't going to be no 12 rounds. I can tell you that.
Well, how is it 12 rounds with Lamont Roach?
Well, I mean, sometimes things happen.
Then how are you just telling me? How are you just telling me what it's not going to be? And in the same sentence, say sometimes things happen. How are you telling me that?
No, because it did happen.
No shit, Sherlock.
All right, then. But I'm talking about.
Okay, so I'm going to try this one more time, you fag ass nigga. Let me try this one more time. You just said he's going to come back stopping shit. You completely changed the goalpost. You completely moved the whole subject. He's going to come back stopping shit. And I said, his last fight, he did not stop Lamont Roach. And you said, sometimes it happens. So how come or how could not sometime be the next time?
Well, sometimes can also be.
Did the niggas stop Pitbull Cruz the last time they fought? It's a yes or no question.
No,
Okay, so he didn't stop Pitbull. So if he's fighting Pitbull this time, where are you getting that he's going to stop him?
What do you mean?
Okay, I understand you're fag. But see, when I ask the question, that is what I mean. That's the gay response. What do you mean? See, I asked the question. He fought he fought Pitbull. He did not stop Pitbull. He wants to rematch Pitbull. What makes you think he's going to stop Pitbull in the rematch if he didn't stop him in the first? That is a very simple question. And you can answer it however you want, except for, what do you mean? Because I said exactly what I meant. What makes you think he's going to stop Pitbull in the rematch if he did not stop him in the first fight?
I think that's obvious. I think
what's obvious is you're a faggot. What's obvious is you want to fuck Tank. What's obvious is you want to stick your tongue in his mouth and lick the inside of his upper lip. That's what's obvious. See, that's not what I'm asking you. I understand the obvious. The obvious is right now you would fuck Tank through the fucking bed. You would fuck him through the bed. That's what's obvious. I'm not asking you about what's obvious. I'm not asking you about none of that. See, I'm asking you a very simple question. If Tank did not stop Pitbull Cruz in the first fight, what makes you think he's going to stop him in the rematch? That's what I asked you. I didn't ask you about the obvious that you want to fuck Tank through the floor. I didn't ask you any about that. I'm asking you straight up. Your humble or dick-eating opinion. What makes you think Tank is going to knock the man out? Not beat him, because you said stop and shit. Cool. What makes you think he's going to stop him in the rematch if he didn't stop him the first fight? That's a very simple question.
Yeah, 2 answers on that. So please, can I get them out? 2 answers on that. So you know I got a speech problem, so it's gonna take a, So just give me a little bit of time.
Nigga, just say it, please.
All right. So the obvious is, I don't think Tank got a broke hand now. So he's so okay. That's 1. And 2, Kenny said the next fighters that step up in there, they are going to bed. They're going to bed.
Kenny said Tank is going to stop Lamont Roach. Gervonta Tank Davis did not have a broken hand with Lamont Roach. He did not knock out Lamont Roach. So Kenny's word means nothing. Tank's injured hand means nothing. So I'll ask the question again. What makes you think that Tank is going to knock out Pitbull when he didn't knock him out before? What makes you think that?
Well, damn. Okay. I mean, if you ain't going to take them 2 answers, then I'll just give you this one. And you can't deny this one. Check his stats. Check his stats.
Okay, if I check his stats says he got a draw with Lamont Roach with no injured hands, and Coach Calvin said Lamont Roach is getting knocked out. There's his stat. That is the last stat. Checked.
No. I said check his stats. His stats. S.
Okay, here's his stats. You fought Pitbull Cruz. You did not knock him out. You fought Lamont Roach. You did not knock him out. Those are 2 stats. So again, What makes you think fighting a guy you already fought and didn't knock out that you're going to knock him out this time?
Do the odds. Do the odds, baby. Do the odds. That's why I said check the stats. 28 knockouts.
The odds. The odds were in favor of Gervonta Tank Davis by knockout over Lamont Roach. Now, I don't know what any of this has anything to do with what's good for boxing, but you know a Tank meat rider is going to move the goalpost to something that they believe they have a dub in. You see, the odds were Tank Davis knocking out Lamont Roach. Those were the odds. How did those odds work out?
Damn, can he even ever just live the Roach fight down, bro?
Did he not fight Lamont Roach? Yes or no?
That's what
Did he not fight Lamont Roach? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, he did fight Lamont Roach. So why would I just remove that from his resume?
Well, didn't y'all do it for Devin?
Who is y'all? When did I remove anything from Devin?
Boxing did.
You mean drug cheating did?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah,
Shut your bitch ass up. Drug cheating did.
See?
Drug cheating did.
See. Okay.
Drug
cool.
cheating.
Okay. Cool.
Ain't no cool nothing, you goofy ass nigga. Ain't no cool nothing. You a hating motherfucker, and that's why you want to do that, because you a hating motherfucker.
No,
drug cheating did. Shut your bitch ass up. Because if Ryan Garcia would have cheated Gervonta Tank Davis, I would be saying the same thing about Tank Davis. Just like I say the same thing about Alejandro Jimenez, who cheated Franchon Cruz Discern. But because you a hating bitch ass nigga, this is what you'll do. Oh, you remove Ryan Garcia, Devin, Ryan Garcia. I didn't remove anything. I did not have the power to remove anything. Ryan Garcia removed it himself because he's a drug cheat. He cheated. That's why it was removed. But you're a fucking coon. You're a dick-eating coon. That's why you don't care about that, because you're a fucking faggot coon. Mag 7. I really want you to understand that. That's why you dick-eat Tank Davis, the black man, while shitting on Devin, the other black man, while praising Ryan Garcia, because you're a faggot coon. And I want you to understand that. Respectfully, humbly, and respectfully, you're a faggot coon. So you'll shit on that black man who was cheated and robbed by that other nigga, and you're fine with that because you're a faggot coon. I just want you to understand that. Maybe you don't understand that. Maybe you don't get that. Hopefully you understand that. Respectfully, of course. Hopefully you understand that. Most Tank Davis fans are faggot coons. Most of y'all are coons. Most of y'all. Most of y'all will talk about black man this and black man that, and man, we got to support the black man. Most of y'all will do that until it comes to Tank and Devin. You guys won't say, man, this is a great fight, and I can't wait to see it. I got Tank. You won't do that. You'll say, but you removed fights from, why can't you just remove Lamont Roach from Tank's resume? Because y'all removed Ryan Garcia's. See, Lamont Roach didn't cheat Tank. Tank cheated Lamont Roach. Yeah, Gervonta Tank Davis and his faggot fans like you, y'all cheated Lamont Roach. You faggot ass coons cheated Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach beat Tank's ass. He beat the shit out that man. Beat his monkey ass. And you faggot coons ran through here claiming, well, the referee gave it a draw, so. And then you faggot coons will be the first ones that come back in here and say, the eye test. The eye test. He doesn't pop off the screen. That's what you faggot coons will do. And I'm calling you a faggot coon respectfully because you prove you're a faggot coon. Because you will shit on that black man in a second. In a second. While dick eating a nigga that says, fuck all niggers. Heavy ER. That's why you're a faggot coon, Mag 7. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully, because you're my guy. I just want you to know what you are when you look in the mirror. A fucking coon. Who will praise and glaze a nigga that will disrespect black men in a heartbeat. That says he wished he can dig up George Floyd and kill him again. Yet you'll say the boxing world took away the Devin's Ryan Garcia fight. Why don't you guys just take away Lamont Roach fight? Because you are a faggot coon. Respectfully, of course. So, what does any of that faggotry and coonery that you have been doing have anything to do with what makes Tank good for boxing?
Nah, I gotta go back to the coon thing, bro.
You are a coon, nigga. You're a fucking coon.
Okay,
so what?
Ain't Bill and Devin currently trying to put cash in that guy's pocket?
Put cash in whose pocket?
That the racist guy that says the.
How the fuck else is Devin supposed to fight this bitch ass nigga, you faggot coon? How is he supposed to fight Ryan? Ryan does not want to fight him. So how is he supposed to fight him? How?
What you mean?
You heard exactly what I said, you faggot coon. How is Devin supposed to fight Ryan? How? For free?
No.
Okay, so if he's not going to fight him for free, then guess what, you faggot coon? He's going to get money put in his pocket by somebody to fight Devin Haney, you faggot coon. Now tell me again how that is good for boxing.
How am I the coon, though?
You are a coon. You are a fucking coon.
How, though?
Well, I just explained it, but because you're a faggot, you didn't understand you're a coon, too. You think that just because you're a faggot, you can't be a coon. Well, let me explain something to you, homie. Two things can be true. You are a faggot and a coon. Both of those things can be true. Both of them are true, bro. They're both true. The two things can be true. So you don't want to tell me how Tank makes my favorite fighter bigger. Got it. So now you want to understand how you're a coon. I understand. I will explain. Whenever someone talked about Gervonta Tank Davis fighting, getting money, niggas like you ran through here talking about, oh man, why y'all going at the black man? Y'all supposed to be supporting the black man getting paid. He's feeding his family. Taking care of his people. That's what you be saying. Niggas like you, that's what y'all say. That's what y'all say. Let me ask you something. He can't get paid? Dang, Tank can't get paid? It's prize fighting, man. It's prize fighting, man. Tank can't get paid. It's prize fighting. We don't care about them belts. It's prize fighting. Tank can't get paid. Y'all always hating on the black man. Tank's a black man like y'all. And then when it comes to Devin don't get paid. Devin don't make money. Devin ain't all that. Ryan Garcia gets paid because Ryan Garcia fought Tank. Ryan Garcia making money. Devin's on the undercards. Yeah, undercard fighter. Ryan Garcia is this. Ryan Garcia is that. You guys completely brushed aside that he said, fuck all niggers. Brush that to the side. You brushed to the side that the nigga said, I wish I can dig up George Floyd and kill him again. You brushed that to the side. You guys don't care about none of that. All you care about is that he fought Devin Haney. That's what you care about. Because you're a fucking coon. You don't care that he even cheated Devin Haney. You don't care. None of you niggas care. You do not care that he cheated that black man. You don't care. And that's why you're a fucking coon.
See, I just hate to bring this up.
You don't care that he cheated that black man. And that's why you're a fucking coon. But of course you move the goalposts yet again, talking about what you hate to bring up. But one thing you love to bring up is the fact that you're a faggot coon. Be one or the other. This combination is not a good look for you. You want to gaily rock with Tank? Rock on. You want to be a coon? Rock on. But to be a gay coon, there is no coming back from this. You are a gay coon. You coon for Tank Davis. But he says, I hate to bring up something. Watch it be some bullshit. Watch.
Okay, so you call me a coon, right?
Yes, you are a coon. Yes.
Now, I hate to bring this up, right? But the last time I seen Devin and that guy that called us the hard ERs, didn't Devin dap him up? So who's
Devin Haney had an official agreement with Ryan Garcia. They shook on an agreement to fight. But the last I checked, Devin shook on an agreement. He dapped on an agreement to fight. Tank Davis hugged this nigga wearing a fuck you fight me shirt after he had called people niggers. Tank hugged him ringside. Of course he got that from KO's bitch ass. Of course he did. Because he a bitch like KO a bitch. Both of them niggas some coon faggots. Both of them. Of course he got it from that KO nigga. Of course. That's an underbite talking point. Of course. Faggots of a feather flock together. Of course he got it from him. So please explain why Tank hugged that nigga.
First off, I don't copy anyone. I don't get talking.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck where you got it from. Why did Tank hug him?
Well, if you pay attention, he grabbed Tank towards him.
And why didn't Tank push him off? Tank was smiling happily, right? Remember, Tank smiles happily in pictures? He was smiling happily when Ryan the racist grabbed him. And all he did is hug Ryan the racist. Why?
What do you mean, why? I'm not Tank.
But you're Devin, though, right? Because you just said, oh, man, I hate to bring this up, but didn't Devin dap him up? So now, but you're Devin, but you're not Tank. So if you're not Tank, then why the fuck are you speaking for Devin?
I ain't speaking.
You did speak for Devin. You literally just said, I hate to bring this up, but didn't Devin dap up Ryan, the guy that used the heavy ER? You just said that. You brought it up for a reason, because you are a fucking coon, and you tried to kick the can down the road to say, well, Devin shouldn't have did that if Ryan is a racist. So then I said to you, okay, Ryan and Tank hugged. Now all of a sudden, you're not Tank. So I will say again, why is it okay for you to speak for Devin, but not speak for Tank?
I listen, right? I know I'm a bad dude. I mean, that's
You're a fucking coon. You're not a bad dude. You my guy. I rock with you, but you are a gay coon. You're not a bad dude. I don't think you're a bad dude at all. I think you're a gay coon. If I thought you was a bad dude, I would call you a piece of shit. I don't think you're a piece of shit. I don't think you're a bad guy at all. You're fucking horrible in debate. What I think of you is you are a gay coon. I keep telling you what I think of you. You don't have to guess. I'm telling you. I think you're a good person, but you are a gay coon. You are a Devin Haney hater. And the only reason why you hate Devin is the same reason why you hate Shakur. Because Tank ducked them niggas. That is the only reason why you don't like them. Because if Tank fought them and beat them, you would be rocking with them the same way you rock with Ryan, and the same way you rock with Rolly, and the same way you rock with Pitbull. Because your guy beat them, so you would rock with them then. Because everybody that asks about them would say, oh, well, Tank beat them. So whatever good they do is a good thing for Tank. So you would rock with them because you're a gay fag. You're a gay coon. This is why I say this, bro. That's why you dick eat Rolly. That's why you dick eat Pitbull. That's why you dick eat Ryan. Because it makes the guy you're a fag to look good. You can't pull the wig over my eyes, bro. You can do that with them gay ass niggas. With them coon ass niggas. Not with me. Them. I'm not them. I am him. Himothy. That is me. And you know that. And that's why I call you a gay coon. You're not a bad person. You're not good at debate. You're probably a good father. I don't know. But you're damn sure not a bad person from what I see. You're just a gay coon. So again, one more time, how is Tank good for boxing, and how does he make my favorite fighter bigger?
Hey, yo, listen, man, right? I appreciate the comment. I mean, damn, I said comment. I mean,
how does he
I
make
appreciate
fighters
the
bigger,
compliment.
brother?
I mean,
how does he make my favorite fighter bigger? How is he good for boxing?
I'm trying to tell you. But so as when I say that I'm not a bad dude, I'm talking like Michael Jackson bad, homie. I'm talking about you keep taking me off stage because I'm a bad man. But I appreciate the compliment.
I take you off stage because you're saying a bunch of bullshit. That's why I take you off stage. Because you're saying a bunch of bullshit.
Yo, man, listen. So I
need you to tell me what it is that you're comparing yourself to Michael Jackson, how bad you are. What exactly is that?
Because you keep taking me off stage.
Because you're saying bullshit.
Damn, dog, I can't even spin up here, dog.
Because you're spinning bullshit.
Come on, man, let me spin, bro.
You're spinning bullshit. I don't want to hear spin. I'm waiting for you to tell me you're Michael Jackson bad. How are you Michael Jackson bad? What?
So okay, so right, back to the question, right?
Which one? Because you haven't answered a bunch of them.
Tank makes everybody bigger that's in his generation. He does.
Is this the Michael Jackson bad spin that you were talking about?
No.
Then what? Get to that point.
Get
to the Michael Jackson bad point. Get to the Michael Jackson bad. That I want to debate that guy. I want the guy that's Michael Jackson bad. Give me that guy. Give me that.
All right. Okay. So let's do it then. Keep me on stage then. Keep me on stage.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up and give me the Michael Jackson bad.
I mean, don't kick me
I
off.
don't need no fucking spin, nigga. Give me the facts. I don't need no spin. Save
What
the
you want?
spin for somebody else. Answer the
What you
fucking
want?
question. How is
28
he good
KOs?
for boxing?
28 KOs in
How is that good for
fights?
How is that good for boxing?
What,
How is that
28
good? How does that
KOs?
make my favorite fighter bigger?
What, 28 KOs?
How does 28 KOs make my favorite fighter bigger?
Because he attracts the casuals. He
Where
attracts,
did you get that from that he attracts
10
casuals?
times more people.
Where did you get that he attracts casuals? You're trying to spin and not answer. Is that another thing that you got from Preacher Man?
What? Yo, my guy. Yo, listen, man.
You sound like
Only
Teofimo
thing-
Lopez. You sound like a fag.
Huh? Yeah, yo,
You
listen,
sound
man.
like a fag, like Teofimo
Alright.
Lopez. What you sounded like?
All
Saying
right,
that
but
my
listen,
guy
but listen,
shit.
but listen,
That
though.
my guy shit. You sounded gay.
All right, but listen.
Okay, so where did you get that information from that you just said? Where'd you get that from?
What, bro? That's all that people talk about. That's all people talk about, and you know it's true, bro.
No, I don't know it's true.
People always talk about, Tank's only good for the casuals. I've
Who's-
heard y'all
where you
say
get
that 1,000 times.
Where'd you get that from? You're a liar.
What?
You're
Oh
a
my
liar.
goodness, bro.
Did I
Crazy, bro.
stammer? You're a fucking
There you
liar.
go.
Did I
There
stammer?
you go. There you go. There you
Yeah,
go, baby.
there you go.
Stammer.
There you
I
go.
taught you
There
that.
your faggot ass goes.
Don't
Did
lie.
I
Didn't I
stammer,
teach you that?
stutter? Did I stammer, stutter, whatever the fuck you want to call it? Did I do either one? Where the fuck did you get that from? No spin. Answer the question. Is that another thing you got from Preacher Man you want to say?
I ain't get nothing from no Preacher Man, dog.
So now you didn't get that from Preacher Man. So where you get it from?
BF, I just told you. That's
Yeah,
all
you told me
talk
Preacher
about.
Man. You told me Preacher Man. So if you didn't get it from Preacher Man, then where did you get it from?
Yo, listen, I did about 10 debates on here, bro. Right? Maybe 20.
Okay, so let me try this one more time. If you
Beat 'em
did
all.
not get it
But-
from Preacher Man, where did you get it from? Because the first time you said you got it from Preacher Man. Now you're
Right.
saying you
Hold-
didn't get it from Preacher Man.
Hold
So
up,
where'd you
bro.
get it
Let
from?
me spin real quick.
Fuck your spin. Where did you
Yo,
get it from?
So
I don't
my
want
thing
to
is
hear
this.
no spin. I don't want to hear spin. I want to hear facts. I don't want to hear spin.
All right, so I did about 20 debates on here, beat them all. And the only comeback that
You
they
have never
had to
beaten
me.
anybody. You've never beaten anybody. Except for
Alright.
Davey Boy. Except says nigga named pussy ass nigga Dave. Because he quit. Never beat anybody. But anyways, where did you get
Yeah.
this from? Because you literally
But-
just said you got it from Preacher Man, and now you say you didn't get it from Preacher Man. So where'd you
No.
get it from?
All right, so my thing is this. So the only comeback that everybody had in common towards me was Tank attracts casuals because of his
okay,
KOs. That's
stop.
all
You're a
people
liar.
was
You're a
talking
fucking
about.
liar. You're a
Oh
liar.
my goodness.
You're a fucking liar.
Oh my goodness.
You did not debate everybody over Tank attracting casuals. You're a
No, I
fucking
didn't.
liar.
No, that's
Shut your bitch ass up when I'm talking, nigga. Talk about let me spin. And then when I start talking, you start talking over me. You debated motherfucking Shakur Tank. You debated Tank Devin. You debated Tank Duran. You debated Tank over and fighting all these other motherfuckers. Nobody said Shakur beats Tank because of casual fans. You're a fucking liar. All those debates are literally still on my page. You're a liar. Nobody did any of those debates. You're a liar. Nobody said the only reason why Tank beat somebody is because of casual fans. You're a liar. Nobody said that. You're a straight fucking liar. No one said this. Literally, nobody said this at all. What they did say is things on why Tank would lose. So when you say you debated first 10 people and then you change it to 20, and then you're claiming now that the only thing that everybody talked about was the fact that Tank draws casuals, you're lying. That is not what happened at all. You're fucking shamelessly lying.
How can I?
Embarrassing lying. You're embarrassingly lying.
Yo,
that is not what happened at all.
I never said anything about the debate on Tank beating people because of casuals.
You said
I never
you
said
had
that.
20 debates. You said 10, then you changed it to 20. And you said you beat them all, which is a lie. And then you said after you lied and said you beat them all, and then you said the one thing they all have in common or some shit like that is everybody said Tank attracts casuals. Tank brings the casuals. That's a lie.
I'm talking about throughout the debate.
You're lying.
That's the debate.
You're lying. Nobody was bringing up that Tank brings casuals to boxing in some capacity on why he would win or lose. You're lying.
I never said nothing about him winning or losing through the debate. I'm talking about
that's what the debate was about. You're lying.
No, yeah, I don't think you get it, bro. What I'm telling you,
you don't get it. Like pussy and respect, you don't get those either.
Throughout the debates, right? There was talking points throughout all of them debates.
Yeah,
they used to bring up to me, Tank just attracts casuals because of his KOs. That's what people used to bring up.
People
all the
absolutely
time towards me.
They absolutely talked about Tank and casuals because of his KOs. They never one time said that as a point to win a debate because you didn't debate anybody about that. You're a fucking liar.
Bro, I just told you that. I said that ain't the debate.
You said you had 20 debates that you won. And what they told you in those debates, what they told you is that Tank brings casuals. You originally said the boxing world told you that Tank brings casuals. You then said you got it from Preacher Man. You lied on Preacher Man. Now you're saying Preacher Man didn't say that. You're getting this from the 20 boxing debates that you had on my page, which is a lie. That is a lie. An absolute lie. Yes, people says Tank brings casuals. Yes. Every fighter brings casuals. Every single one. Every single one brings casuals. There is no fighter in the sport of boxing that doesn't bring a casual to the sport of boxing. Every single one. You have no way to quantify, nor justify, nor qualify whether he brings more or less than anybody else. You have no idea if they are hardcores or casuals. You don't know the difference between them. All you know is people watch him, like people watch Shakur, like people watch Devin, like people watch Tio, like people watch Ryan, like people watch Frank Martin, like people watch motherfucking Oshaki Foster. You don't know the difference. You are a faggot. And that's why you say that Tank brings more than everybody else. You have no quantifiable justification for that answer. None. Except for your faggotry. Nothing more and nothing less. Because if you did, please put a number on that. How you know Tank brings more casual fans than anybody else.
Isn't it ironic that his name is Preacher Man?
So I'm going to try this one more time since you moved the goalpost, but you want me to let you spin some bullshit. See, I don't want no spin. I don't want spin. I want you to answer the question. If Tank is good for everybody, my favorite fighters, because he brings casuals, how do you put a number on that? Where is that number at? And when's the last time that he's been good for my favorite fighter? When's that happen?
No. Can I answer it?
If you answer it, I will not take you off the screen.
Okay, now it's going to come in in a phase.
Just answer the question.
All right, so I'm saying, right? Isn't it ironic that his name's Preacher Man?
So when I call this nigga gay, when I call this nigga a coon, you guys see exactly why I say that. I am not just disrespecting this man. I'm not at all. Dead ass, I'm not. He is doing this to himself. Literally doing this to himself. And this is the reason why I waited all this time to speak about Tank, because Tank has a squad of faggots. He has a full-blown flock of homos, a full flock. So this is why I waited to speak about Tank when I did, because his flock of homos are here in depth, in breadth, in deep. They came through deep, y'all. And the leader of the flock, the leader of the fag flock, is Mag 7. He cannot answer a simple question, bro. He can't. He can't answer a simple question. It is a very simple question. I'm trying to figure out how Tank is good for boxing. If this man says he brings casuals, I'm going to try to steer this a different direction so that he can try to answer something. If you say he brings casuals, then please tell me the number of casuals that he brings.
All right, so now you call me.
What is the number of casuals that Tank brings? If he brings casuals, what is the number of them that he brings that is justifiable for your statement of how good he is for boxing? What is that number?
Bro, that you don't gotta keep on repeating it if you just keep me on.
Well, if you answered the question, I would keep you on. I only take you off because you get to spinning and saying bullshit. What is the number of casuals that Tank brings for him to be so good for the sport of boxing and doing so good to make my favorite bigger? What is that number?
All right, so now, all right, so you call me the leader of the.
What is the number?
Bro, I'm giving it to you, but you keep taking me off. You
Being
called me the leader.
Being the leader of the fag flock is not a number. That is not a number. You are the leader of the Tank fag flock. It is not a number that you are the leader of the Tank fag flock. I am asking you, what is the number of casuals for anybody to say, oh, wow, Tank brings this many casuals. He's great for boxing because he brings this number. All this number that he brings, they're going to now see Devin. What is that number?
Bruh, the potatoes come after that if you just chill. So, like I said, I'm about to give you the answer. All right. If I'm the leader.
What is the number? I don't give a damn what the fuck you're trying to cook. I'm asking you for the number.
Yo, I don't know the number.
Exactly. Exactly. Do you know the number of casuals Shakur Stevenson brings to boxing?
Hell yeah.
What is the number?
Zero. Stingy with.
Where did you get your number for Shakur from?
What do you mean where?
Did I stammer, you faggot coon? Where did you get your number from? You said Shakur brings 0 casuals. Where is the source of that number?
I don't know.
So then you just made that up.
Can I answer? All right, so like I said, it's crazy.
So then you just made it up. The answer is yes or no. Did you just make that up? You said Shakur brings 0 casuals to the table. 0. I asked you, where'd you get that from? You said you don't know. So my question to you is, did you just make that up? The answer is yes or no.
So I can't answer it now. Like you telling me how to answer something. I mean, that.
Where did you get your answer of 0 from? You said you don't know. That's what you said. You don't know. If you don't know, then you made it up. If you didn't make it up, then you know. So which one is it?
So what attracts casuals to the sport?
Where did you get your number from? When it came to Tank, you couldn't answer. When it comes to Shakur, you say 0. Where did you get your number from?
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
No, you didn't. You asked me a question.
Yeah, but like I told you.
Fuck your question. What you're trying to say is knockouts bring casuals. That is not true. That is your opinion and others' opinions. That is not true at all. That's just what you think. And if knockouts bring casuals, Tank hasn't knocked nobody out in years. So what the fuck you talking about?
Bro, that you wrong right there, homie. You wrong. You wrong. You big time wrong.
No,
because
you're
if
a
I'm
big
not
time
mistaken,
fag. You're a big time fag is what you are. But let's go ahead and do something. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. I figured as much. I figured as much. So, I'm wrong. Knockouts bring casuals to the sport. Right? Yes or no?
to y'all.
Yes or no? Does knockouts bring casuals to the sport?
Yes, it's a big part of it.
You just gaily said that I was wrong. Because I said you're going to say knockouts is what brings casuals to the sport. If that's not the case, then what does casuals come to boxing for Tank Davis for?
Because he's a attraction.
An attraction for what?
For boxing.
An attraction for boxing for what? What in boxing?
Because he's a great fighter, bro.
You're a faggot, dog. You're a fucking faggot.
How?
Why would casuals go to watch boxing for Tank Davis? Why would they watch him? Why?
Because he's the biggest, he's the biggest person in boxing.
Let's try this again, you fucking fag. Let's try this again. Maybe you don't know what a casual is, you fucking faggot. Maybe you don't know that. But a casual means they don't know shit about boxing. Like you. So you should know what a casual is, because you are that. Maybe you would know that casuals don't know shit about boxing. A casual is going to go to boxing for the attraction of what? The answer is the knockout. That's why you're saying attraction, for the knockout. Nobody's going to go watch Tank Davis because of his boxing skills. No one. No casual is going to say, yo, man, I want to watch Tank's boxing skills. Because if that's the case, they could just watch Shakur's boxing skills or Devin's boxing skills. If I'm going to watch for boxing skills. So try again.
Bugging. Yo, what? Oh, man, you bugging, bro. You bugging.
Your parents was bugging when they had you.
You is bugging, man. Bro.
So what is the attraction for Tank Davis? What's the attraction?
So, right.
What is the attraction?
Bro. So if you pay attention to your favorites, right?
What is the attraction? Why are casuals looking at Tank?
Because of the character.
His character. What is Tank's character? Women beating? So they're watching him because he beats up bitches? Is that the character why they watch Tank Davis? Because he beats up bitches? What character are you talking about?
I didn't say his character. I said the character.
The character. What is the character Tank Davis?
Well, to casuals, right?
To casuals, he is a knockout artist. To casuals. That is all he is a knockout artist. A knockout artist. To casuals. Because that's what Coach Calvin said. You know, the guy you dicky? He's a knockout artist. That is the character. That is what the character of Tank is. A mini Mike Tyson. A knockout artist. That is who they compared him to. The character of Mike Tyson. That is Tank, the knockout artist. That's what you come in here gaily dick-eating on a daily basis. He pops off the screen because of his knockouts. He does not pop off the screen for his boxing. He pops off the screen for his knockouts. That's why you come through here gaily dick-eating this queer every day. Because of his knockouts. But you'll keep playing games and tell me it's not knockouts. What is the character of Tank Davis? What is that character?
Okay, well, if you pay attention to the sport, the things they bring up about his childhood, him coming from Baltimore.
Nobody gives a fuck about Tank Davis's childhood. There is zero casuals that are going to say, yo, I started rocking with Tank because of his childhood. Nobody. They find out about Tank's childhood after they watch him knock somebody out. A casual to the sport of boxing is going to come to the sport of boxing. If they're going to watch Tank knock someone out, they're going to like Tank for knocking someone out, and then they're going to invest in Tank. They're going to learn Tank. They're going to know who his ops are. They're going to go into his history. They're going to go back to when he was a kid and see how good he was. Look at his amateurs. See if he lost to Joet Gonzalez. Yeah, they're going to go and do these things. But they're going to do that because they watched him knock somebody out. They're not just going to look at boxing and say, you know what? That little queer nigga with the braids and the painted nails. I wonder how he was as a baby. Nigga, ain't nobody saying that shit. Nobody. You lying faggot ass, bitch ass, coon ass nigga. Ain't nobody saying that. Not one person gonna be like, you know what? I've never seen this little faggot nigga fight before. But you know what? I wonder how he was raised. There is literally no one on earth doing that. Not one person. Nobody on earth is doing that. No one's looking at this nigga and say, yo, this nigga with these bitch ass braids. I wonder where he's from on planet Earth. I just wonder. No, they find out he's from Baltimore after he knocked somebody out. That's when they dive in and do research. You are a fucking coon and a gay one. And you keep proving how gay of a coon you are. You're backed up in a corner. You're moving the goalposts all over the place. You have not answered not a damn thing. But when I say, how many casuals Shakur bring, you so gaily answer, 0. And I say, where you get that from? Why do casuals come to boxing? The answer is knockouts. And you know that. That's why casuals come to boxing. Knockouts. But not all of them. Not all of them. And you know that. But you'll gaily move the goalposts, which is why you get caught up in another gay-ass lie. So tell me again why casuals come to the sport of boxing.
I'll repeat this for the 1,000th time on this channel. I am not a fan of Tank's KOs. I told y'all this 1,000.
You are a faggot liar. You told me specifically that. That is how you ran into that nigga. You are a faggot liar. Literally, you told me literally that is how you found out who Tank was. You're a faggot liar. When Byron asked you about it, that is literally what you said. And yes, you said when Tank comes back, he's about to be knocking shit out. And yes, you said that. And that's why I call you a gay liar. Now, all of a sudden, you're not a fan of Tank for his knockouts. Okay, so what are you a fan of Tank of, since we're moving the goalpost to this now?
What comes before the
Goofy, what are you a fan of Tank for, Goofy? Stop answering questions with a question and just say what you are a fan of Tank for.
His boxing.
What about his boxing? What fight is the fight that you saw, your first fight of Tank, that you said this is the one, Tank's the best boxer? What fight is that?
All of them.
You're a fag. Goodbye.
All right.
You're a fucking faggot. Get the fuck out of here. You're a fucking fag. You're a fucking fag. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You wasted 2 hours of my life that I'll never get back. Get your faggot ass out of here, nigga. Don't write in my comments either. If Mag7 writes in my comments, give his ass 86,000 seconds. If he writes in my comments, anybody with a super wrench, if Mag writes anything in my comments today, give him 86,000 seconds. Get your faggot ass out of here. I thought you had beat that shit out of yourself 4 hours ago, but you didn't. You didn't. So don't write in my comments today. Your day to talk to me is over with. I will see you another day. Get your ass out of here. I dare you to write in my comments. 86K this motherfucker if he writes in my comments. Dead ass serious. Get your gay ass, take your gay ass and get some pussy, nigga. And stop. You probably fuck your wife and think about Tank. You're that gay. This nigga probably doesn't even get hard unless he's thinking about Tank. You're that gay. Y'all know what to do. Get your gay ass out of here. I guarantee you, before he fucks his bitch, he thinks of Tank Davis. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed. I will put money on that. I'll put money. Before he cracks his bitch, he thinks of Tank Davis. I'll put bread on it. I will dead ass put bread on that. I will dead ass say this nigga will not get hard unless he thinks of Tank Davis. And then he'll be able to crack his bitch, bro. Do you know how niggas put on slow music to crack they bitch? This nigga puts on Tank Davis highlights. Niggas will put on some slow music, put some motherfucking some slow jams on, dim the lights. This nigga will turn the lights all the way bright and tell his bitch to put on some boxing shorts, some boxing gloves, a tank fucking robe. This nigga is the nigga from Scary Movie spoof. When that nigga was trying to fuck Brandon, yeah, Brandon, now do me, yeah. Hold up, I'm about to show y'all this nigga, bro. I'm about to show y'all Mag7. I'm about to show y'all Mag7. Here he goes right here, bro. Hold up. I got you. Here's Mag7 right here, bro.
$22, $25, $69, $69, $69, $69, $69. You gonna yell hike or what? Oh, my bad. Hike!
There you go, right there, bro. There's Mag7. There go Mag7 right there, bro. There go Mag7. Mag7 needs that. That's what he needs, bro. before he cracks his bitch. That's what he needs. Let's move on. This is the last one I'm going to do, y'all. And then I'm going to wrap this up. This is the last one. This fight between Alicia Baumgardner and Caroline Dubois is needed. It's needed. All right? It's needed. Facts over feelings, bro. Facts over feelings. Let's get the facts out right now. I know you guys look at Alicia. You like her light skin and y'all like that shit, pretty face. She's not going to let you fuck, gang. So I know a lot of niggas like two-tone out this motherfucker, gassing it up. I like Alicia Baumgardner. I think she's a beautiful person, but I think Caroline Dubois is beautiful as well. And neither one of them are going to let me fuck. Neither one. All right? Neither one. I'm not going to crack neither one. I have no horse in this race. I just want the best fights. So let's go ahead and chalk this one up right here. Alicia Baumgardner, Caroline Dubois are not going to let none of us fuck, bro. So you can stop trying to gaslight, try to act like y'all want to ride with Alicia, or you want to ride with Caroline Dubois, or you want to, whoever you want. You're not fucking, bro. Let's get the facts out here right now. Shout out to my brother Mark Wonderlick. Peace, Mark. Let's just get the facts out now. None of you niggas is fucking, bro. I guarantee you a lot of you niggas are rocking with Alicia because she's pretty. Or you're rocking with because she's pretty. Guaranteed. You niggas can act like you're not. You are, bro. You dead ass are. You dead ass are rocking with Caroline because you want to fuck, bro. Dead ass. So let's just remove that. Des, fly eagles fly. Nah, you ain't got a chance, gang. Let's just remove that. Let's remove whether or not we're fucking, all right? As full-grown niggas, we ain't fucking, bro. We not getting no pussy. We not fucking nobody on the screen. I don't want to fuck Chuck Norris, all right? I don't want to fuck Chuck Norris, bro. Dead ass serious. But every one of the queens on here, all the others, they could get it. Nah, Chuck Norris, nah. Nah. But all the rest of them can get it. All right? But I'm not fucking. All right? I'm not fucking. I'm not getting nothing from anybody on here. I'm not getting nothing. The only thing that we should be talking about is the best fights. Now, in the sport of women's boxing, they do not have the luxury of having multiple fights, bro. They don't have that luxury. All right? They don't. They don't have that luxury. They can't say, like Alicia saying, oh, man, she hasn't done nothing for me. She hasn't done nothing for me. She's behind. She's beneath me. Well, that's what Clarissa Shields said to you. You can't do that to Caroline Dubois, bro. That is a big-ass fight in women's boxing. You guys, listen, bro. This is how I look at this. And I need y'all guys to listen to me. I look at it like this, right? Women basketball is not as good because there's no dunking. If they lowered the rims in women's basketball to either 9 foot, lower to 9 foot, lower the rim in women's basketball to 9 foot, you will see women dunking on everybody. They'll be dunking on each other, hella block shots. There'll be all kind of crazy moves. The women's sport, women's basketball, will be elevated if you add in the dunk. Add in the dunk, and women's basketball will be elevated greatly. Add in the dunk. You'll see these motherfucking females doing fucking, East Bays and fucking cocking it back. You'll see all that jumping from the foul line and the whole nine. And niggas will be hyped up about women getting dunked on. There'll be something that we can watch a Sports Center highlights and see Caitlyn Jenner get smashed on. Yeah, we can see Angel Reese fucking pump fake somebody and Shaq bang on a motherfucker. We see that shit. That's what Sports Center highlights are. Right now, women basketball, you see someone do a crossover and a layup. That's what you see. Nigga, I would let Angel Reese dunk on me. Yeah, wrap your legs all up around me. There's a whole bunch of these beautiful women in the WNBA that I would allow to do that. Go ahead. I'm not afraid of coochie. Go ahead. But they're not doing that. Well, in women's boxing, there isn't many women fighters that are of any substance. The only way that women fighters are going to continue to elevate the sport is if they fight each other. That's it. If they fight each other. Alicia Baumgartner versus Clarissa Shields versus Caroline Dubois versus Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Here is your top 5 elite level fighters. Throw Michaela Mayer in there. In the women's boxing, there should be multiple rematches, multiple trilogies, multiple quad fights, because there is only but so many good fighters. There is only but so many. Look at Chuck Taylor and Amanda Serrano. They fought 3 times, did a million pay-per-view buys or a million buys at this bitch. Not pay-per-view buys, but a million. It was one of the most watched viewed fucking matches, bro. With Chuck Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Even though that third one was absolute ass. But it was still millions of views. Amanda Serrano versus Alicia Baumgartner. Why is that not happening? Y'all are both on MVP. What is going on? You're both MVP fighters. Jake Paul has been doing a really good job with women's boxing, a really good job. Amanda Serrano and Alicia Baumgartner is the fight to make on MVP. The fight that is needed is Alicia Baumgartner and Caroline Dubois. What the fuck are we doing here? We will praise Clarissa over and over and over again. She is the one that told Alicia, I will fight you at 147. And then changed it. And we are blaming Alicia. But when Rolly Romero changed the contract on Devin Haney, we blamed Rolly Romero. So why the fuck are we blaming Alicia Baumgartner when Clarissa changes it? Don't get quiet on me now. Don't get quiet. Don't get quiet. Keep that same energy. Let me repeat what I just said. Clarissa Shields is the one that told Alicia Baumgartner, we can fight at 147. It doesn't matter if she's doing the same thing to Caroline Dubois. Start in the beginning. How about you niggas address the beginning and then we can address the middle part or the end? Yeah, let's start at the beginning. Not what she's doing to somebody else. Let's start at what happened to her. And then we can get to what she's doing. Clarissa Shields started this shit. She did this. But y'all giving her a pass. Why? Why are we giving her a pass, bro? We should not be giving her a pass. And then on top of that, what she did, now she's dick eating, coochie eating Caroline Dubois now. And you niggas is cool with this. Why are we cool with this? So she's coochie eating Caroline Dubois because Caroline is going against Amanda Serrano? Man, that's some bullshit. Why are we cool with this, y'all? But Clarissa Shields was willing to move down to 147 and still is to fight Katie Taylor. Is that not cooning? Is that not cooning? So you'll move down to fight the white lady, but you won't move down to fight the Asian and black lady. You'll move down to fight the white lady, though. So you'll move down to 147 for Katie Taylor, but you won't move down to 147 for Alicia Baumgartner. Do you understand, y'all, that calling out Alicia Baumgartner is the right thing to do? What you're doing to Caroline Dubois is what Clarissa did to you. You should not be doing that bullshit. Talk about who is she to you. Nigga, well, who are you to Clarissa Shields? Who the fuck are you? You ain't shit to Clarissa Alicia Baumgartner. You ain't shit to her, bro. This is all, and I fuck with everybody on this screen except for Chuck Taylor. I rock with all of y'all, bro. I'm not getting no pussy. I rock with all of y'all. I'm telling the truth for what it is. Why she got to drop? Because she said so. She said so. Alicia didn't tell her that. She told Alicia that. Alicia didn't ask her 47. She told Alicia, I'll fight you at 47. Alicia didn't mention no weight. Clarissa mentioned the weight. So why are we telling Clarissa to not do what she said she would do? There's the better question. Not why she got to drop 30. No, why did you say you would drop 30? And Alicia said, okay. Yes, she said that. Alicia didn't ask her about 47 at all. Clarissa said 47. Clarissa said, I'll fight you at 147. All Alicia said is okay. That's all she said. Okay. And then Clarissa changed it. But why can you change it for Alicia, but you're still willing to go to 147 for Chuck Taylor or Amanda Serrano? Why would you go to 147 for those two, but not Alicia? All of these motherfuckers is flawed. Flaw. You know, I'm slow because we mess with the real. Why would we slaw? Yeah, all the motherfuckers is like that. All of them. So let's use my brother Stay, right? Stay says because one's a threat. So Clarissa Shields looks at Alicia Baumgartner as a threat, but she does not look at Chuck Taylor and Amanda Serrano as a threat. And that is why Clarissa will go down to 47 for Chuck Taylor and Amanda Serrano, but won't go down to 47 for Alicia because Alicia is a threat. Well, that's the exact same thing for Alicia to Caroline Dubois. That is not true because Clarissa Shields says she's going to go to 54. Dez. That's not true at all. That makes no sense. Alicia is a threat to Clarissa, and Caroline is a threat to Alicia. But for some strange reason, everybody wants to fight Chuck Taylor. So I'm guessing Chuck Taylor is a threat to nobody. So I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. Clarissa Shields is on record saying, I'll go to 147, but if I'm going to lose all this ass to go to 147, y'all going to have to pay me if I'm going to lose all this ass. That's what Clarissa said. Well, the only difference with Clarissa and anybody else is the weight, brother. So if you say only difference is the weight with Caroline and Alicia, that's the only difference with anybody on this screen is the weight. Anybody on the screen, the only difference is the weight. It's the only difference. But what I say to you guys, for Clarissa Shields, if you're not going to move down, who the fuck are you fighting? I don't see you giving Hannah Gabriels a rematch. Who is Clarissa fighting? She might as well retire. Retire. Retire as the GOAT, bro. Retire. And I don't think she's the greatest woman of all time. I think she's the greatest woman of this era. I do not think she beats Layla Ali. I don't believe that. Y'all can. That's fine. No problem whatsoever. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I do not believe she beats Layla Ali at all. I do not believe it. She's way too flat-footed. Way too flat-footed. She looks for counters, and she's way too flat-footed. She's a straight sucker for a jab. I believe Layla will cook her. That's my opinion. I'm sticking with that. I believe she's the greatest woman of this era. She is not the greatest woman of all time. She's the greatest woman of this era. And I know she watches me and she gets mad about it. I don't give a fuck what you're mad about. I don't give a fuck what you're mad about. Don't care. I know she watched me. That's why she was all pissed off when she saw me in New York. And I said, what's up, Whoa? And then she didn't want to speak because she knows who I am. So I don't give a fuck if you're mad. I don't care. I'm not fucking you. I don't need to motherfucking cater to your opinions and your feelings and your thought. I don't give a fuck, bro. You're my entertainment. Why Ali duck Ann Wolfe? Well, she didn't. She gave her an offer. Ann Wolfe didn't want the offer. The same way that Sugar Ray Leonard gave Aaron Pryor an offer that Aaron Pryor didn't want. Kind of hard to duck somebody if you gave the offer. That's like telling me to Devin duck George Kambosos or Devin duck Shakur Stevenson. Kind of hard to duck somebody you're the A side to and you gave an offer. Kind of hard. What's up, Marcus? Kind of hard to duck somebody you gave an offer to. Kind of hard. Ann Wolfe wanted a different offer. That is not Layla Ali's problem. That is Ann Wolfe's problem. It's not Devin Haney's problem. That is Shakur's problem. Ann Wolfe was the A-side to every single female, every single one. There is nobody who is the A-side over Layla Ali. Zero. So the offer that she's given, that's what you take. Ann Wolfe wanted more. That's on Ann Wolfe. That's not on Layla, bro. That's on Ann Wolfe. It's on Shakur Stevenson. That's like Tank Davis giving Devin Haney an offer and Devin saying no. Or Tank Davis giving Shakur an offer and Shakur saying no. Sure. I got you, Stay. I definitely got you. But my problem with that, Stay, what's the question, Marcus? Well, my problem with your statement, Stay, is that then how is Alicia going to fight Katie Taylor or Alicia Bomb or Amanda Serrano? How is she going to fight them? That's my only issue. My only issue. No, equal rights for equal lefts. Alicia, you are wrong as a bitch for not fighting Caroline Dubois. You are wrong as fuck. You're wrong. Don't give me that shit about fighting Chuck Taylor, bro. Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit at all. Because you're calling for Chuck Taylor, but you're not calling for Amanda Serrano. And you were. Now you're not. But you should be. Everybody on this screen should be trying to fight everybody on this screen. Because there isn't that many fighters in the women's division for you guys to pick and fucking choose. There isn't. There isn't that many fighters, bro. You can't sit around here and pick and fucking choose. You're women, bro. You're women boxing. Niggas ain't checking for y'all like that, bro. If you're doing shit to make us check for you, we'll check for you. We want to support y'all. We really do. But if you're not giving us nothing to support, then why would we check for y'all? And then you turn right around and say, you got Carissa talking about, y'all don't even support us women. Y'all don't support us women. Y'all gotta support us women. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Y'all gotta support us women, man. Y'all gotta support us. Y'all don't support us women fighters. Us women fighters. Then fight who we want you to fight. And then you got Alicia out here doing the same goofy ass shit to Caroline Dubois. Doing the same stupid ass shit. And I rock with everybody on this screen, bro. I rock with y'all. Even Chuck Taylor. But, bro, I'm going to call you out the same way I'm going to call out everybody else. And I guarantee you, Alicia, I'm not Alicia. She ain't going to talk shit. Because Alicia follows me. I follow Alicia. We follow each other. Right? But I guarantee you, Clarissa Shields, if someone shows her this, she's going to start talking all fucking stupid, saying a bunch of dumbass shit. I'm going to cook her ass. Because I don't give a fuck about papoose. No, I don't care. No, I care about you. You, quote. I care about you. I care about you. And if your legacy is going to continue, then these fighters on the screen are who you're going to have to fight. You're going to have to make a sacrifice when it comes to weight to get these fights, or rematch Hannah Gabriel. Or fight Shadeja Green anyway. Even though she lost. Fight her anyway. Rematch the guy that beat, the one that beat, I said the guy. She looked like a guy, but rematch the motherfucker that beat Shadeja Green that you already fought. Rematch her and then fight Shadeja Green. You ain't going to get a lot of options, bro. You don't got a lot. There's not a lot of women fighters to fight. Lower the fucking rim to 9 feet and dunk on that bitch. Lower it to 9 feet. Lower it to 9 feet. The women boxers, dead ass serious, the women boxers should be fucking scrapping. They should be scrapping, bro. They should be scrapping. Everybody on this screen should be rocking out. And if you really want to look at accolades, you've got a realistic conversation between Amanda Serrano and Carissa Shields of who really is the GOAT. Really. If you really want to keep it a stack. You want to pull up on me, Marcus? Pull up on me, bro. Hey, Marcus, you want to pull up on me, bro? Here you go. Chop it up with your boy. There you go, Brody. Pull up on me. Come on. Yeah, pull up on me, bro. We can chop it up. I had one more, but I'm not going to go over it, y'all. I'm gonna chop it up with Marcus, and if Marcus is not going to chop it up, then I'm going to wrap it up. But these are the ones that I went over today. Gary Russell. What is this nigga doing, bro? What is he doing, y'all? Seriously, what is this man doing? What is he doing, bro? What? I don't understand what this man is doing. What does this man want to do? What is his thing? I don't understand this dude at all. I promise you I don't. I went over this guy right here when Mag 7 wasted 2 hours of my life that I won't get back because this dude doing this stupid ass shit. Wasted mad hours with this one with niggas capping and protecting this nigga. Marcus, what up, though?
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, can you hear me?
I got you, man. What's up with you?
Hey, I got a question, man. I just, you know what I'm saying? Always watching, and hey, man, you do your thing, man. But I'm asking you this. So, I'm still learning about the boxing stuff, and
Sure.
every time I talk to you, you always, you school me on certain things. So, today, Keyshawn Jackson, Keyshawn, what name?
Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis. I'm from Norfolk now. I'm from
Yeah,
Norfolk.
yeah,
He's at 140.
yeah.
He has no business at 140. Why?
Keyshawn Davis.
Why?
This dude is a lame. He a straight lame, y'all. And I want you to understand what I'm gonna say. I don't want to say he's a lame and then leave it like that. No, there's a reason why he's a lame.
Okay,
Keyshawn Davis is. I want everybody to understand something. This dude legitimately had a Devin Haney fight in February.
Okay, so this one I'm asking you because I'm still learning.
Yes.
So why you think he at 140? Is it because he trying to weight bully?
He's at 140 because two reasons. One, if he goes to 47, he'll be too close to Devin. He wants to use Devin's name, but doesn't want to fight Devin. There's more money in using the name than fighting, right? Because if you fight Devin and you lose, he takes a hit. But if he keeps fighting all these other people and just use Devin's name, he builds his name off of Devin's name, right? That's a business. The other aspect is at 140, because he could have been at 47. He could have been there. He doesn't want to be at 47, right? He wants to be at 140. 140, he moved up. He petitioned the WBO and moved up and became the number one guy at 140 for the WBO, right? So Shakur Stevenson said he's going to fight Tio, drop his belt after he beats Tio, and let Keyshawn fight for his belt and then fight at 140. So Keyshawn is waiting around at 140 for Shakur to do what he said he's going to do and go back down to 130. That is what Keyshawn is doing.
So this is my question again, because I always listen to you. So my question is, why would you get on? Why would you want to? What's the name at 135? Abdullah. What's the name?
Abdullah Mason.
Why would you get up there and get all up in the man's face like you want to fight him and you're not in his weight class? You knew that. You knew it from the get-go.
Yes, because you're building your name, right? And to build your name, you use somebody else to build, right? A thing in boxing is to make somebody look scared, right? If you make somebody look scared or call them a duck or say they're running from you, whatever the case may be, that builds you. It makes you look like the big badass, the big bully on the block, big man on campus, right? It makes you look like that. So if he goes around bullying people or yada, 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 this or blah, 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 right? I'm going to bully Abdullah Mason. I'm going to yada, yada, yada. It makes him look a certain way, right? Because Abdullah Mason is the guy. He's the young and up-and-coming guy. So if I bully the young and up-and-coming guy, it makes me look like I'm the man, which is what he did. So because he knows Abdullah Mason's not a talker like that. That's not his thing. I said that was some bullshit to me, bro. Literally, that was some bullshit.
It was. And my next question is, man, a lot of people don't know. I always know you keep it real and everything with the Brian Norman. I like Brian Norman. I know you like Brian Norman.
Yes.
But I'm disappointed. He missed the weight. How?
Brian Norman needs to bring his punk ass to 154 pounds. There is no reason for him to stay there. If he is not going to try to fight to get a title at 47, which he's not doing with this fucking bum he's fighting, then his ass should be at 54 where the smoke is at. He should be up there trying to scrap out with one of those champions, trying to scrap. Hell, put him in there with background. Brian Norman versus background. The winner gets an IBF title shot. Let's do that. There's no reason for this man to be at 47, bro. No reason. If you're missing weight at a weight class that you've been at your entire career, move up. That's unprofessional as fuck, bro. Move your ass up. You just got with this new trainer and everything. You ain't with your punk ass daddy no more. Yet you're missing weight. Bro, this is diabolical, bro. Move your ass up, bro. Move up. Dead ass, move up.
Yo, BF, look, let me tell you this, man. That's why I like talking to you. You go give it to me raw. It took me a long time because I always want to ask you questions. And I'd be like, man, you ask BF some questions, boy. You better be ready for it. You got to be ready for it. But anyway, I'm going to ask you this, though. Tank Davis. We got to go Tank Davis, man. We got to go Tank Davis, man. Let's go.
Let's go with it.
Ah, shit. So who I don't know. I'm asking you. Who Tank Davis supposed to be fighting in the see, I don't like that. I don't like that. BF, there you go. BF, there you go.
Hey, I'm that nigga, dog. Hey, I'll just say it, dog. That's your man's, bro. There he is.
Man, you ain't right, man. You ain't right.
Man,
This is why I do not want to talk. Everybody sitting here. Look, I got 8 homies sitting here right now, and everybody dying laughing. I said, this is why I don't want to talk to BF. BF be on that bullshit.
Hey, that's your man's, dog. That's your man's, bro. That's your man's right there. Hey, I'm gonna ask you a question, man. What you got for me, Brody?
Shit, man.
Yeah, what you
Damn.
got?
All right, so is he really supposed to fight Pitbull?
Yes. Absolutely supposed to fight Pitbull, but his mandatory is gay ass Floyd Schofield. But he's trying to fight Pitbull. And his mandatory is taking him to federal court to get that fight.
Oh, you talking about the dude with the dreads? You talking about the dude with the dreads? The daddy.
Yeah, the daddy is that's the gay one, but the son is, I think he's zesty too, to be honest. I think that nigga's zesty too. No, I'm just keeping it a stack, bro. I'm keeping it a stack. Ain't no way in hell, bro. Nah, gang. You know what your daddy is, bro. Ain't no way in hell, bro. Nah. Ain't no way in hell, bro. Ain't no way in hell.
All right.
Nah, he saw his dad.
We ain't gonna stay there.
You know that.
What do you think about Benavidez? What do you think about that fight?
I think Benavidez is a killer, bro. I need to see Benavidez. I think Benavidez beats everybody. I think he beats them all. I need to see that nigga lose before I will say somebody can beat him. I need to see him lose. Yeah, he really like that, bro. Benavidez is like that. What else you got, Brody?
What about what's them boys' name, man? The brothers. Damn.
Who that?
The brothers. Damn,
Charlo?
I can't think of
the Charlos?
140. No, not them. They want 140 and 130. 120, 140 and
the Russell brothers.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
What about them? Well, I mean, shit. Gary ain't fucking fighting nobody. I'm asking what the fuck this nigga doing. What is Gary doing?
What the 140? Like, is he gonna try to push for the fight for Shakur? For Shakur, 140.
Well, Gary Antoine, in my opinion, he did what he needs to do. All right, he did what he needs to do, bro. He called out all the fighters. He said the order he wants to fight him in. That's good enough for me. It's up to Shakur Stevenson to say, fuck your order. Fight me now. But Shakur is not going to do that at all. But the thing is, will Keyshawn Davis do that?
There it is. Damn.
Yeah.
You talking about my dude from Norfolk now. Damn.
Will Keyshawn fight Alfredo Santiago, become the WBO champion, and then unify with Gary Antoine Russell? Will he unify? That's the question.
So what's the next plan for Devin? Who wants to fight Devin?
So I put it on my members only when he's fighting, but I didn't put who he's fighting, but I did put when. So I'll leave that for my members only. I got 2 videos that I'm dropping for my members only that is going to give people some insight into what's next.
Okay.
What else you got, Brody?
So have you always been the Charlo fan? Because I love the Charlos. Have you always been a Charlo fan? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I don't like their moves, but I rock with the Charlos. Yes, they have some shady ass moves, but I rock with the Charlos.
Okay. Well, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. Keep you up at night, man. We gonna talk some more, man, because you give me some straight raw uncut answers, man, and that's what I like about you, man. I don't know about nobody else, but I like that. You get straight to the point.
Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to y'all out there in Norfolk, man. Enjoy y'all night.
All right, man. D's, man.
Peace, King.
All right.
All right, y'all. So let me go ahead and wrap this one up. So I want to go over. I was going to talk. Here's the last one. Y'all want me to finish the last one or no? Y'all want me to finish the last one? There's one more. This was actually going to be one of the last ones anyway. Do y'all want me to finish it, or do y'all want me to wrap it? Or y'all good? I got one more. Y'all want me to finish the last one? Yeah. All right, y'all. Here is the last one. Here's the last one. Facts over feelings. I am an Errol Spence fan. I do not know if he's ready. I don't. I know I watched Deontay Wilder go from an absolute killer to losing his killer instinct because of his family life. I saw that. Is Errol Spence the Errol Spence that we know from yesteryear? Or is Errol Spence not Errol Spence? Is he or is he not? We do not know, bro. We can say he doesn't do tune-ups. We can say all that. We can do it all, bro. All of that. We can say it all. We can rock with who we rock with. We can love this man. It is facts over feelings. It is not my feeling that it is Errol Spence. It is man down over here. It's not my feelings. No. Is this man ready? Is he ready, bro? Do we know? He hasn't fought since 2023. No tune-ups, no nothing. We have no idea if he is ready. We don't know. We do not know. We have no clue. We don't know if him, he's chilling with his beautiful family, enjoying his beautiful family life, contemplating whether he's going to retire. Listen, bro, when you have 1 foot in and 1 foot out, you're not in boxing. You cannot play boxing. You can't play it. You can't have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. I don't give a damn if y'all love this man as much as I do. You cannot have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You cannot. Not in boxing. Tim Tszyu is more in than EJ. Tim Tszyu got annihilated a few times, and he's still in boxing. He's still in there. Tim Tszyu didn't take 3 years off. He didn't do that. Tim Tszyu is still there, bro. Still in boxing. He got destroyed by Sebastian Fundora. Got obliterated back to back by motherfucking Fundora and Bakram. And he stayed. He stayed. EJ didn't. He didn't. He got beat bad by Terrence Crawford and was out of the ring for 3 years. We got to remove our feelings, bro. It is facts over feelings Friday. We got to remove our feelings. We got to. We have to look at this for what it is on face value. Man, I struggle with this shit my damn self. So I don't need y'all to sit around acting like y'all the only ones that are struggling with this. I struggle with it too. I struggle with it too. I saw how Deontay changed from his family from his family life, you know, and all that stuff was kicking in. And then I saw how he looked differently. I don't know what Errol is right now. I don't know what he is. I know what he was. I know he was all of that. If he wins, what does he do, bro? If he wins. Yeah, Champ's coming back. Deontay is definitely coming back. His flame is growing like a motherfucker. Where is Errol's flame at? Where's EJ's flame? Where's EJ's flame? We see Deontay Wilder. We see him scrapping it out. He had a couple of fights since he's coming back, and he's looking better and better. Where's EJ? Where's EJ's? I don't know if EJ is ready. I don't know if the family life, and he's got a beautiful family. Brother, that takes from you. That takes from you. The end goal is to have what EJ has. That's the end goal, y'all. That's the end goal. Once you have the end goal, what is he fighting for? Just because you want to? Okay, cool. Because you got the itch and you want to. It's not about having an itch. It's not about having a want. The same thing I told you guys before. Same thing I said before. When it came to fighters on the comeback, if you look at that Rocky Balboa scene from Rocky 2, when Apollo Creed took Rocky to that gym and you had all them sweaty niggas in there scrapping it out with that dog in them. And Apollo said, look at the eyes. They got the eye of the tiger. Because all of them were starving. They were all hungry, savage, raving animals. They all wanted what EJ already got. What is his why? What is it, y'all? What is Errol Spence's why? What got EJ back to boxing? Because he doesn't need to. This man has balling. Like balling. He has absolutely zero reason to ever fight again. He is not hurting for money or nothing. This man travels around the world. He could go to a different fucking state every day and a different country every week if he wants to. He's balling and it wouldn't hurt him at all. Balling. It's not money. And this is where I separate Devin from everybody else. This is where I separate Devin. Devin Haney has always had money. Always. Money has not been an issue for Devin his whole life because Trail Bill has taken care of Devin, has put Devin in position for Devin to never have to worry about money his whole life. Devin's desire to fight is different than everybody else's desire to fight. Devin's desire to fight will last longer than other people's desire to fight. It will last longer. You fight as a child. You fight as a youngin' to get to the top, to become a champion, to make a lot of money and take care of your family. When you get there, your desire changes. I understand what my brother Stay just said, right? That's who he is. Yes, it's who you are, because that's who you made yourself. But boxing is 90% mental. 90. It's 10% physical, 90% mental. It's like a person who works out and you're big, right? You get big. You get buff nigga, right? And then something happens and you lose the weight. Well, when you go back to the gym, you think you can get back under 315. Let me say that again. Let me say it again. Because I need you guys to understand what I'm saying. I need you to understand. A fighter's why matters more than anything else. Your why. Because I can take your why and I can feed your why. I can feed it. I can fan the flames of your why. Once you get your why, there is nothing to fan. You've already got it. You have to adjust your mindset to another why, which means I have to build you up again from another why. We have to determine what your why is and then build you up to that. But for the most part, most of these boxers have been boxing their entire life. They have been focused on that one why their entire life. So when they get that one why, you have to adjust. You have to adjust. I'm telling exactly, Stay. Exactly, Stay. There you go. There you go. And that's exactly how I'm looking at Errol Spence. I got nothing but love and respect for Errol. I want the best for EJ. I really honestly do. I'm telling you, I don't know if he's ready. I don't know who he is right now. If he wins, what does he do? Does he fight Boots? Does he fight Xander? Does he fight Sebastian Fundora? Does he fight Virgil Ortiz? Does he fight Bakram if he wins? If he loses, what does he do? If Errol Spence loses to Tim Tszyu and retires, he was never really there. Let me say this one more time. If Errol Spence loses to Tim Tszyu and then retires, he was never really back. His last fight was Terrence Crawford. If he loses to Tim Tszyu and retires. If he loses to Tim Tszyu and says, if it's like a close fight, and he's like, nah, fuck that, I ain't done. We got to run that shit back, gang. Then EJ's back. If he loses and retires because he don't need to fight, then he was never really there. This was like my boy Stay said, this was a guy who benches 405 and been benching 405 for years, stopped benching for a couple of years, got sick or whatever the case may be, but then came back and went to the gym and got directly under 405. That's what we're going to see. Either one of two things. Either he's going to win, and then it's okay, he's back. What's next? Or he's going to lose and retire, and he never should have came back. What's up, Nardi? Shout out to my boy Nardi. Shout out to my bro. It's one of the two, y'all. This is just facts over feelings. That's all it is. And I saved this one for last because I still have feelings in this. Because I want the best for EJ. I want him to beat everybody except for Devin if he fights Devin. That's the only fight that I want him to lose. Other than that, I want EJ to beat everybody. I don't ever want this man to lose, ever. But if somehow him and Devin fight, listen, bro, I rock with EJ heavy, but I got Dev. And it's just like that. It's I would never disrespect Errol. Never, ever. I got too much respect for this man. I would never disrespect him. But if he's fighting Devin, I got Dev. And it's just that simple. But anyways, man, let me get up out of here, y'all. I've been on his bitch for 8 straight hours. Let me get up out of here, man. Facts Over Feelings Friday. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Call these fights with Coleslaw Davis and R&B Albright. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace and almighty blessings, man. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.